We are live. Welcome back to the channel, guys. Oh my, big day. All right, it is election day. We are going to be doing I want to say 24-hour coverage. I think we're going to try, at least on our X space, we're going to try to keep it running. Who knows? We might have technical difficulties. We're going to have people stepping in and out of the room all day long. We're going to be live with you guys for a really long time here on YouTube. If for whatever reason the stream cuts out or one or the other is gone, we're going to be somewhere. We're either going to be live here on YouTube, live on X, or on an X space at some point throughout this entire process. And we're going to be trading crypto live. Oh yeah, political meme coins. We're going to be trading those. We're going to be trading large caps. We're going to be watching the markets in real time, covering all the news and events. So guys, this is going to be your one-stop shop. If you're here right now, maybe you come back later, you stay with us for a while, you come back a little while later, whatever it is, we're going to be here with you guys for a really long time. We are geared up. I'm on my first cup of coffee today. I know I'm going to need some more at some point, but it is a big day, and there's nothing more than I like waking up to these type of days in crypto where there's so much happening, so much going on, so much to unpack, so much to break down. This is what we live for in crypto, these moments. And this is going to be a big moment for the industry. Covered that a little bit yesterday. We talked about it in some of our videos and in our live stream and during our X space yesterday. This election could be the biggest election. Actually, I'm going to go on record and say this is the biggest election of my lifetime, even outside of crypto. But crypto is finally at the forefront, guys. It is finally at the forefront. It is on the table. It is a discussion point within the U.S. presidential election for the first time ever. Maybe it's been talked about briefly here or there, but it's never been taken seriously until now. This election is very different. We had Donald Trump actually show up to the Nashville Bitcoin event. I was there 7 rows back. Couldn't believe that was actually happening. Both candidates, though, have been asked about crypto multiple times throughout this entire campaign process. And crypto could potentially sway the election. I mean, think about that. We know how close the last race was back in 2020. We're expecting this race to be as close, if not closer, at least by many accounts. Who knows? We'll know soon enough, hopefully. But we'll be here covering it, guys, and giving you guys a crypto angle and a crypto element to all of this as we kind of unpack and unfold everything that's going to happen here. It's going to be crazy. We're going to have a lot of people helping us out. So shout out to everybody who's going to be helping us out with the Crypto Breakfast Club here on the live stream. Any moderators here on YouTube, I really appreciate you guys. If you guys can handle the chat a little bit, I'm going to be handling it too, but any help that you guys can provide is really appreciated. And like I said, man, these days really fire me up. I already love what I do every single day. I just so grateful to wake up and just hang out with you guys and be in these markets every single day. But man, days like these really get me amped up, really get me excited, and hey, this is what we live for, right? This is what we live for in these crypto markets. So let's get in, guys, because the market is bouncing up. Bitcoin is up a little bit here today to start the day. Ethereum is as well. We are starting to see some movements, some green in the overall market. If we take a look at crypto bubbles, not too shabby. Mostly green across the board right now. However, we know that things can switch and flip on a dime, and who knows, right? Who knows what's going to happen as the day unfolds. Will there be some buy the rumor, sell the news events? Will this market be moving depending on who's in the lead with votes coming in real time? We will be here for it. Dogecoin is making moves right now, up 10+%. And we do have to start the Crypto Breakfast Club, by the way. So we're going to get that fired up and rolling here. So I bet you some people are waiting on us already. But guys, ApeCoin making a comeback. We've got FET AI making a move here. Shiba Inu's up 6+% today. Bonk is up 6+%. Here comes Sui back up to $2. We just put a SUI video out here to start the day. So a lot going on, a lot happening. Of course, election coverage will be a big part of this live stream, of this entire coverage. And again, guys, we will be live on YouTube, live on X. Let me know where you guys are coming in from, by the way, in the chat. If you guys are on X, let me know. Share that out there on X. Let's spread this far and wide. This is going to be your one-stop shop to be here with us as we roll out results in real time, as we take a look at what assets we want to potentially trade today. I'm going to be a degen a little bit today. I'm going to degen and trade some meme coins today. We're already in quite a few meme coins, political meme coins. But guys, I'm not going to be greedy. I'm not going to be greedy. If and when we get up a little bit on our investments throughout the day, we'll be actively taking profits, as I always talk about. None of that's financial advice. You could do whatever you want, but I've made so many mistakes in the past by not taking profits off the table. We're not going to do that today, but we will be degenning. We will be taking a look at meme coins, political meme coins. You better believe it. Let's go, man. Let's go. It's Summers with a $5 donation for a cup of coffee. Brother, I'm going to need that later. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, bro. And appreciate everybody in the chat. If you're on YouTube, smash the like button. Spread this message far and wide. All right, we're going to start the space. We're already 3 minutes late. They're going to be wondering where the hell we're at. But guys, if you're here right now, it's going to be a good day. It's going to be a big day. Man, a lot to dive into. We got Ahmed in the house. I see you, bro. How's Kamabala doing? Oh, Kamabala's looking pretty good. 1.23 mil. Let's go. We got into it. We got into it. MAGA King's going to be a sponsor on our channel today, on our show today. They're sitting at 86 mil. I got a feeling that 47 is probably going to make some moves today. This is the one on Solana we've been tracking. There's just a lot to like about what's going on today when it comes to crypto. Definitely some moves to be made. And there's 47. A lot of volatility there on that one. But yeah, this is going to be a crazy day. That's for sure. It's going to be wild. We're getting our co-hosts up here, guys. And we're getting this thing ready to rock and roll. Appreciate you guys for being here with us. Let's go. Crypto Breakfast Club, main X account in the house. You already know. You already know. What's going on, Tyrone? Trump, North Carolina. Hey, let's see if he takes it. Let's see if he takes it today. Roaring Kitty on ETH in the house. I know that community loves it. They love the Breakfast Club. Appreciate it. I see everybody coming in from different places. Holland, it's going to be a long night. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Philip from Michigan in the house. JDM from the Roar community. What's up, Libre? Let's go. Tony Tutos, what up? Welcome in, bro. Guys, we're already over 500 people live with us here on YouTube and X. Much, much love. Appreciate that. All right, guys, it is time to get the Breakfast Club rolling. Let me set up my phone a little bit better here. All right, guys, we are live. Welcome back here to the Crypto Breakfast Club as we get set for a mega space, a crazy space, a hopefully 24-hour space, 24-hour coverage. Technical difficulties may happen. We're live right now everywhere, though. But at any point it does, we'll be on the live stream somewhere. So you'll find us, and we'll be back up and running. It's going to take a lot of people to make this happen. So we appreciate everybody rocking with us, and do not be shy to come on up here and give your thoughts. If you've never spoke on this space before and you've been waiting for your moment, today is the moment. Today is the moment. Today is your moment to come up here and join us on stage, because we're going to need everybody on deck here to continue to add fuel to the fire, to grow this space like crazy. Let's make this the #1 place to hang out, watch election results in real time, cover the markets, live trading, everything in between. Let's make this the #1 hub for the next 24 hours. You've got to be in this room if you want the best experience during the election. Let's do it together. We appreciate everybody rocking with us. We almost already have 600 people live with us on YouTube and X. People are fired up, ready to go. And this is going to be an amazing, amazing show. So, guys, share the room right now. Get it out there. Drop comments. Keep dropping comments. Spread this in every Telegram you know, because this is the show you need to be on right now throughout the next foreseeable future, we'll say. Okay. All right. So appreciate everybody. We are tracking, obviously, political meme coins. We're looking at the overall market. We're going to be covering everything and everything, meaning related to the election. How's crypto responding? Any news that comes out during the election, we'll be covering it right here on this stream. So appreciate you guys for rocking with us. Let's go. Let's get into it. I'm on my first cup of coffee, probably first of 7 today. So, we got that going. I've already started my Instacart order to get my groceries sent here because I don't have time to leave the house. I've got my perfect push-ups not too far away from me because I don't think I'm getting to the gym tonight, but we're going to do some push-ups in between. We're ready to go. Okay, guys? We're absolutely ready to go. Zach, what's going on, man? Good morning.
How's it going? I leveled out some of my playing field with the Harris and Trump tokens. Hopefully, we can get some heated discussion in here. I love it between Harris and Trump tokens. At the end of the results of the election, you know who wins? Crypto. We all win, definitely, 100%. So, Mark, well, you got thumbs down. What do you mean we don't win? You don't want your bumps back? He's the biggest fudder of crypto ever. This guy, Mark, funny, falling out of his car while he drives, talking about Caspa. It's not making any money. And then next day he's so bullish on it. Calling me crazy because I'm buying Harris tokens. Whatever. I'm splitting them. I leveled out. I split them 50-50, but we'll see what happens. So I'm pretty excited. I'm going to do some major trading today on the space live as we go. But just watching the political stuff, streaming it too. I got Fox News set up. Obviously, I'm a Trump supporter, so I'm watching that, but I'm making on Harris tokens to make me some money through this epic 24-hour space. So, that's what's going on right now, just trading the political stuff.
Love it, man. And Bitcoin's on a pump right now, guys. Bitcoin's getting dangerously close to $70,000 as we speak. So we'll be watching Bitcoin, of course, 69,800 now. As this green candle continues to pop up a little bit. So that's good to see. We'll see how much volatility there is throughout the day. I expect quite a bit, especially in these meme coins. We're seeing tons of volume come in right now on some of the top ones we've been talking about over the last few days. Kamabala is up there. We got them up on stage today. Kamabala making some moves right now. 1.22 mil. Another big green candle. Ahmed, I saw you unmuted. What's up, man?
Hey, Zach. Hey, other Zach. How you guys doing? So excited and so nervous. And so I need some sleep. I slept all night because yesterday was insane. And Zach, did you hold on to your tokens? Because, we reached 1.5 million from, 500,000?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I made a lot of money. Thank you.
Good for you. Good for you.
Of course I did. You know what I mean? I ate the first time you came up and said Kamabla, and just the words coming out of your mouth was like, I'm an ape. So I aped into it, ran the contract, everything looked clean. I was happy. And you guys were pumping. I mean, how can you not? This is it.
It was insane. It was insane, man. We got another 1,000 holders just yesterday, and it was crazy, and still is. Like, I mean, now our base was like 400,000 now. It's not going under 1 million, but issuance is going to be insane. If people don't know about Kamala coin, we created this project inspired by the U.S. election, Kamala Harris, based on Donald Trump's tweets and news about him nicknaming Kamala Harris and calling her Kamala. And yeah, I mean, we're one of like handful of tokens that are connected to Harris, while on the other side, Trump has like dozens and dozens. Yesterday, from 500,000 to 1.5 million. Just imagine if she wins. Just imagine if she wins. The community is growing like crazy. Yesterday, 1,000 new holders. I was on another space. While I'm on the space, it was a big space. I'm telling you, it pumped 400,000. The great thing about it. Okay, now, you know, all meme coins are high risk, high reward. But this, you will know in a few hours what the result is. Imagine if you buy people buy lottery tickets to win millions, and their chances are 1 in a few billion, right? But here you have 50-50. 50-50 to make a lot of money or lose it. So 50-50 is great odds for any project, especially when you will know in just a few hours. 10 hours, 20 hours. Yes, high risk, high reward, but that means the bigger the risk, the bigger the reward. So what do you guys think? What do you think about our charts? Do you see the charts? I don't know how to pin something here. If somebody helps me and pins something for us, that will be awesome from Kamabla Coin's Twitter account. Just add Kamabla. 1 second, let me try something here.
Yeah, man, it's good stuff, man, and we're happy to have Kamabla. We're happy to have MAGA King. I mean, Trump tokens, Kamala. How do you say it? Kamala. However, Kamabla. Oh, yeah, that's how you say it. Kamabla. That's the only way to say it. I forgot about that. Okay.
It means Kama, blah, 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 blah. That's what he meant.
Okay.
So he just says blah, blah, blah.
Kamabla and Trump tokens. Oh, yeah, it's going to be a ton of fun. And we've got Bitcoin. We've got large caps making moves, too. Guys, Bitcoin is about to break 70 here. Really, really close. Right on the doorstep. We've got a ton of other top 100 cryptos now making some major moves here. Dogecoin up over 12% right now. Super Intelligence Alliance, Artificial Super Intelligence Alliance, FET, ASI. This one making some major moves right now too, up 11%. ApeCoin back up over $1. MOG, another top meme coin right now, up 9%. WorldCoin up almost 9%. Shiba Inu up over 8%. Sui up over 8% right now. Bonk up over 8%. 2 more meme coins, both in the top 100. We've got Mu and WIF, both up 7% respectively. Jupiter, the biggest DEX or best DEX, I think, on Solana is up almost 7%. Popcat, which is in the top 60 now. This thing sitting at 1.3 billion. It's up 6+%. So some moves are being made right now in the altcoin market, even in the top 100 market. Meme coins making some moves too. Kamabla, which we just mentioned there, up 112% right now. Crazy. That has been on an absolute tear. 47, which is one we've been tracking on Solana quite a bit. 47, expect some big moves, I think, out of 47 today. That chart looks really, really strong. Up to 12 million plus market cap right now. 47 on Solana, ending in RF99. We're watching that. Let's see. Let me see some of the other top plays that are making moves right now. I think MAGA's down a little bit, down about 1%, but I expect some volume there. It is working on a pretty nice green candle right now, actually. So MAGA on Ethereum, $84 million market cap. We're going to be watching the whole space, guys. And if you guys have alpha, if you got information, if you got insights, do not be afraid to come on up here and share your thoughts. Paid, what's going on, man?
The fair have returned.
Hey, hold on. I'm gonna get a copyright strike on YouTube, bro.
Dude, it's copyright-free music, bro.
Okay, perfect. Play it. I just didn't want to ruin the live stream on YouTube.
You think I'm new here?
I didn't want to ruin the live stream that early on YouTube. All right, we're good.
Well, goddamn. All right, well, someone's singing in the background while I do this whole thing again because someone just ruined it. You know, like, you think I'm new to the YouTube game? The thing is, you don't even know I have a YouTube channel. That's the crazy thing. I don't talk about it. Anyway, no, seriously, though, the sheriff is still here. We're going to have a nice, clean 24 hours. A little less now because we already started, but nice, clean 24 hours. News coverage of the election with the Crypto Breakfast Club. There ain't going to be no fighting on the stage. If you didn't sponsor the stage, you ain't chilling. I'm shutting that shit down immediately. I don't want no fighting. I don't want no bullshit. I'm telling you right now, I'm not in the mood. I got 24 hours here. I tell you, by the 12th hour, I'm going to be a little grumpy. All right? Right now, I got to get the 12 hours. After that, the grumpiness will come out. I don't want to hear no bullshit. I want to see Trump win to pump my tokens. That is all I want to see right now. Welcome to the Crypto Breakfast Club. Hope everyone's doing good. Zach, what the fuck is going on in America? Let's go. 24 hours, our first 24-hour show straight. I don't think Zach's going to make it. I'm taking bets, though. I think Zach's going to knock out around 10 p.m. his time.
Listen, bro, I already said I'm sleeping at some point. Okay? I mean, that's going to happen. We're going to need everybody to chip in here. People from the other side of the world are going to have to take the stage. I'll be the host. I'm going to pull, good old Mario Nafal. I'll be here, but I'm not going to be here. You know what I mean? So that's what we're going to do. Bitcoin just broke 70,000 too. Okay. Bitcoin just broke through 70K. Let's go.
Awesome. No, that's really all I had. Guys, it's going to be an exciting time. So make sure you're sharing the room. Don't bullshit us. We're giving you 24 hours straight of our time. Zach, like you said, might be knocking out. So listen, just support us as we support you. We're here for you guys. 24 hours straight. We're here. Let's get it. I don't know who's going to win the election. I really don't know. I really don't. It's such a coin flip right now. I have no idea. I see polls for Trump. I see polls for Kamala. I know Mars crying regardless what the polls say. So it doesn't even matter. But let's see what happens today into tomorrow. I've also heard rumors, Zach, I don't know if you heard this. They might not have all the votes finalized and tallied till the end of the week. So that's a whole nother situation.
Well, we can unpack that because we have a lot of time. I think that is absolute asinine. Okay. First off, a ton of people have already voted. Why aren't those votes counted? And maybe they are. If they are, why aren't they already appearing? Why isn't there a live tally right now?
They don't count those votes. I just watched the whole thing this morning about it. In some states, I think it was in Georgia, I was just watching, those mail-in ballots don't get opened until today. What the fuck's the point of voting early?
No. You can
get open.
But here's the thing. You can go and vote early on the electronic box thing. Here's another thing that's weird to me. You can go in a lot of states, you can go in and vote on an electronic thing, but then it prints out a paper thing, like a paper. Wait a minute. Why are we dialing back the clocks 30 years? Why aren't we just voting electronically? Better yet, why aren't we using the blockchain to cast our votes? What the hell are we doing? But I mean, we'll have a lot of time to unpack that. But I hope we have an answer at least on Wednesday. I mean, if it goes past Wednesday morning, I don't know what the hell's happening. Okay. We've never had this issue. Never. It doesn't make any sense.
You'll have an answer within 24 hours. That's all bullshit. Forget about what they say in about a week. You'll have a 85, 90% results within less than 24 hours. I can bet on it.
Okay, I hope so. I hope so.
I'll take some action on that.
Hey, let's get down. Let's get down to the Crypto Breakfast Club. I think it's Shelby on the other end there. I see MAGA King. We're gonna get to everybody up here on stage. Larry just joined us. My buddy Crypto Moses is up here. We've got a bunch of people down in the audience too. Shout out to everybody. I see Oscar Ramos down there. My buddy the Crypto Mark Mutasco down there. Of course, tons of great content creators and people joining us. I see Mar down there. I know Mar's going to get up here at some point. Guys, share the room. I see 40 comments on the space right now. I want there to be 400 in this literally, okay? I want this to be the #1 place people are coming to talk shop and crypto with the election going on today. Let's make it happen. Crypto Breakfast Club, welcome to the show. I think it's Shelby, is it?
Yeah. Hey, what's going on? Happy Tuesday. Happy election day. Welcome to the show. 24 hours. I have some news over here from the Coyote token. So they're going to be at 3 o'clock doing a giveaway. And part of that is you have to follow our sponsors today, which one of them is up here, Kamabla. We have Mega King, and then Izumi, who has been up here throughout the month now. So what do you want them to do, Zach? You want them to follow the host, the co-host, and the projects? Is that what you want today?
That's correct. Yep. And then they have to prove it. They can put it in the comment section within this space here. Just click it, prove it that you followed the host, co-host, and all of the sponsors. And then we'll figure it out. We'll randomly pick a winner. And I will give them $100 worth of Coyote. So instantly you're winning. Even if you fucking cheat it, you won $100.
And that's going to happen at 3 o'clock today. So kind of break up the day a little bit. As always, I'm here on the Crypto Breakfast Club. So if you are working or just unable to get up to the mic, I'm always here. So drop your comments in Telegram or here in the comment section. I will make sure that the boys answer your questions or that your comments are heard. But other than that, let's keep it kosher. Let's keep it fun today. And I'm excited to have a great space.
Well, I hope you're feeling better too. I know there's a little scare yesterday, so I hope you're doing 100% well.
I am. Yeah, no. I actually called an ambulance for myself yesterday. And so as anyone knows, if you're over 35 on birth control, you can get blood clots, and that's what happened. So thank you.
My God, that's horrible, Shelby. Yeah, it's man, the things that women go through for life confidence, it's just crazy. I'm happy that you're okay.
Yeah, no, it was nothing super duper life threat. I mean, it is serious, but it wasn't like a heart attack or anything. Like I thought I was like dying, and Zach wasn't home, so he came home to like an ambulance in our driveway, and he was like, "What are you doing?" But I almost passed out in the kitchen. So thank you guys. But yeah, no, we're here. We're rocking today. We're ready to go.
Well, Zach doesn't say, "Oh, how are you, my lovely wife of many years with multiple kids?" First thing he says is, "What are you doing?"
No, I didn't say that. I was shocked. I was at the hotel finishing up, and I was like, "Oh my God!" She's like, "I'm dizzy," but sometimes I hear that a lot, and come home to the ambulance. I'm like, "Fuck!" And then it's crazy.
I can't. Every day is like the last day for me, and we should look at this bull run as the same way, and this election the same way. It's so much is hinging on this. Yes, the markets may bounce back or flatline, but there's so many facets of DeFi right now that are hedged on one candidate winning the race, which, regardless of politics or party doctrine, I hope that this can come out smoothly. Like you said, Zach, I hope that the election results are released quickly and that the catalyst can, provide some positive sentiment in the market. Because if it's not done here, the rest of the world is going to catch up. I'm talking about for people that are from the U.S., it's really make or break. A lot of the bigger projects with large amounts of capital are really going to rely on this. China, verified that their second stimulus package is coming out and has already taken effect. And again, like I said, people are making open predictions, and DeFi is coming back. Not just Bitcoin, but just lots of, it's going to be regulated, but it's really a good model for compromise, I guess, So I have some alpha, Zach, if you want me to drop it, or we can save it for, since we have a 24-hour.
Yeah, let's save it for a little bit. I want to come back around and get everybody just to chime in here. By the way, guys, Larry joins us, always brings great insight. If you guys are new to the space, I feel like we're going to have some new people popping in today, whether it's on YouTube or X, or it's a big day today. So the people you see up here on stage, a lot of them are mainstays. Zach Pade and Larry and some people down there. So welcome to everybody new. Again, glad to have you. It's going to be a crazy day. Of course, we'll probably have people popping in and out. Just know that we're going to be here. So even if you have to drop out for a little bit, come on back whenever you can, and we'll be right here with you all day long. So let's get down to my buddy Crypto Moses down there. What's up, Mo? What's going on, man? What's on your mind here ahead of the election?
What up, Mr. Zach and squad? How's everybody doing today?
Doing great, man.
Well, I want to say this is, as everybody keeps telling us, the most important election of our entire freaking lifetime. So I hope everybody got out there and vote. Many people don't think their votes count. I'm one of those people that does not think my vote counts. But I did give a damn, and I voted this time specifically, just in hopes that my vote makes some sort of a difference. But we'll see what happens. This is going to impact the entire crypto world and industry based on this specific election. I don't know how you guys feel with maybe her winning and how it would impact us. But I am going to say this, just a shameless chill. But I do want Trump to win, of course. But to me, it doesn't matter who wins right now because I can't necessarily control it. What I do know is that crypto and government is about to be the most important conversations we're going to have in the next couple of years. And there's going to be a lot of regulatory changes, whether it's her or him coming. We just don't know who's going to bring the biggest hammer and drop it down on us. That's the question.
That's truly reality. Since the FBI and the Treasury have a joint task force that's permanent now, it was just a momentary project as of last month, but now there's a permanent task force just for crypto and DeFi, or what they call alternative commodities. So,
see, and people need to stay up on that news. We all need to be sharing that, because sooner or later, if we don't file our crypto freaking taxes and our information, they're going to use it against us. And one thing you guys got to know, everything's on the blockchain. When somebody attaches that wallet to you, it is on you. It is then officially your responsibility. Right. And I'm pretty sure they probably have way better tech than anybody does to be able to find out that information,
Yeah, before it was just arrogance, but now it's, again, they have the resources to find the biggest and the best talent-wise. And like you said, it's good to stay on your P's and Q's and make sure that you keep your everything on the up and up. Because, again, we have, centralized finance and TradFi and FinTech coming into DeFi to get their portion of the pie, and also to use it as the bridge to finally bring digital assets and fiat together in a manner that can be semi-controlled. This will be the last what we call a true bull run. You'll always be able to make money later, but not in the fashion that we do right now, in the sentiment that we do right now. So the thesis is changing hour by hour. We used to have a saying that an hour in DeFi is like a day, a week is a lifetime. So it's
that's really, really, really well said, and I 1,000% agree with that, man. Just so everybody knows, it's our responsibility tax-wise to have the information prepared for the tax man, which really pisses me off. It's our responsibility, right? So if you don't set that up and prep it and use softwares or use services like mine, even you're going to get stuck. So my recommendation, always, if you're in crypto, if you're in DeFi, keep track of your transactions, keep notes, just be prepared to file, because you never know when this joint task force is coming for you.
Well, Moses, you said something very important, but this is the one good thing about DeFi is that in regular law and regular litigation, intent is not enough to disseminate guilt or to prove that there is no guilt. But in DeFi right now, if you show that you have intent to try to show some effort and provide, and a lot of us degens will not agree with this, right? Because that's why we stand on decentralized finance. But whether we want to or not, your inclusion into these larger cap projects or these protocols that actually have the ability to shake and move the earth as we know it for our optics are going to have more scrutiny, not just on the project builders, but on the holders themselves to the last penny. Because, Uncle Sam wants his last dime. Europol wants their last dime. So, at least like what Crypto Moses is talking about, if you show intent, usually that's enough for compromise. Look at BitBoy. Look at a lot of the people that have gotten Wells notices that have been able to, kind of come to compromise or negotiate based on that they had the intent on doing the right thing. One thing, and we can use Zach Humphries as a prime example of this. Zach has always stated clearly that he's paid and that he's not doing it for free or from a different agreement. That is a far different attitude that has let Zach pivot, not just from being a KOL or being an influencer, but to being a spokesperson or a bannerman for the space as a whole. And the reason why I really want to double down on this is the intent for Zach doing the right thing has always been there, and that's why we can have this space right now. Another thing is the reason why I'm talking about what Crypto Moses is talking about is because at MetaTrust we've gotten quite a few inquiries about providing both post-mortem forensics if need be, and beyond that from authorities. So I've had the ability to bring you some alpha like lists and things from FOIAs and updates on what the task force is currently doing, either to do with the market makers or some of the projects that were on the market making list, and then of course like Saitama, etc. But it's unfortunate. I'll bring more of this news early, at least, so that you can at least show intent. And intent in DeFi is 9/10 of the law, which that is kind of optimistic. It's one of the good things. So I just wanted to kind of chime in there.
No, it's really, really well said. And I'll just say this, you guys. So like, what we do is I break down all my wallets and all my transactions, transaction by transaction, and then that's my intent. And that's what I use to file. And then that in the tail protects me from having any issues, questions, because it's directly exported from the blockchain, organized and prepared for the accountants to file. So if anybody does need help with that, don't even hesitate. You can just go to bcmanagement.us. We'll totally do a free consultation right now, especially because taxes time is coming up. So be cautious and be smart. And based on this election, we're going to get a lot of regulatory changes, whether it is Kamala, or whether it is Trump. Right, we're going to get some sort of regulatory changes because right now the entire government is being pressed to put some sort of rules on crypto. So make sure you do not get left behind and screw yourself by not taking action early and just waiting, because the longer you wait, the sooner you're going to need it. And there might be times where we're full, and if not even us, like just at least make some effort, export your wallets, have that information prepared. Just like he said, intent is the key. And if you can just show a light shed of intent, you might be able to protect yourself. So an extra 5-10 minutes a week could save you hundreds of thousands of dollars in the long run. And I hope that helps everybody. I really do.
Appreciate that. And I will tell you guys this, I do use Crypto Moses' services, and I'm going to be having a really nice offer for you guys really, really soon. If you're interested in your DeFi taxes being done the right way, I've been using BCM services now for about 3 years. This will be my 4th year as we head into 2025. So, Mo, appreciate having you up here. And guys, I will say this as I'm going to get to some breaking news here in just a minute. We're going to have a lot of people coming up and wanting to speak. So we will probably rotate the stage a little bit today. Feel free to come right back up or request back up. But we will try to rotate things, get as many people up here as we can. I think that's only fair because a lot of people are going to want to dive in here and give some insight. So,
Zach,
yeah,
real quick, I will step down, but I just wanted to drop a couple anecdotes that people may or may not know. And this is fresh from the press today. If you're doubting Ethereum, you should not doubt Ethereum. especially with the collaboration that they have coming out within the next 72 hours after the smoke clears from the elections. You're going to see, and this is not financial advice, to your own research, but Ethereum is going to fucking cook. Excuse my language. XRP, again, 55 cent accumulating level versus a 48 cents bottom line level. I'm not giving any financial advice, but they're pretty good indications of what's to come, regardless of who wins the election. But don't sleep on Ethereum. If you've been to ETH Maxi, stay in ETH Maxi. I'm gonna go come off the meeting, and I'll be back in throughout the whole night and the morning. So
appreciate that, man. Appreciate that. And guys, if you haven't given Larry a follow, make sure you do. He's got just a ton of great news and alpha all the time. He's a mainstay here with us on the Breakfast Club. If there was a spot for a third co-host on X Spaces, Elon, that'd be nice. If we can increase the stage, I'd give it to Larry. I'd give it to a lot of these guys down here, Mar, and so many people who come in here every single day. So appreciate you, bro. And I know we'll hear from you again here throughout the day. Paid, what's going on, man?
Yo, real quick, I see ambidextrous, so let's get down to him. But I opened the trade on 47 just now at 10 mil. We're at 13. I'm aiming for 14, and then I'm getting out. Thank you.
Gotcha. Yeah, I got in at around 6 mil and got out around 11, and I'm waiting for another spot at some point today to go back in. I'm still in a trade on Kamabala, but I do want to get to our other sponsor, Paid, before, and then we'll get right down to ambidextrous. I want to get to our other sponsor because they've been waiting for a little bit. We have MAGA King on Ethereum with us. This is still a low cap gem. MAGA King, what's going on? I'm taking a look at your chart right now. Where are we at here? Let's see. Let me pull it up.
We're sitting at about 100K, which is absolutely crazy. We launched 2 days ago.
Yep.
Where Trump meets Game of Thrones, Trump sitting on the Iron Throne. And we've been planning this for months, and we didn't plan this, but Game of Thrones just announced 3 days ago that Warner Brothers is going to be making a Game of Thrones movie. So, whether Trump wins or not, Trump is going to stay relevant. And then we have this movie coming out, which is going to be talked about a lot. I mean, Game of Thrones is the popular series. Everyone loves Game of Thrones. So that wasn't planned, but it's a nice coincidence. But we have too many games. We have MAGA King Golf. We have Trump Towers. We have a comic book. We have a animated news series, and we just put our first episode out this morning, and it's titled P. Diddy, and it's about the baby oil shortage that our nation currently faces. And we have an AI image generator in our chat. We've burned or locked about 8%. So, it's crazy that we're sitting at 100K right now. It's absolutely crazy.
Yeah, I'm looking. Let's see. I'm looking at it now. It's contract ending in 8F33. Guys, full disclosure, they are a sponsor today for our mega space with the election today. You guys know Trump tokens are firing up. So shout out to them. Show them some love. Give them a follow. Hop in their TG. It's on you if you decide to invest or not. We're just giving a platform out here, and that's what we do here on the Crypto Breakfast Club. AF33 is the ending contract, last four. 88K market cap right now. These guys launched just 2 days ago on November 3rd. Of course, trying to take advantage of the election hype, and it'll be one that we're going to be watching all day long. So, MAGA King, appreciate having you up here, and we'll come back to you here as we roll along throughout the day. We've got a long time, and feel free to drop in and out whenever you guys want, and hopefully some of the community steps out here too, and that goes for everybody out there. Tell everybody about what we're doing here. We want to get everybody in here at some point today. Ambidextrous, what's up, man?
Hey, what's up, everybody? Happy election day. Good morning. Just want everybody to start their morning off with that music video I pinned above in the Jumbotron. It's the new music video with Trump. It's pretty dope. So just check that out. I raised my hand because we were talking about, I think, legal issues a minute ago. And when it comes to intent, the first thing that I'll say about that is negligence of the law is not a defense in court. So whatever you think you can prove with your good intentions behind closed doors. Don't think that that's going to be a defense for you. So if you continue to do what you know you shouldn't be doing and you need to be worried about it, you should probably not. You should probably actually seek legal counsel, because I'll tell you this, those people that are going to be putting you in jail are robots, and they don't give a shit about your intent. They don't give a shit about your kids. They don't give a shit about your family. Nothing. They're coming after it all, baby. They don't care. You broke the law. It's their job to tax that ass. So I wouldn't say go with the narrative that if you can prove you had good intentions, it's like saying, hey, look, I really didn't want to kill this person, but it just happened. No, you're a murderer. That's just what it is. That's how it works, you know. So I just wanted to chime in on that a little bit. But, you know, just be cautious. You know, not everybody's on the radar. Don't always think, you know, you're being watched either. But there will come a time where you do need to worry about stuff like that. I think what Crypto Moses is doing, his service that he's providing, that's pretty dope. I mean, you need somebody with an education in the space that you're in, right? Like, imagine using somebody who does car insurance to do your taxes on like an airplane or something like that. You know what I mean? Like, how the hell would you know the difference? Like, you need somebody who's specified in what we're doing here. And that's a great service to provide. So I'll be looking into that myself 100%. But yeah, I just wanted to chime in and say, look, negligence isn't a defense in the court of law. Just remember that.
Appreciate that, bro. Yeah, 100%, man. You know, what I found is like some of those services out there, like I won't name any names to throw shade, but a lot of them only kind of handle the centralized exchanges well. They don't handle the DeFi trading very well because, you know, one of the things is like, you know, token taxes, gas fees, these sort of things are write-offs for us, right? But if we don't, you know, leverage that, right, and take advantage of that, then, you know, you're not going to get that with just one of your run-of-the-mill services. You have to get in there manually and actually look at every transaction, create a spreadsheet for every asset, the whole 9 yards. So, yeah, definitely, guys. And again, I'll be having, you know, a discount code / affiliate code up and running really, really soon with BCM. So if you guys are interested in the tax stuff, we'll have a long time to talk about that ahead of April as we get things rolling. So be on the lookout for that. I think Mo will be coming in here more and more as well, talking about it. So appreciate that. Azumi, one of our sponsors for the foreseeable future here, is up here on stage. I want to drop the mic over to them. We got Catalorian, who was a former sponsor with us, I believe, last week up here. We'll get over to you guys here in a few as well. And I see some other folks up here who haven't had a chance to speak, but Azumi, what's going on? How you feeling? Election day, what's on your mind?
The GM, guys, I have a proposal. Well, not proposal. I have an idea for you. Since it's going to be a 24-hour space, why don't you have like a couple of hours of political conspiracy theories about what's happening right now, on theories about what's going to happen in the future? Is the big reset gonna get triggered by a possible Trump win, or is, you know, are we gonna go into the new world order if Kamala wins, etc., etc.? I mean, I don't know. It could be an interesting topic to talk about, since it's going to be 24 hours.
Yeah, it will be. And we're on the right platform for it too, here on X, but we're also on another platform that, you know, I won't say anything more, but yeah, we'll see how it goes. You know, but that's one of the reasons why I put a lot of stock into X and what Elon's doing, right? Because this is the platform where you can have those conversations, which is pretty epic, actually, because if not, you know, I don't know where we would be right now, to be honest. It's kind of crazy to think about. But anyway, man, great having you up here. And I know you guys are building, you guys are grinding. Yeah, it's going to be a wild day, and we're going to be here for it. There's going to be a lot of time to get into a lot of stuff. But yeah, love it. Love the idea. Catalorian, what's going on?
GM, thanks for having us on again today. Election day, right?
Yes,
yeah,
sir.
Look, it's great to be here again. There's a bunch of conspiracy theories out there, of course. We can get into that later, but As you know, Cavalorian is a huge Elon Musk supporter, right? Like our meme was literally created by Elon Musk, and he actually typed in Grok, generate a self-defense space cat with the text Cavalorian. And we think he did that because it was around the time of like the Springfield, Ohio dog and cat stuff, right? So Elon's always looking for a freedom fighter to protect people like Peanut and the other raccoon guy that kind of got murdered by the government. So we're looking forward to this election. Obviously, we're really big supporters of Elon, and we follow his narrative, and we want to support like multi-planetary human race, right? So we're looking forward to him being in the White House, well, at least Elon in the White House, and seeing where things land. When do you guys think we'll actually go to Mars? That's what I'm really curious about. Any thoughts on that, Zach? When we'll go to Mars?
It'll be sooner than we know, man. It'll be sooner available. I know Musk is always saying it'll be next year, and then it's pushed, but I never thought we'd have a rocket re-land itself like this. So shit, it could be sooner than we know.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. I mean, you know, the thing about technology, it doesn't move slower. It only moves faster. I mean, think about the way the world has changed just in the last 5 years versus the previous 5. And now with AI and all these emerging technologies, you know, blockchain, AI, robotics. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to even fathom, you know, where we would be by 2030 when it comes to, you know, all sorts of things, blockchain, AI, robotics. It's going to change fast. I was listening to a podcast not too long ago, but like, you know, having these like robots in your home doing all these like monotonous tasks. A lot of the people that are heavy into AI, I think that's like, you know, 5 years away, which is pretty crazy, but also pretty cool, man, because, you know, a lot of people are afraid of it or scared of it. But I think it's just going to, you know, allow us as humans to have a lot more time to do things we love and be more creative. And you know what I mean? Because I don't want to get too far down this rabbit hole, but I think the monotonous tasks and things like that kind of hold us back. Like, you know, they suck our energy a little bit where we could be doing stuff like this. You know, this is way more fun than doing laundry. This is way more fun than running the dishwasher or washing dishes. This is way more fun than, you know, running the sweeper. This is way more fun than washing windows. You know what I mean? So it's going to be interesting, man. It's going to be cool. And I think, you know, you got to embrace it, I think. And there's going to be people who are afraid of it and go hide in the corner and cry about it. And those are the people who are going to get passed up. And then there's going to be people who are like, man, this is exciting. This is cool. How can I leverage this? How can I decide how to work alongside this big shift and not be consumed by it and afraid of it? You know, that's kind of my quick take on it.
Yeah, I think that's the perfect answer. I think every human needs to hear that, really. Like, AI is not really going to take away jobs. Well, it might, but it's going to make us more efficient so we can do better things like spaces and be with our families or whatever it is, right? And actually, crypto is going to be a huge part of that. Like, A16Z just put out a report that they really feel like crypto is going to accelerate the movement in AI, right? First, you have ChatGPT and a few others, open source AIs, but really people go where the money is, right? Where the gains are, and if crypto projects can fund AI development, that might expedite some of this. So it's really curious. I'm really curious where we're going to head in the next year to 5 years, but we live in exciting times, that's for sure.
Yeah, man, for sure. Ambidextrous, I'll give you a chance to respond to that. It looks like you want to chime in there. And then we'll get up to Market Vits AI. They've been waiting for a little bit, get their thoughts on the election and big day here.
Sorry, I was going to chime in. Go for it, Mark. I just got a call. Apologize.
Cool.
Hey, what's up, guys? Thanks, Zach. Big moves today. Crazy. It's crazy. It's something once in a lifetime, I think. And yeah, I think we're gonna see really crazy moves in
politify memes. Obviously, maybe by the end of the day, maybe even before, because a lot of people are not waiting for the final announcement. And regarding the election, it's of course I can't guess. The markets are saying Trump. The polls, the official polls, are quite saying Kamala. It's crazy. It's crazy. I don't even know. Like you can see it on the poly market. There is a notice that if the announcement is not done by the end, it's gonna be settled until the president is at the White House, basically, like announced on the 7th January. So we might see some crazy stuff. I can't wait. And yeah, regarding market fees, we're the perfect place for trading, basically finding, scanning, and making blockchain really transparent in real time on Telegram, and for trading on Ethereum. So basically, right now I'm really bullish on the dog tokens. I think basically, and this is my personal prediction. I'm the dev, by the way, behind this project. And my prediction is we're going to see big moves to the dog tokens because either way, some politify memes are going to die or at least dump. So we're going to see a big move to the dog tokens. I'm really bullish on a dog token of course, on Nero. I think the really big moves on Nero are not yet done. Like to see it touch the BD and then go, I think way more than that. And right now I'm into researching some cool tokens. Like one I've discovered since a while, but now they have some cool news. It's called SC. It's basically right now trading around 1.7 million, I think. And basically it's a dog. It's the real dog behind the ship logo, the first ship logo. And they created a lot of PVPs, like crazy volume in the market. Like I can't tell you how many tokens were created around this after this OG was created, but you may have heard Hannah, Oscar. Right now they still have some PVPs that are copying even the name. But why I'm bullish on this one particularly is that they basically managed to contact the owner of the dog, and she just
Yeah. All right, no more chilling. Sorry, gotta cut this off. We ain't chilling today. It's about the election. I want to know who is getting elected. And if you have some political meme coins, throw them real quick, very quickly though. I gotta cut you off because if we do this all day, it's gonna be the longest 24 hours of my life. The longest 24 hours of my life. And I don't want it to be the longest. I want it to be the quickest because I'm trying to make as much money as possible. Don't mean to be rude. I don't mean to interrupt. I didn't even mute somebody. No one get mad at me. But I need, please, where is Trump going? Where's Tiger Woods? I need answers.
Man, I can't predict the future, but I'm bullish. I'm bullish on crypto in general. I think whether Kamala, Trump, it's not a matter. It's a worldwide movement. It's the financial market that's open 24 hours 7, and that's the big difference. And when you have a market where everyone can participate and any company can go public instantly. The big winner is at the end of the day is the startup founder, the creator, the people that are original and that are going to stand out and attract basically the eyeballs worldwide. And it's a perfect opportunity. It's a unique opportunity, and that's it. And good luck for your Trump tokens, man.
All right, let me get in here and give you guys some breaking news here. So Donald Trump, according to the Kobayashi letter, breaking news here, just about, well, it's been a half hour. Shit, when I looked at it the first time, it was 5 minutes. We've already, okay, whatever. Breaking, Donald Trump has widened his lead on the morning of Election Day with now a 59% chance of winning the presidential election. This is coming in from the live bets market, Kalshi.com. Now, keep in mind, just 2 days ago, the race went from Trump up 30 percentage points to being tied just 2 days ago. Now he's regained an 18 percentage point lead here on the morning of the election. So a big swing there in terms of the live betting market on Kalshi.com. Now, we've also been tracking Poly Market as well on the decentralized side of things. Shout out to Polygon for putting that together. That's been pretty cool. Seeing all these polls. As we know, though, do polls really tell the story? Probably not. I mean, we're just going to have to wait and see how this thing plays out. It gives us some representation, some kind of feedback, some kind of information, but take that for what you will. I will say this, the Kobayashi letter, a great place to just find good information about the macro, what's happening, kind of at the top of the pyramid and how that kind of trickles down into crypto as well. Let's see here. We do have some new speakers up here. I want to get to, let's see here. Boppy's been waiting for a while, but Ambidextrous, I see your hand up there. I also want to get Mar, and there's another speaker waiting to get up here. That's Crypto. So if you guys do want to drop down and come back up, that would be awesome. I do want to get Mar up here. Ambidextrous, I see your hand up. Go ahead, man.
Yeah, it was just more of a question rather than an interjection on the topic. It was more along the lines of like people's opinions, because I want everybody's opinion, because everybody's different here. We have different walks of life. So my question to the panel, anybody who's a speaker here who wants to answer it, is in your immediate circle, your friends and family, do you find the left people to be more crypto adept, knowing crypto, have a crypto wallet, have started to be forward thinking? Or do you notice more people on the right more adept and learning crypto, more forward thinking and accumulating crypto and moving forward with kind of what we're doing here? Yeah, that's kind of how I base like it. If I'm voting for crypto, that's how I would make my decision. It's like you look at the people around you and you can tell, like, if one person gets in office, her supporters don't even have a crypto wallet. Most of them don't, and they think crypto is still a scam. But the other side, for the majority of it, and this isn't 100% proof, I mean, in my experience, they have crypto wallets, they own crypto, they're making good investments, and they're forward thinking. But I'd like to hear from everybody else that, even you, Zach Humphries, in your immediate circle, like, do you find the people on the left to be more like crypto friendly than the right? I don't know.
Yeah, I think it's an interesting point, and we can go around the room with this. I'll go first here because I think I have an interesting answer to this. I'm going to say neither. And you're wondering, like, what the hell do you mean? Well, let's remember, I mean, crypto at its infancy stages, and I still think this rings true, it was really a libertarian movement, right? So somebody in crypto, if I had to put an ideal image of that person, it's not somebody who drinks the red Kool-Aid. It's not somebody who drinks the blue Kool-Aid. It's not somebody who identifies solely with the left or solely with the right. When I think of a real crypto investor, I think of an independent thinker. I think of somebody who is trying to go against the grain and who's not easily persuaded by what other people think, by what other people do. And I think that's, because let's just call a spade a spade. Most people will look at somebody that's heavily invested in crypto and they'll call that person a crazy person. You're crazy. What are you doing? What are you doing in that wild, wild market? It's a bunch of scams and, whatever. And you'll hear that from left and right. So I don't really think it's necessarily, an ideal person on the left or ideal person on the right. If anything, I think it's some person who's, again, not persuaded one way or another, who's a little bit more apolitical or libertarian. I mean, but I mean, there are people on the left, there are people on the right who, are very political that are in crypto too. When it comes to these two candidates, the guy on the right has been much more adamant about what his stance on crypto is. And it's not to say that, you know, in my opinion, that Harris is bad for crypto. I would just say we don't know. We don't know. There's not been a lot said. You know what I mean?
No, 100%. And that's why I said from my own personal experience, and that's why I want to hear from people around it. It's just because, you know, you have so much access, so you have a bipartisan, almost like equal opinion, like where you see both sides. You know, most of us are dealing with family members, friends, you know, employees or employers that are on one side or the other. And they don't, you know, and I'm experiencing a lack on the left as far as them being crypto inclusive. And just to be on topic, that's not my only issue with that at all, because I'm voting red 100%. But in my personal experience, I've experienced them just calling us a scam. They don't want anything to do with us. And it leads me to believe that that community will have the best interest for crypto in mind if voted in. So that's what I meant. Yeah, and that's good. I mean, there is a lot of people that are into crypto that aren't on the right 100%. So thank you for saying that.
Hell yeah, man. Go ahead, Paige.
I was just going to say, to answer your question, all of my friends are in crypto because all my friends are in the room right now. Thank you.
Yeah, we got some friends waiting to get up on the mic too. So we'll get to everybody. And guys, if you guys want to jump up here, just request. We'll get to you. Hang in there. We got to go around the room, but let's see here. Tequila Pete hasn't had a chance to speak. What's going on, man? What's your thoughts right now on the election as it is election day? Things are heating up. Okay. Yes. Uh-huh. Okay. Yep.
Wait, Zach, is he speaking?
Nope, but I got you. You like that? No, it's all good. All right, let's go ahead and drop him down because, guys, it's not like we're being assholes here, but there's a lot of people who want to step up here. I'm going to go ahead and remove Market Viz. Feel free to come back up later, man, but we're going to go ahead and drop you down just because we want to bring up some more people here and get some more insights from everybody. So, Boppy, what's going on, man? Good morning.
Yeah, good morning. How you doing today, Zach?
Doing great, man.
Yeah. So I expect, you know, because you said earlier about Trump got a 59% lead. So I expect if Trump actually does, you know, win this election, because I feel like, to be honest, I feel like they might just bring some excuse, you know. It's rigged at the end of the day. Like they might have, like last election, they was talking about the mail-in ballots. Or if Trump actually does win this election, I feel we expect to see Bitcoin at about 78 to about 82 range. You know, so Bitcoin could go up to as high as 72 to about 82 range. And, you know, that's pretty bullish for every, you know, we're in crypto space in general. But yeah, that's pretty much what I got to say.
Appreciate that, man. Yeah, it's gonna be crazy to watch this thing play out in real time. You know, as things heat up this afternoon. Of course, we'll get the East Coast stuff coming in first, and it's gonna be a long night, but we're gonna try to rock with you guys pretty much all day and all night. We'll be coming in and out, but I mean, the space will be open. The live stream will be rocking and rolling. So we got some new speakers up here. Let's see who we got. Let's see, who did we bring up here? Mar was up here. He must have dropped back down. I see.
Yeah, we got Kova, Mutasko. Mar was up, but he dropped. And then there's one more person in the request, unless someone just brought him up.
Yeah, I just brought him up. Andre's up here too. All right, cool. All right, let's get down to Kova real quick. Kova, what's up, man?
Not much, man. I want to say good morning and just shine in on that question about friends and being on the left and right and involved in crypto. I don't know, man. I have to agree with Zach. I don't really have friends in the left and right that are like that is definitive into like crypto, but I got a lot of acquaintances and people I speak with, and a lot of them in here that are kind of in the middle and just kind of survey the field and make decisions based off information, you know, just like you should in crypto. And it doesn't surprise me any that they also apply it to their election, and it wouldn't surprise me if they apply the same thing to the rest of their life things, barring the people that just like to come in and try to use their life savings to ape in, that's a different category. But yeah, I've noticed that a lot of the people that, are in crypto are really kind of forward thinking, open minded, critical thinkers. So I hate to, and they probably would hate being categorized into either left to the right too, like myself. I'm pretty in the middle, and I just go towards what makes sense. That's what I'm drawn to. Like I'm off to the light, as long as the light's interesting and it makes sense. And I'll leave it there. It's 24-hour space, and I'll chime in on whatever pops up. But good to hear you guys, and election day. Hope everybody's gotten in their votes however they want, and hope good for all of us. And I'll drop down and let somebody else come up.
Appreciate that, bro. Yeah, definitely want to have you here for as long as you can be, man. Appreciate your support of the Breakfast Club too, guys. We thought there would be some volatility today. And we're definitely seeing it, after popping up here at about $70,300 Bitcoin, we just wicked back down to like 69,200, sitting down here at 69.5 right now. Just yesterday, I mean, crazy, right? Just yesterday, we were down below 67K. So a lot of volatility to be expected. This is exactly what we have been talking about for a while. All right, good to have Paid back up here. Mar, I was trying to bring you up, man. I don't know what was going on. I could not add you. So I know we got to get Mar up here. Catalorian's got his hand up. We'll go over there, and then we'll get over to Andre next.
Yeah, look, I just wanted to answer that question as well, just from the Catalorian, I guess, team's perspective. Like, we have people from all over the world, right? We have some Americans, Canadians, a couple of people from the Middle East, Hong Kong, right? And what I'm observing is a lot of the people do have like that centrist view, kind of leaning towards the libertarian view, like you were saying, Zach. But I think it depends too what sector you're in on crypto. Like, are you in the DeFi space, or are you in crypto for like that sound money aspect? Because a lot of people now are starting to see like the government overreach in certain countries, Canada, US, right? We're seeing spending going through the roof. We're just seeing debt piling on. And people are asking those questions, like what is money and what is it backed by? So you have people like curious, where can I hedge my dollar, my Canadian dollar, my US dollar, my right? And yeah, look, I think crypto's really in the middle. Like, I don't think it's one side versus the other, but if you're looking at the poly market charts, I think that's kind of biased to call it the right side, because it's mostly all the people in crypto betting on that website, right? And obviously most people want the right to win, because they're literally the crypto forward or crypto favored party. So yeah, I just wanted to chime in there and give my opinion.
Speaking to that, it begs the question, how much will crypto impact the real election, like the results here? I mean, there's no doubt that I think crypto is at the forefront, unlike we've ever seen before. I mean, it's being talked about. Trump goes to Bitcoin Nashville. It's actually a topic of discussion. I guess my big question is, if the election is as close as it was last time, could crypto voters legitimately swing this election one direction or the other? That's, I think, a very interesting question, considering how close this race may be. So that'll be something we'll watch kind of play out, obviously in real time. Paid, go ahead, man.
Yeah, and to kind of piggyback off of that, I had a question also that's kind of online. A lot of people always say, oh, if this person gets elected, I'm leaving the country. Or if this person gets elected, I'm leaving the country. Do you think this time around, say Trump does lose, do you see a mass exodus of like big crypto people going to other places like Singapore, Dubai, just other places around the world that are more crypto friendly, especially people who want to start businesses?
I think a lot of it's already happening, Paid. I mean, I think, you look at Puerto Rico and, the rise in population there. It's a lot of crypto people there in Puerto Rico. Crypto Moses, who was up here talking about BCM, he just moved to Puerto Rico for obvious reasons. You go to Singapore, same thing. I mean, much more crypto friendly. They've got guidelines, they've got guardrails, they've got clarity in terms of, you know, the do's and don'ts. Dubai is probably the furthest ahead of anybody. I've heard of Thailand, and this goes for not just people in crypto, but in general, entrepreneurs. You know, what's frustrating to me is America's always been the place to be when it comes to entrepreneurship, when it comes to this idea of, I want to go from rags to riches, the American dream, right? You can come from nothing and become something. And I feel like we're losing that fabric. We're losing that part of America, and it's scary. Do I think it's too far gone? No. But I do think we need a real reality check. I think we need a glass of cold water thrown on America's face, to use a weird analogy, I guess, right? Like, wake the hell up. Remember kind of what we stand for, and remember why people wanted to come here and why people still want to come here. It's opportunity. It's freedom, right? It's the idea that anybody can do anything in this type of environment. But it feels as if people are seeing that go by the wayside a little bit. And obviously you can get into the tax side of things and all of that as well. And yeah, I mean, there's a lot to unpack with that, but you know, that's my quick response to it. But we've got Mar and Mutasco, two people who always come into our space all the time. And I see you down there, Andre. I'll let Andre jump in here first. New speaker. I haven't seen you in here before, I don't think. So welcome to the show, man.
Hey, how you doing, Zach? This is Andre from the Roaring Kitty community. I just wanted to, get a few points in, because I think election day is very important. And I think that whether you're on the right side or the left side, guys, if you're in crypto, we have a different perspective. And I think the greatest thing about crypto is that it allows us not to be trapped to any currency. You know, you could go around the world and use your crypto. You really have to think back to where Bitcoin was created and that freedom that it's going to give us. So whether you're on the right or left side, I think the bigger picture is more about us understanding that, whether you're self-employed or a 9-to-5 worker, at the end of the day, we're still trapped in the same system as far as working for the dollar. We're controlled by the Federal Reserve. The governments, a lot of time, they get elected. They don't do the things that we need them to do as a society. They spend our money the way they want to spend it. And I think crypto is the way of us getting back that control and us being able to travel around the world and be able to spend money, and also peer-to-peer transaction without having to go through the system. So I just think at the end of the day, we don't want to lose that thought process that, crypto is a whole different world. And, that's what we really need to focus on, about building peer-to-peer systems and being able to border between each other and really be able to do that around the world and not be trapped on whether you're on the right side or left or blue or, red. At the end of the day, it's crypto family, crypto community. That's it.
Great insight, man. Yeah, appreciate that. Yeah, I think it truly is, an industry and a larger community, just the crypto community, that I think it kind of play on words here. I guess it trumps politics a little bit, right? It's kind of its own. It's its own thing. It's its own group. It rises above, politics. It's much bigger than that. It is truly kind of giving the power back to the people. And I think that's why you see so many people from around the world coming together through crypto. It doesn't matter where you're from, what your ideas are, or your values, or your religion, or your politics. It's if you're in crypto, people can relate to that. Other people in crypto. So I think that's an interesting point. Mutasco and Mar are up here. Mutasco, what's going on, man? Good morning to you. What's on your mind here on election day, guys? Also, share the room if you haven't already, and drop a comment down there. Keep this thing rocking and rolling. 1,000 people with us on the live streams, by the way, which is epic. So shout out to everybody on the live streams. Make sure you guys do your part over there. Hit the like button, share the room, all of that. Did we just lose Mutasco down there? Try to bring him back up. Yeah, we'll try to bring him back up. He's been having issues with spaces, man.
He has a new phone. He said he has the 16. I don't believe him. I think he has the 3.
He's got that Morocco Wi-Fi, man. He's got that 1.5 G.
Wait for you to say something else.
Little baby G connection.
We'll try to bring him back up here.
Is he? It says he's on my screen. It says he's a speaker, but it still has a blue dot that says, man.
Yeah, I think there's some kind of weird thing going on. Mutasko, maybe get out of the app completely and come back. He probably already knows that. He spends enough time in Spaces to know it. Let's see here. Let's bring up my buddy Oscar wants to get in here. Larry and Matt want to get in here, but let's go to Mar. Mar's been waiting too. Mar, what's going on, man? I know you're chomping at the bit here. Big day, election day. What's on your mind, brother?
What's up, Zach? Yeah, I've been rugging. I don't know. Just maybe the Democrats are fucking with X. But yeah, good morning. Good morning to everyone, except for Zach from Subway, you know, the Harris supporter here. But yeah, good morning to everyone. Yeah, man, I'm pumped up for today. I'll tell you what, man. It's you know, Democrats normally get the early votes, and they're down. They're down like 1.5, I think 1.4, 1.5 million votes to Trump. So it's looking good. You know, Republicans are voting early. I am getting a lot of news on X and friends calling me, fucking writing me messages that there's already issues in Pennsylvania, the machines and all this bullshit. But, you know, it happens. You know, it happens. And I got to tell you, man, it's looking good. It's looking good. I think people are saying we might have to wait like 48 hours or more to finding out who got elected. But I truly think by 12 o'clock, we'll you know, we'll know. We'll know these guys, you know, the lefties are ruthless, and, you know, it's disgusting, man. They're talking about, if Donald Trump loses, what's going to happen to Elon Musk? You're talking about the richest fucking guy in the world, you fucking clowns. You know, that the U.S. can't even afford to lose this mind. You know, and I mean, it's incredible. It's incredible. Look at all the people that are supporting Trump. You know, the powerful people, smart. Actually, you know, no one is perfect, and we don't know the secrets behind who has done bad or good. But, you know, all these actors and actresses in Hollywood endorsing, you know, Harris. And I'll tell you what, if Trump wins this election, he's got to maybe go visit P. Diddy, you know, and say thank you to P. Diddy, because a lot of people are not believing these actors anymore, or, you know, because they're in the P. Diddy list. I mean, I just don't, this shit would have never happened, Zach, back in the 80s, not even the 90s probably. Why will Kamala, I mean, you know what? I didn't vote for her, but at the end, the woman is fighting to be president. To get to that position, you got to do a lot of things right. You know? Probably a lot of wrong things too, but a lot of things right. I don't give a shit what people tell me that she's dumb. That woman is not dumb, because to get up there, to have an opportunity to be the president of the United States, you got to do a lot of things right. You know? And I don't understand, why would she allow someone like fucking Jennifer Lopez, that was married or was together with a pedophile for years, go up there and talk about her and endorse her? I mean, these people, I mean, they're fucking smart, but they couldn't be that stupid at the same time, you know? And that is something that actually my wife called, you know? By the way, my wife went out, voted today. She wanted to vote on election day. You know, she's Russian, so you know who she voted for. But I don't understand, man. And I question stupidity from people that are actually smart and they have a team behind them. Why would you let Jennifer, look, I understand there's pictures of people in PDDs. It's okay, you know, you went to a party, you know, like Denzel Washington says, you know, just make sure you leave before before the after party starts and that shit. But Jennifer Lopez dated this individual. She had to know what's going on in there, you know, and she was there for a long time. She dated him for a long time. You just, even if she's innocent, you don't take that chance of letting this woman go up there and speak, you know, and endorse you. Don't even announce it. Don't even say nothing. Just, if you want to vote for me, and it's just stupidity on her behalf. I'm getting a lot of news and friends that early votes are coming in and they are down. I think they're nervous. I think it's going to be I think Trump has it in the bag. Hey, I could be wrong. We'll never know. But for the sake of crypto, you know, like I've said, long term, I'm bullish on both. Short term, on Trump, and I just trust more Trump when it comes to crypto and regulations. But yeah, man, I'm pumped up. I can't wait, you know. I'm going to go get ready like in an hour, go eat, fill my stomach up early because you all know I got my freaking gastritis thing and I tend to get fucking nervous on election day with Donald Trump, you know. But also, you know, guys, we got I called it yesterday, we got the Dione launching in a few hours, the mainnet. And, you know, they're actually launching with a DEX, you know, an exchange. They say like Uniswap, SushiSwap. They got their own shit going. Diamond Swap. They got their stable coin, USDC. And, I don't know how many blockchains are out there, Zach, but there's more than 1,000 blockchains out there. I mean, way more than that, L1s, you know, and layer zeros. And, you know, if you guys don't believe this, give yourself a chance and go to CoinMarketCap or CoinGecko and click on USDT or USDC and go to their networks, and you can see there's only around, I think, no more than 70 stable coins on these blockchains. So basically, there's only 70 blockchains with stablecoin support, and one of them is going to be Dione. You know, Dione is going to have a stablecoin right at launch. I think that's bullish. And not financial advice, but out of all my high risk, high reward plays, I truly believe that during this bull market, you know, I truly believe that Dione, maybe Parchain, have the best chance to get to that $1 billion market cap. I've invested a lot in L1s, you know, been wrecked, rugged, and I've never seen a blockchain, you know, launch with a DEX and a stable coin this fast, you know, unless it was backed up by VCs, you know, like Sui. Sui has a stable coin. I don't know if I believe they have their DEX, but you know, they had the VC backup, and this Dione was a fair launch, you know. But yeah, man, and you don't need to buy Dione, but I'm looking at the smart contracts. I want to see what projects are getting in this chain and getting early, just like in Casper. Even though Casper sucked for minting, I know it was a circus, but we still make great money for minting Casper and all the other coins. But yeah, man. Other than that, you know, that peanut coin now it's at 76. I almost bought it on when it retraced, but I didn't. But peanut is like a 76 million market cap right now. I missed that one big time. I faded it, and Kova brought it up to me and some other people too. But I'm not a big celebrity. Even I see this more like a celebrity coin. I'm not a big celebrity coin, but yeah. Other than that, man, I'm looking forward for tonight. I see that Dodge is pumping, and yesterday, yes, I said that Dodge had a chance to dump real bad if Kamala wins, you know, because we don't know how Dodge is tied up to Elon Musk. But yeah, some news came out, really bad news about Kamala. an hour or 2 hours ago about those early boats. I think that's probably where we got the pump. And then, of course, man, the best news of all, and I'll leave with this. I'll end the plane with this. The fucking Kramer guy saying that Kamala looks like Kamala is gonna win. I mean, you know what that means.
Inverse Kramer ETF, man. That's a good performing ETF. Just do the opposite of what Kramer says. The inverse Kramer ETF. Yeah, man. He said Solana was the worst buy ever at $11 too. How'd that fucking turn out? Anyway, some races to watch, guys, later tonight, just to kind of bring this back to some of the states we're watching, some of the swing states, right? Georgia, polls close there at 7 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. North Carolina, polls close over there at 7:30. As a former North Carolina resident, it's always a crazy race, at least the last couple. Pennsylvania, polls close at 8 o'clock. That's going to be a really big one. Arizona, polls close at 9 o'clock p.m. Eastern. Michigan, polls close at, or actually, that's probably 9 p.m. West Coast time, right? Or maybe not. Maybe that is East Coast time. They don't specify, but we'll get all that. Michigan, 9 o'clock. Nebraska District 2, 9 o'clock. Wisconsin, 9 o'clock. Nevada, 10 o'clock. So those are the 6 states we're watching, I think, really, really closely here. I think a lot of the other states are all but decided. That's usually how it goes, right? It comes down to these swing states. I don't know if you guys saw Elon Musk on Joe Rogan talking about the swing states and some of the illegal immigration that has been happening in some of the swing states. There's a lot to unpack there, and we'll get into that throughout the show. We got a long time to do so. But let's see here. We got my buddy Oscar Ramos up here. Oscar, what's going on, bro? Yeah.
Zach, real quick, the bad news from the early voting came from CNN, by the way. I mean, you know how CNN goes.
What was what was the report on that?
Like 1.4 million votes. It's of early voters she's down on.
Okay.
And Democrats normally win early voting, and then Republicans normally vote on election day. And that tells you everything. How I wanted to vote on election day, but I couldn't. I didn't change the address, so I needed to drive. But that tells you right there, man. I don't, like when you're passionate, you go on election day, you want to, and those are the Republicans, man. Those are the Republicans, and I'm proud to be a Republican. And listen, at the end, whoever wins, I want Trump, but like I've always said, I'll take Kamala 2.0, 3.0, 5.0 over Fidel Castro, period.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, 100%. Oscar, what's up, bro? What's going on, man?
Good morning, guys. Good morning, Zach, and everybody here. Well, I'm doing well. I'm already enjoying, I think, the whole spectacle, right? I think I'm just listening and looking at all different views, but good news for me, and I think we all are. We can use our common sense on this one. After watching so much cable television, polls, odds, and all type of predictions, I think this one is going to be really be a landslide in favor of Donald J. Trump. And I think earlier today we are seeing that reaction to it. Whatever happens, I'm just going to be buying the dip, whatever direction of the crypto market, because obviously nobody knows. But if you open up and take a look at the previous cycles of the previous elections, somebody pointed out to me that in the Biden's administration, Bitcoin went from 16,000 to 70,000. So I'm like, oh yeah, right. It's been 4 years, fam, but it doesn't really matter who's the president. Bitcoin's going to still extend. Crypto blockchain is going to continue rising because building never stops. Obviously, the anti-crypto army, the regulation, the entire compliance sector, right? In the U.S., I think we're behind for sure. Somebody who has gone to other different countries
countries and seeing how they react, how they speak about the U.S. and XRP and the SEC and whatever. I mean, this upcoming 4 years, definitely many of the people listening to this conversation, thanks to Zach, appreciate it, my man, we'll be multimillionaires. Praise the Lord. I mean, we'll be multimillionaires thanks to crypto, thanks to our strategies. But I think the fun is going to start in the upcoming rallies and in the upcoming cycles when we already know way more how can we strategize our portfolios. So I'm feeling really good, very grateful. My community is super excited. Later on today, I'll be live to we get closer to the closing times because I need my energy. I mean, there's so many people watching on all different platforms. Perspectives, but we do agree 100% with what Mar was saying when it comes to Kamala Harris is not. I mean, we all have our own opinions on her, right? But I mean, she still endured till the end, right? I mean, it was kind of crazy all the changes. I remember it was in South Carolina when it was announced that it was stepping down. Oh, it's over. It's over. It's gone. Keep on. Wow. I was like, let's go to the moon. But then the media, mainstream politicians, the polls, and the whole swamp, everything just started really, really down in the nitty gritty on, pushing the narrative that she can win. And well, in the last 3+ months, we've seen that. But finally, at the last outright, seen on real good politics polling in the early registrations, voting, mail-in ballots. And I mean, you name it, right? That comes across the board that he has the edge for now. And in Michigan, in Georgia, Pennsylvania, even Wisconsin, right? It's obviously a decent type race, but I mean, the guy was awake at 2 a.m. giving a speech at the rally, right? I believe in Michigan, Grand Rapids. Correct me if I'm wrong. And I mean, so that to me, I mean, I'm not voting because I'm not a U.S. citizen yet, right? But soon, hopefully. But to me, I mean, it really speaks volumes because here in crypto, I believe that many of us kind of like look at the economy and the crypto, maybe one single issue voter, but there's so many different issues that obviously I don't cover much because that's not my subject for my community, right? But kind of like when we just want to talk more general, there's so much in the battle, like there's so much in this race that I think we'll have some historic numbers voting. We already saw it in the early voting, right? Like 80+ million people already voted, maybe 90. I mean, I don't know, but it's well above 80. And that comes to show that I think it's time that everybody is seeing TikTok, everybody's seeing the live streams on YouTube, and then what happened 24 hours ago, I was watching the Elon Musk and Joe Rogan, and I made a video yesterday saying the final warning because it's so crazy how Elon Musk, the 200+ billion network guy, looks at the camera and says it like it is. If this doesn't go the way he says it, like he wants it, that's it. And I mean, it got crazy, and even Joe Rogan was like, oof, that's crazy, man. So don't take it from me. I mean, take it from the guy who wants to go to Mars. Take it from the guy who's putting Starlink satellites everywhere. Take it from the guy that's Tesla and so many different businesses. It's crazy how Joe Rogan, Elon Musk, Tulsi, and even this guy, Robert F. Kennedy, they were all Democrats. And look at where they are right now. And I'm like, whoa, I mean, it's like people, there's something changing, right? Like I said, I'm no expert. I'm just looking at telling you what I'm seeing. I'm using my brain to compartmentalize everything. And what I can say, guys, is I've been watching Trump since 2015. Somebody who was kind of like, I'm not from Mexico, so I'm the one who should be mad at him. I'm 100% for him because I get it. I use my brain. I don't let the media destroy my common sense. So it's been just such a ride for this guy.
And I really hope he wins, not only for our backs, because I know a lot of people are looking for a Trump win for a major bull market, which I can touch base on that. But really, I think for this country to get to the promised land, not obviously perfect, but I think we need that change for many reasons. And lastly, in this 2024, we have FOMC coming up. I think 2 more FOMC meetings, this one coming up this week, and then a few more maybe in December or so. If not, I mean, that's fine. But yeah, I think I'm really, really happy to see how this year is going to end with many upcoming really nice, bright news for our industry and more donors, more support. And well, what can I say, guys? We waited all 2022 with the bankruptcies. We talked about Terra Luna, FTX, Trio Capital, Binance, and the whole deal, right? We waited 2023. That's when all the meme coins kind of started with Pepe and then Solana. Then we saw a little bit of the NFTs. And then in 2024, that was the comeback from Bitcoin from 35,000 all the way to 73,000 early March, and then all the way down to 49,000, and then all the way back up to 73,000. And now we are at 70,000. I think Bitcoin bulls at the Bitcoin conference, what they say, right? They said Bitcoin is going to millions. Obviously, the people who own most of the most of the Bitcoin supply, will tell you that it's going to go to millions because obviously they want to make that money. But it still makes sense. Right? Bitcoin is here to stay. Main adoption is still on the way, but mainstream knowledge of Bitcoin, I think it has done a good job. But with this new administration, the crypto capital of the world, firing Gary Gensler, having Bitcoin reserves, right? I mean, it's looking very sexy, super attractive, and that's all I really have to say, Zach, and the entire Breakfast Club. Just a few thoughts, and I'm really feeling confident. I am relaxed, I'm happy, and to the moon, baby.
Let's go, man. Make sure you guys give Oscar Ramos a follow. Good friend of mine in the space. We've met each other multiple times, and just a good dude, man. So make sure you guys follow him, follow his content here on X, and follow his content over on YouTube. Again, just a great person and great content creator. Larry, what's up, man?
So yeah, just was listening to what Oscar and Mar had to say. A lot of it's, again, very concise and to the point of, it being beyond bipartisan. When we look at the macros on both the constituency and the current economic situation, we really need to cut back to what the effect on BRICS and BRICS. They have consensus on their DeFi policies and crypto mining policies and stable token policies, right? And the big advantage that they have, this is the scary part, is that they also have consensus on acceptance, even within the U.S. and beyond, regardless of these asinine policies that the SEC and the Treasury tried to impose on DeFi instead of trying to garner, better relationship, to have an ability to have a revenue stream that's within the confines of common sense that all of us would be willing to pay as long as it made common sense. Not talking about CalCare or CalTax or state, U.S. income tax, or having, crypto taxes be beyond, to be in the capital gains territory based on a digital IP, right? And even countries like South Korea that have regular relationships with the U.S. and just Asia in general have also came to this compromise by not, providing a huge blanket tax on crypto, because it provides much needed cash inflows now, because it's become such a huge part of the general diaspora of financial commodities and tools. I want to remind people, no matter who you vote for, that beyond just voting for Trump, and this is not an endorsement for Trump, but this is an endorsement for common sense fiscal policies for the U.S. China owns 1 trillion. It's 850 billion, but the actual numbers are far, far off. it's a minimum of $1 trillion in debt. And then we follow the partners in the GCC and other BRICS partners. It doesn't look like a lot because it's 2.6% of the debt between Japan and China, but $1 trillion just now, not what's disclosed on the general market. When we compound this with what's happening with the policies on DeFi, we're going to get left behind. Yeah, there needs to be more regulation and there needs to be more transparency, just like on the blockchain. Many of us have alluded that if it just, we follow common sense consensus off of the blockchain and immutability, that everything is sustainable. The compromises can be struck. But with the amount of debt that we're accumulating, alongside our inability to get money that's just available and open on the table, just even from the secondary and third, the third tertiary effects of having, economic stimulus come back from just allowing people to participate both, in the point A to B transactions in DeFi or, building on DeFi protocols or using the financial products in DeFi protocols to, again, we need to catch up with the rest of the world. And if we don't have a cumulative factor of these perspectives, and we don't educate ourselves more, this is why spaces like this are very important. Yes, we have the election. Yes, we like to talk about memes. And yes, we all like to make money. But the fact of the matter is, it's, people don't take Elon Musk because he's a bit eccentric. A lot of the people that are larger than life personalities are eccentric. But what he said is very true. I'm bipartisan, but what I do know that is that, like Oscar said, these people were former Democrats and did more for, integration of people. The strength of America, the strength of the West is the melting pot, right? Bringing the best talent. We no longer attract the best talent anymore, and to be frank, a lot of the best talent leaves the U.S. And these are like smaller macros on what I'm talking about. But I really wanted to use my time here to remind everyone, regardless of who you're voting for, that it may be, neither one of them can fulfill all of the promises, right, that needs to be done. And I'm not endorsing Trump, but at this point, private equity, private capital, and innovation are not going to be coming from the Democratic side because their approach to sustaining the economy and the markets it's not sustainable because inflation is catching up and they're trying to cancel out inflation by printing money, and the cost of living continues to go up. And now the U.S. is starting to experience things like the Turkey and sub-Saharan Africa. And you remember, I told you that Turkey is a good example of where the deflationary aspects of DeFi currency are taking over the dollar and the euro over their lira. Of course, it was the lira first, and then it was the dollar, and then it became the euro, and now it's, USDT or Bitcoin. This reality, whether we want to realize it or not, is already happening in the U.S. When Mar told me that he paid $6 to $7 for a Snickers bar, this is how I was out of touch because I didn't think that was possible until I went back home. I went to Seattle, I went to Salt Lake City, and I was in L.A. And I couldn't believe that things that I pay for in China that are already inflated, like a Red Bull, I pay, less. I pay $1, a US dollar. But if I want to buy the same Red Bull in the US, it's like $6 or $7 per can. There's no reason for that, This is even not a relevant macro, but I'm just giving you a use case. It is imperative at this point. In the short term, it might not matter, but in the long term, it will very much matter. And I hope that, that the fate of the world is not decided by this election, but it is going to be very much impacted. Of course, there's going to be good news for the first 2 months, like after every election. But the next cycle that we have, we're not going to have a bull. Like we know because, too much of centralized banking is going to be here. This is a long-winded narrative, but this is something we have to think about It is our job to be more compliant and hold our peers accountable. So, again, like I told you earlier, intent goes a long ways in this space right now because we're providing a lot of the experts that the authorities and the policymakers are relying on regularly. But we have to take this conscious step to try to hold our peers accountable for better practices in the space. Because, I can't remember who else said it. I think it was maybe Oscar or Mar, that when you go outside of the U.S., I think Oscar said that the prospectus and the optics on DeFi are very well organized. The policies are way advanced, I went to Turkey, I'm in South Korea regularly, and I'm in China, and it's illegal in China, but even they have been co-developing the policies that are going to be, running bricks. Russia's back in the game 100%. China will be in Q1, along with the 2 stimulus packages that are in excess of 1.4 trillion that they're pulling out from their tax base without printing extra money. Yeah, they're going to print a little extra money, but not a lot. If China is capable of doing that, what the U.S. sent in aid, both to Israel, the first aid package to Israel, and the second or third aid package to the Ukraine, this is not politics, but this could have offset the inflation for another 5 years. Take that into account. It could have provided $1,000 to $3,000 in stimulus and also set back inflation for 5 years. And we could have still provided arms and material support packages. But under the current administration, that didn't happen. At the same time, as prior service, we had, I don't know how many trillions of dollars of infrastructure we left in Afghanistan. We didn't have to leave that way. And now we have, again, the counter strike on balance in our geopolitical sphere. We have we have low intensity conflict zones that keep sucking the rest of the money and our attention away in this 24-hour news cycle that it's not foil hat stuff. These are just macros and things that we have to appreciate every day. This election is crucial for the next 20 years. And it's based on not just how we'll impart. Now, it's amazing that it's finally admitted to that DeFi has a huge factor, because you remember, Zach, I dropped it here first. Alpha 1 week ahead. I said that Democrats will be begging for money for this election. And what happened? And I said it's going to be on, and they announced it, and it was for Kamala, right? It happened here. And that is a precipice that I will go back to cite that's showing you that we have an ability to make huge change here, even through consensus. And I know that's long-winded, but again, we have great minds here, and I just wanted to kind of bring some macros into effect. That if we held back at least just 2 arms and stimulus packages, we could have set back the inflationary bubble and our debt to China and Japan back 5 years and provided stimulus for every household. And we proliferated DeFi, that could impact 20% of that without doing anything else other than coming to common consensus and compromise. And that's what I'll end with. Thank you for giving me some time, Zach, to kind of pound these points through.
Yes, sir. You got it, man. No, great stuff. This is what it's all about, man. So many great people up here giving great insights. Real quick, just a quick reminder, we're at 73 comments. I want that thing to continue blowing up. So if you guys have thoughts, ideas, drop them in there. We'll eventually kind of roll through all those comments, bring some things back up. We're going to be on the space for the foreseeable future. So definitely do that. Share the room if you haven't already. Also, if you're over on YouTube, you're on X, do your best, do your part over there. Share the live stream. We've got great turnout on both the live streams right now, so appreciate everybody rocking with us. Paid, what's up, man?
Quick announcement, guys. I just wanted to remind people we do have to keep rotating stage. We have a bunch of people that request. If we drop you down, we'll bring you back up if you so choose. But we got a 24-hour space. We're 2 hours in right now, Zach? 1 hour? I don't know what time it is.
2 hours, almost 2 hours in. Almost 2 hours in.
So we got 22 hours left. If we drop it down, guess what? Come back up. We just got to rotate because we do have 4 requests right now.
I hope I have a voice. I hope I have a voice tomorrow. You know what I mean?
Hey guys, I'm gonna drop off. Thanks for having us on stage again. Hopefully someone else could come up. We'll probably be back later. This is really cool what you're doing. Have a great day, all.
Appreciate you.
Appreciate
you guys. Zach, I'll drop down too, and I'll try to cover my AM and your night when it's my time in the morning. It's 12 midnight here, 12:21. I'll be back on after a couple hours of sleep, and I'll try to help out. So
appreciate that, man.
Thank you, Zach. Thank you, everybody. Peace.
See you, bro.
Hey, Larry, before you leave, great talk, bro. Like that was dope. Thank you.
He just dropped down. It was funny if I actually did want to say something in response to Larry with inflation. My mom loves Haagen-Dazs. She loves it. She goes to the store and she goes right to that section. And she went to a grocery store the other day and she called me. She said, "This shit is $7 a pint." I said, "God damn! I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Jesus Christ! I spent $7 and they got me a week worth of groceries right." $7 for a pint of ice cream is insane.
Dude,
I get the big Breyers thing for $3. I remember you get the white, the fucking chocolate. I said white, the vanilla, the chocolate, and the strawberry. It was $3. I remember those days very vividly. And I remember when it was sneak up to $4. I was like, damn, that's a lot. But the pint right now is $7. Get the hell out of here, America. Y'all gotta figure it out.
Yeah, I normally don't use Instacart. I usually go to the store. I don't like to waste money like that. But today's a little different with the crazy space we're running. So I'm actually running my Instacart order right now. I've got 15 items in here, and I'm already up to like $120. I'm just like, what the hell am I getting? I mean, what am I even getting? You know what I mean? But I'll tell you guys this. We'll get off the food subject. If you guys have access and can go in on, if you guys are meat eaters, particularly, you like steaks or whatever like I do, go in on a full cow. Find a local farmer. I just got a fourth of a cow, paid about $800 for it. I did the math. If I would have bought that at like an average store, almost double for the amount of meat I got. I got fillets. For the next, 8 to 12 months. I got fillets. I got Delmonicas. I got strips. I got ribeyes. I got brisket. I got whatever you want. I got burgers. So yeah, that's clutch. So that's what I do for all my meat and stuff. But anyway, let's see who the hell's up here. Mutasco. Let's try to get Mutasco up here.
Hey, good morning. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we got you. What's up, man?
Hey, what's up? No, the day is here. So I usually say and I learned this the hard way. And what I'm going to say is this. We all know we don't want efficiency in the economy, okay? Because if there is, a lot of people that are not in crypto, they're not going to come over here. What is going to freak them out towards our world is if things continue to go in the wrong direction. Now, the other thing I've learned also watching the Fed, and everybody knows the Fed controls everything, right? From your house you're buying, to your car loan, to your everything. Their decision will impact you regardless of who is president. Now, what I do know is that the money printer, and there's a lot of data out there that you can go look up. The money printer with Trump, it's 15 trillion. That's what the experts have estimated, okay? That's how much more money, debt will be added to the U.S. debt. And with Kamala, it's about half of that. So if you look at it, and for all of us in crypto, we all know that that's usually what pushes the market up. Now, and again, as we speak right now with crypto, most people are still waiting for that big push. And if we're still waiting for that, and we look at even in the stock market, the S&P is clocked close to 50 all-time highs. So regardless of yesterday, I was listening to John Paulson, who is backing Trump. He's backed him in 2016, backed him in 2020, I believe. He's backing him again. And he was asked a question about, and this guy has billions of dollars, okay? So, and there are many people like that, like him, who may be on the other side or on the Trump side. And what he said was interesting. He was asked specifically, what do you think? He was asked, what are you doing with your portfolio right now? And he said, we haven't really made any move yet, but we will, depending on who wins. Okay? So, and this is also the same guy that said he's going to dump his entire portfolio if Harris wins. Now, wherever there's a seller, there's a buyer. Okay? So you need to take your emotions out first because, if you sell, somebody else is going to buy. But how deep is the sell going to be? Nobody knows. We'll find out. But one of the things that I like to look at is, and space I go on every morning, David Tao said something, and I agree with him because he said, when you start asking the question, should the Fed cut interest rate right now? What is the reason for cutting interest rates? Some people may say the mortgage market is struggling, the builders are not building, all that kind of stuff. You have all kinds of reasons you can say why the Fed should cut rates. But does it make sense to you? And there are people who would say, no, it shouldn't because the economy is doing great. GDP is 2.8, whatever. Why would he cut the rate? Is there any fear in the market? No. And what David said stood out to me was he said, don't get hung up with the fact that, hey, they should do it right. You should actually think about how you can make money based on the moves they make that are influenced by people you don't see. And I think what that means with this election is this. I would love, based on what I've heard, right? Also, I'm somebody who's followed Trump and I've listened to him. I've seen the tweets on his view when he had the power, okay? When he had the power to make that change, he actually out there vocally said things that weren't pleasing to crypto. That's all recorded and it's out there. Do I believe that if he comes in, he's going to make a change? I don't know that. We'll find out. Now, how can I make money is the point I made about the deficit going up double if Trump goes versus, Harris. And one thing that I've concluded in my mind is so far, for people that follow the stock market, if you haven't gotten into the stock market, you're probably already too late. So if it starts dumping, it's not because Kamala won or Trump won. It's because the stock market has pumped to the right for the past 11 months, okay? About 11 months. If you've been watching from January through now, how many times it's clicked and clicked and clicked? So if people start dumping or start moving money, it's not because somebody came in and whatever. It may be partially that, but that wouldn't be the reason, okay? Because some people have made profit. You're going to take profit off the table. Whether that's going to trigger a panic for other people to just dump, like how people do in crypto, just dump and write the check and walk away, who knows? There may be people like that. But I'm not going to tie it to a specific person, generally. What my view is this. The size of the pump will be minimal with Harris. And we're probably not going to find out this until like 6 months after, because they're going to dance around all they're going to do, right? But will the market rip, which is in crypto? I'm in crypto, so I'm looking at whether the market is going to rip or not. But I think it will, because I also know how much money is sitting in stable coins and on and exchanges. What are they going to do with it? Why did they move it on? That's what I'm looking at. So that will influence how I put money or what I need to move in or how I need to watch the market. There'll be a lot of people, and I think, Ma, you're going to have early tequila here in the morning. But, a lot of people are stressed out. And there's a reason people should be stressed out because nobody knows what is going to happen right now. And in my state where I'm at, it's like really calm, okay? Very, very calm. And the streets are really empty, okay? So that tells me that a lot of people are just chilling. We'll find out soon, but at the end of the day, don't follow what somebody says. You have to pay attention to how you can make money regardless of who is in power. Because at the end of the day, I know that they're going to pump and pump and pump, and that means they're going to print. And we all noticed what China did, right? So there's the China narrative on tokens, there's the political narratives on tokens. That's what I'm trying to say there, right? You have to pay attention to that. Because when China halted, maybe somebody said, we need to just wait and see how the election goes. Now, if they find out who wins, then they just open the floodgate. That's the same thing that happened with the Japan situation, the carry trade. Did anybody remember that? Somebody made a phone call, and then we all woke up. By the time we were done lacing our shoes, everything kind of seemed normal. And like, what? The market was volatile, and then somehow somebody did something. Who did something? Go ask Janet Yellen, okay? So some of these moves, they happen, but you don't have control over it. None of us have any control over it, but we have to be careful not to let our emotions take over what the market will do, because nobody knows what the market will do. We'll find out. I'm a little bit comfortable because I feel like regardless of which way it goes, if you're in this market, I think, and I'll post the report here because it was Brian Armstrong about a month ago. I think it was this month. No, in October. He actually did something. It's about 0.05% of global GDP. It's about 103 trillion, I believe, the global GDP, and crypto's portion of that. Now we can't tell, and in the report, it was trying to describe that crypto, there's mining, there's DeFi, there's, all the stuff that we all know, NFTs, blockchain, whatever, right? And it's also decentralized somehow. So it's very difficult to nail down how much economic activity within crypto is a representation of some percentage of the global GDP. So, but he knows that where we're at right now, I think there was an estimate out there, and I'll put the report here so anybody can go read it. It tells me, and I think it was Ambi Dexter that was talking about, your friends that you have in crypto versus those who are not. Generally, and this is just my view, I'm looking at it from the macro list. There's the Global Crypto Wealth Report. If you know, I think it's Henley and Partners. They do a very good report on this. If you go on their site, you can monitor country by country, from Singapore to UAE to the US is like third, fourth in most categories. And there's a reason why. You take it from infrastructure to innovation to regulation to all of that. The report, the website is Henley and Partners, the Crypto Wealth Report. Go on there and you can see it. And this is why I'm saying this. I'm saying this because there is the personal truth, and there's also the political truths, and there's also the objective. So sometimes you can say, "Wait, I'm affiliated to this," yeah, and you can just speak that truth to yourself over and over and over again. But you also need the other side, and when you get the other side, you also need the independent side, and that's why I'm referencing these things, because I go look at stuff like that, and I'm telling myself. There's also what they call the developer report. It actually shows you an aggregate globally from all the blockchains. This is where A16Z, that's where they extract their report from, right? If you go on developersreport.com, I think it's the site, you can pull up all the crypto activity reports, right? The developers, where are they in the country? North America, the last time I checked, the U.S., it's still leading there, right? Asia, Africa, UAE, all that, they're there, but they're still very low when it comes to blockchain developer activity. So it's different from when people say, well,
everything is going out of the United States. Well, what are you basing that argument on? Are you just saying it because your friend told you, yeah, Gary is screwing up the U.S., or are you really basing it on some facts? Okay, so in my view, regardless of where it goes, okay, already in 2021, a lot of people quit their jobs. The Great Resignation that happened under whose administration? Again, you can say, well, they both gave checks. They both gave stimulus packages. So you can tie it to both. But if somebody can claim victory because in their era something good happened, well, somebody should also be able to do that. Because as far as I know, I've been in crypto for a while. If we're going to say that lazy, jobs out there, well, yeah, during the Democratic administration, in fact, Bitcoin has seen multiple all-time highs, okay? People actually did well in 2021. Does that make any sense to me? It doesn't. The very good book to read on this is Thinking in Bets, okay? Thinking in Bets. It tells you about how people associate certain things just like randomly. It's like, yeah, we're all fooled by randomness, right? So some things happen randomly. Let's say a bad curveball happens when the next president takes over. Well, what are you going to say about that, right? When it's good, you can hail it, but when it's bad, well, no, it's not my fault. So what I'm trying to say here, and I'm concluding with this, is that there is a lot of problems. It's not dimensional. It's not like, multi-dimensional. In some cases, it goes even beyond that. So I don't tend to hang out on like just simplification of things, because I know that there's so many powers ahead of us, above us, that have so much at stake that if it swings one way or the other, they have a lot more to lose than my $100, okay, or my dollar, my pennies that I have in the market. So do I think they will serve their interests first? They will. Is that fair? No. But the world is never going to be fair to anybody. You just have to get out there and work hard and try to figure out how you can help feed your family. That's my take.
That's good stuff. Yeah, I mean, back in 2016, when Trump came in, I was actually just looking at this data, guys. It's hard to believe. When he came in, you know where Bitcoin's price was? Right around $700. Think about that. When Donald Trump came into office, Bitcoin's price was right around $700. By December of 2017, all-time highs, $17,700. And then we came back down in 2018 a little bit. And by 2020, by the time he pretty much exited office, we were back up at 15,000. And that obviously took us to new all-time highs into 2021, which was insane. But yeah, less than $1,000 when Trump took over office. Think about that. And then a 17x. Whew, that's crazy. More than that, 20 plus X. So insane, right? Now, some of that's just diminishing returns over time, right? I mean, as price goes up, you're not going to have a 20x very easily, right? But I think the point is, there's money to be made, I think, no matter what happens here. But, a lot of people have different opinions. But I think when you think about it in different ways, one way is policy. Because it's pretty clear that Bitcoin and Ethereum are kind of policy-wise good to go. But what about everything else, right? What about XRP? What about everything else in the altcoin market? I think that's really the question. So which person could help us get there the fastest is one of the things I'm looking at. Not necessarily just price. Yeah, I want the bags to pump, but I think the bags will pump no matter what, as long as you have a long-term vision here. But I think when it really comes down to it, it's clarity. That's what I want, in addition to obviously bags to pump, guidelines and guardrails, and who can do that quickest, who could do that in a way that suits us best, right? That's really my my kind of concern, I guess, or something I'm really looking at leading into this election. We've got Matt up here with us. Matt hasn't had a chance to speak. Matt, what's going on, man?
Sorry about that. My screen locked up on me. But yeah, I was just wanting to chime in here and let everybody know that even though I'm in North Dakota and we have a population of like 500,000 people, I'm in one of the 4 predominantly Democratic counties. And I just got back from voting. And check this out. It was looking, according to some of the people talking, it was looking like Trump's going to win. And if that happens, I mean, I don't know if this county has ever gone red. But the just from the conversation from people standing outside smoking, having coffee, pretty much everybody was like, no, oh yeah, it's got to be Trump, you know? So I was like, wow, people are actually talking about this in line and they're not even worried about backlash or, you know, any hostility. It was really comfortable, you know? So I'm just sitting here thinking like, wait a minute. That's like everybody standing here, all of the 20 people in line. And by the way, that's a huge line for my county, 20 people. But everybody was just cool and pretty confident that Trump is going to win this county. Now, obviously, he wins the state. It doesn't matter. We only have 3 electoral votes. But we've never been blue as a state. But I was like, wow, this is crazy. So then I'm standing there like checking crypto, seeing how it's doing. But to my surprise, it's not too crazy yet. Like, it's almost like people are holding back until they get a little more intel on what's going to happen. And yes, I do believe Trump's going to win. I know there's people that think Harris is going to get it for whatever reasons, whether it's shenanigans. But no, I'm pretty confident Trump's going to get it. And I'm also pretty confident that later on in a few more hours, when, you know, maybe tonight, when the numbers start coming in, my personal sentiment is we are going to see an insane pump. Now, is it going to last? I don't know. But the altcoins look like they are primed, man. I mean, Hedera went down to 4 cents, 1.5 billion. I don't remember when the last time it was down that low in recent times. It may have been 2022 when it got down that low. But the altcoins, Bitcoin, just from looking at their charts, like how much volume is coming in, slowly and steadily coming in, man, it looks like sometime today, I mean, we're going to get a run like nobody's business. And, you know, if you're ever going to take profits, it probably wouldn't be a bad idea to take some, not financial advice, today or tomorrow when your favorite picks start pumping your bags. But, yeah, I'm going to mute here, but I just wanted to let everybody know, like, it was crazy. I was expecting exact opposite of what I got to the line earlier today. And I got to drive a half hour to go vote. So, all through country too. But I was expecting the exact opposite. I was going to go there, keep quiet, like, you know, keep a low profile, not get attacked. But when I got there, I was like, oh my God, like everybody here is running Trump regalia everywhere, all over their cars, all over, you know, the houses there in that small little town. I was shocked. So I think good things are coming. Really, I don't think the female has a chance. But definitely, I do believe there's a huge pump coming, and I think it's going to start today sometime. Not financial advice, man. This is just totally my opinion.
No, that's good stuff. Good insights too. Let's see here. Who else is with us? Paid Zach, you guys still there? You taking a nap?
Nah, I'm here. I did think about taking a nap, but I was like, I wonder how long I could nap before anyone would notice. So I didn't take a nap.
I hear you. My Instacart order's in, so I'm ready to eat, man. I can't wait till this food gets here. Let's see here. The Bitcoin ape. What's going on, man?
Yo, good morning, Zach. Good morning, everyone. What's up? Open your eyes, bros. Is it election day?
I knew it. I fucking knew it.
Election day, bros. Open your eyes. Today is a big day. But you know, if I have to give my 2 cents, Zach's, You know, I'm not an American citizen, but if I have to give my 2 cents as a European view about what's happening right now in the election, so very bullish in the short term if Trump win the election, basically, because he got a good view, a good opinion about the industry. So for sure, you know, very, very bullish if Trump win. And in the other hand, is that, you know, crypto industry is unbreakable. Because this industry, we got a lot of FUD around, like China ban, like FTX, like Celsius, like SEC, European regulation, ban everywhere. And look, bro, we are still at $70,000. It's insane. $70,000 in 2024, bro. Open your eyes, bros. Right there, bro. We are unbreakable. So very bullish for today, tomorrow, and for the next 20 years, because we are only in the beginning of this industry. Look, bros, there is only 7 or 8% of the global population owning crypto. 7 to 8%, bros. Open your eyes, bros. It's insane. Insane. So millionaire, even billionaire, going to be made in this industry for the next 20 years. Period. Because, you know, there is a lot of industry like AI, like tokenization. Can't be made without crypto, bros. Can't be made without crypto. So a lot of industry can be built, a lot of companies. Myself, I'm trying to build a company around crypto, AI, and mostly tokenization. Because for the next 20 years, and from now, it is the place to be, bros. The new economy is now. So that's only my 2 cents, bro. And all the best for this election. And open your eyes, bros.
Yo, I'm fucking crying. That's really funny. Everyone, Matasco, that's directly to you, by the way. Open your eyes.
No, I love it.
I'm looking at Kamabla right now. Looking at Kamabla, a little green candle popping up. What's going on here? What's going on?
Yep, I'm looking at that too. Bitcoin just crossed back up over 70K here for a little bit. Again, yesterday, guys, we wicked down below $67,000. So a nice little come up here of about $3,500 so far from the lows of yesterday within a 24-hour period. So there is a nice buildup happening here on Bitcoin. Yes, we're looking at small caps. Yes, Kamabla is looking very interesting. Just wicked up to about the 16 level there for a minute. Sitting there at 1481. Good volume coming in, 1.69 million volume here in the last 24 hours. Azumi, another sponsor of ours for a month long, they're looking strong today too, up about 18%, just shy of 700K market cap. So shout out to them. And yeah, we're looking at the whole market here. We've got the live stream up. In terms of some large caps right now, top 100 plays, Mu and Dogecoin, both up over 12% right now. Bonk up 11%. Same thing with ASI, Artificial Superintelligence Alliance. And then we've got MOG up 11%, ApeCoin up 11%, PopCat, Gala making some moves too. Gala Games up 9% here today. SHIB up 9% too. Love to see it. Along with Pepe. Pepe's been quiet down there at $3.6 billion market cap. I'm not sleeping on Pepe though. I think that was some. Those were some nice lows there on Pepe. Some good entry points potentially. The last week or so, especially yesterday, we wicked down quite nicely there. It's bounced off the bottom there. So yeah, we're looking at all kind of stuff. We will keep you up to speed on all the presidential race too, as more and more information comes out. Paid, I got to run upstairs real quick. I got to take my steaks out of the fridge and de-thaw them so I got something to eat in a couple hours. I'm bringing Ambidextrous back up. Hold it down, bro. I'll be right back, but open your eyes.
Exactly. When you say things like that, it makes me wonder, how wealthy are you? I gotta run upstairs to, floor number 5, open my steak freezer, and so I can thaw out the steaks for my George Foreman grill. Like, what is going on? How many floors do you have in your house? Like, what are we talking about right now?
Bro, it's nothing. It's modest, man. It's very chill. I'm at my studio's in my basement, and I have, a 2-floor place. It's nothing crazy, bro. I don't need much. I travel a lot too.
Yeah.
Plus, he's single and he has a cow in his fridge. And he has that's like from Saudi Arabia, the UAE living standard. Okay, so I don't want to hear you complain a bit that this no, you're on the top. Okay, hey, let it out.
Yeah, I'm just saying, this dude said, you know what's cheaper? Buying the whole cow. You just go to the farm and you just pick the whole cow and you take it home with you. You kill it in your backyard, and now you have steaks. And I don't even know all the different types of cuts of meat he was saying earlier. Half of those I had to Google because I didn't know what the fuck he was talking about. He was like, I don't even know the name, so I'm not even trying to make one up because it was too ridiculous. This guy's living the life. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm on floor 35, and I had to go to the restaurant call standard freezer to open up, and there's a whole cow in there. I also have some sheep and some chicken as well, and I'm gonna pull out this whole smorgasbord for my election dinner. That's what I just heard. He probably didn't say that, but that's what I heard. Matasco, it's too much.
And the average grocery bag cost has gone up significantly for the average Joe like me. So to hear him say that, I'm like, my head is pounding the wall. I'm like, what am I doing wrong? What do I need to do right now? But yeah, just fun stuff.
Yeah, what's funny? He's like, oh, just go buy a whole cow, And then he's like, Mar wants to go to the Club 11. And Zach's like, just build the club in your house. It's like, what are we doing? How much money do you have? Oh, fuck, that's funny. I don't know how we lost Zach from Subway. He was up here a second ago. Bringing Ambidextrous back up. Zach from Subway was up here. He did drop down. Hopefully he's back. Maggie King, how's your chart looking? I need numbers. Give me numbers. Damn, he must be out there voting for real. Fuck, all right. He must be actually out there voting for real. No, I am still looking at 47 on Sol. Also, I do have a trade open, and right now it's sideways. Thanks, people whoever's selling before I can make any real money. Thanks. It's sideways. But I think, and I kind of wanted to open this up earlier as we were talking about, results of the election. I'm probably going to get into Mar a little bit, but maybe Mutasco as well. Trump wins. Where are these Trump coins going? Are they just literally instantly going to the moon, or what's happening? I need to figure this out because I'm going to be stressing until someone wins or loses. So what is hey, okay, hold on. Let's go through the scenario. Hold on. Let's go through the scenario. Ready? And the winner of the 2024 election is Donald Trump. Now, does that mean an instant 100x on all Trump meme coins? It has to be something. It's going to pump one way or another. Something has to happen. It's not going to be like, oh, he won, and everyone's like, all right, good work, everybody. See you in the next 4 years. No. Something has to happen. I'm just speculating, guys. This is all speculation, not financial advice. I feel like we haven't said that all day today, but not financial advice. I'm just speculating because if Trump wins, most people would say in the crypto world is bullish for crypto, and B, if you're in a Trump narrative, I expect it maybe to pump. I need some thoughts. So I see hands, but Mutasco, you unmuted. What's up?
No, I'm just saying that you just have to be careful with it because I remember when Donald Jr., Trump's son, if you guys remember when the new DeFi project was about to launch, he came out and said, whether it was Trump or him, but one of them said that they have not endorsed anything, not a single project in crypto that has anything to do with Trump's name. And the only one that they're supporting is the DeFi project. So that message alone, and this is just my view, for any token that somebody, your top influencer, tries to say, yeah, it's Trump signed, endorsed, blah, 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 it's just, yeah, be careful. You're going to get, exit liquidity. Yesterday, I heard that even DJT, which is the Donald J. Trump Truth Social, the whole company, there was some interesting stuff happening on the back end. I read it, and it was interesting to watch because the brokers in crypto, as you know, we all love DeFi, right? Uniswap is our guy. We get in there and we do what we need to do, right? But in the centralized world, there are broker dealers that manage liquidity, that they can shut you down. They can stop you from selling, depending on which direction it goes. But this report that I read yesterday regarding DJT stock, something fishy is going on. I don't know, but they're freezing liquidity on one side or versus the other, and all that. So what I think might happen, and this is just there's going to be revenge trading, right? People are going to get pissed and they're going to do something. So something's going to pump. But as the election goes on, we all know the conclusion here, right? I've heard also reports that Elon might buy the media company for Trump. That's also an interesting rumor. I don't know if it's going to plan out, right? Even if Trump wins. And if that happens, I'm sure Elon may not want to have a competition to X if he's going to integrate, advertising, payments, and all that stuff in it. So he might want to just buy out and consolidate. And it makes sense that he's aligned with Trump. So the good news is you want to be playing your bets right. And also just open your eyes, right? If you open your eyes, you can at least, you're not going to know everything, but you at least have an idea, right? That, hey, you're not going to just say, I'm hodling this to the moon. Well, no. If you hodl it to the moon, somebody is going to moon you down. And that's what's going to happen. See, Ambi's hand up if you want to comment.
We can get to Bobby. Zach Humphries, I know you are currently moving cows around, but when you have a second, please bring Zach from Subway back up. Thank you. Bobby, your hand's raised. Good afternoon, good morning. I don't know what time it is. It's almost afternoon. Well, it depends on where you are, but what's happening?
Yeah, you made a statement regarding if Trump does win the election. I think we will see it similar to what happened about a couple months ago with Caboose. I'm pretty sure a lot of people are familiar with Caboose too, the Dogecoin after the passed away, and it was a surge in demand for Caboose coins, and after a while, everybody just pretty much moved on to different things. So I think for a couple hours, we will see a demand in down Trump coins, and then after a period of time, everybody will probably move on to another, next thing. So that's pretty much what expect that.
Yeah, I like that take. Mar, real quick. I like that take. I heard another one though. Also, they could pump up until inauguration if he wins, and I could see that as well. To be honest, get to Christmas, I don't know when inauguration is next year, but up until that point, let's say it's January, I don't know, 15th, 20th, or wherever the fuck it is, they could pump up until that point and then stable out for a little bit. Mar, what's up?
Yeah, Motasco, are you there?
I'm here.
Yes. Man, I thought I saved the image. I swear to God, I clicked on save image 2 days ago because I wanted to post this here, but I guess I didn't. Someone posted,
you know, how he made nice wealth on crypto. And he posted an image of my strategy. What was my strategy? I bought and did nothing. You know, just hold. And when you feel like you made the right amount of money that gives you peace of mind, retirement, whatever it is, open up a business, sell. Don't worry about your friends. Don't worry about who's holding. So yeah, he put that image. He goes, I bought and did nothing. And then by coincidence, it was like a domino effect of the same information. I went into a space and damn it, I forgot his name. There was an individual. He's got a huge following. He has almost like 500,000 people follow him. Again, I don't know if they're real followers or bots, but whatever. And he said, I'm an amazing, I'm a really good trader, like Mr. Jeter here. I'm a really great trader. And listen to this, guys. This is a guy, he has made money in crypto. Forgot his name. I saw his old profile, but maybe I'm following him. But the way he spoke, man, it's like, this is the people we need in these spaces. You know, he said, I'm a really good trader. I'm not telling you I got wrecked. He got into crypto like in 2015. And he said, even taking out Bitcoin, forget about Bitcoin and all the rugs that I would have gone through. And I made money in trading, if I just would have held those assets without trading them, right now I will have 100 times my money. And I made money on all those trades. And he basically, it came to my mind, shit, I just read this other individual that said, I bought and I did nothing. And then I just sold. That's it. You know, no stress. He followed the news. He was on top of his projects because we all know we do migrations and all that stuff. And you got to encrypt at least at least a month. Go into the Telegram. Go into whatever gives you news about your project. But this individual said, I'm a great trader. I've made a lot of money in trading. And then he killed it with this, Mutasco. He goes, not only would I have made more money just holding those assets, I would have more time in my life to enjoy it, because trading just destroys you. It's hard. It's stressful. So that was pretty awesome. He goes, guys, just hold. At least hold, not financial advice, but at least hold most of your portfolio long term, though. And he says the biggest mistake people do also, it's they do a nice pump and then they're like, oh, okay, I'm going to move this money into this new asset and I think it's going to do better because the one you were in was doing a little better. You get the price impact on selling, on buying, and then the other one goes a little negative, and repeating that process, you end up losing a lot of the power you had and the gains you could have had in your portfolio. So just leave it. Just leave it there. Look, one of the investments I did early was Dione. I left the Telegram. I did not want to hear the FUD. There's 8,000 people in there. I didn't care. I just had the X on to get news whenever they were going to do the migration and all that stuff. And I just asked a buddy here and then. And they had a lot of fun during the last 2 years, like any crypto project, especially an L1. But yeah, just hold. And I've said it all along. You can make money, but doing trading. But if you do the math, holding long term is what pays off. And I knew it, but this guy completely just proved it 1,000%, you know?
No, I tagged you on something. You may want to go watch it. I thought you were talking about that actually, but there's a guy that said he had lost about $17.5 million. It went from 17.5 to 300K. This was a tech bubble. And that was about hodling, right? He held because, as you know, in Wall Street, when you get into stuff like that, you have lockups, right? It's like in crypto, when you stake or you're a private investor, they have these lockup periods that you can't sell, blah, blah, blah. I don't ever do stuff like that because crypto is about freedom. You have to have control. When you give up that control, that is the end of it for you, because you're going to assume that your mom is like the dev of the project or the founder of the project, and that doesn't work that way. Okay, no matter how kind, good the person is, once you give off that control, consider it dead. And because of that lesson, and sometimes in crypto you have to lose money to learn painfully. It's the reason I'm saying this is, there's an example for most of you who are here. You know this already, so you don't need to learn. But anybody new coming into crypto, let's say somebody's in this space and say, hey, meet me in the DMs. There's something I want to share with you. It's actually really cool. Like, I'll help you in the DMs. For anybody in crypto that's been a while, it's a no-go, right? And the good news for new people is that we have crypto, we have AI right now. You can pay $20 and get an account with ChatGPT. And what you can do is, if this is your first week in crypto, just say, hey, ChatGPT, speak to me like I'm 5, okay? And then you can list the bullets. You can assume something to ChatGPT by saying, assume that I got racked 1 million times, okay, number one. Number two, I round tripped a bag, a $3 million bag to $100. Go on the list of the things that you think are horrible and say, I was a cheater and I'm now a hodler, okay? Or say, tell ChatGPT anything you can think of, okay? And then ask ChatGPT, I'm a reborn crypto degen, and I'm about to go on this journey for the next bull run. Please tell me what to do. And I'm sure ChatGPT will give you some ideas, okay? And it's because you paid $20, right? Not because somebody says, hey, come in the alley with me, okay? And then they pull up a gun, and then you're gone, and it's a murder scene. The thing is, you have to be careful whenever somebody says, I can't speak, I can't tell it out loud in the space, let's go on. Just be careful, okay? I'm not saying people are bad, okay? You just have to be skeptical, right? This world is full of, all kinds of stuff. And that's how you're probably going to save your money a little bit. But the bull run is coming, and I posted the video. It's about the tech bubble. He was talking about divorce, and he said divorce is a business. And I'm sure if you ask Trump that, he will tell you. Anybody that's gone through it, they will tell you the economic impact of it. But he was speaking from his experience, right? And what I think I took away from what he said was how he was busy. I think he said he was a lawyer, and somehow he probably just dropped the money there, and he was busy doing his thing. And then the market just kept going down, 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 down. And he literally round tripped $17.5 million to 300,000. That's not shocking news in crypto, okay? I've seen people from 2021, people from $10 million to whatever, they just round tripped it, okay? It's like, how can you round trip? It just means that you're frozen, or maybe you have too many options out there and you forgot to take profit.
Real quick, I think his assets were frozen. He couldn't sell them. And again, when I tell people to hold long term, it doesn't mean they can't take profit along the way. Of course, it's just trading those assets, and completely it's where people make the mistake. But yeah, that video, I think he did say that he couldn't sell it. They had stuck. They had their assets frozen or something like that.
Take profits for sure. I want to get to Mega King, one of the sponsors of today's show. I asked them earlier about the chart, and they disappeared to go. So what's going on, Mega King? What's happening?
Yeah, sorry about that. I had to step away for a moment. My kids are out of school for election day, so. But yeah, I wanted to chime in on. Someone mentioned, the Trump hype will continue to the inauguration. if Trump, whether Trump wins or loses, he is not going away. In fact, if he loses, I mean, there's going to be all kinds of Trump and MAGA drama taking place for a while. So, you know, on the other side, though, if Kamala loses, what is going to happen? You know, do you see her pulling the same stuff that Trump would pull if she loses? I mean, I feel like she's going to walk quietly into the night. So I just wanted to comment on that. I don't think that Trump's wave is done rising, to be quite honest. I think that we're going to get a whole lot more Trump, probably more than we want to get, but that's just my opinion on that. Did you have a question about our charts? I missed what the question was.
Yeah, I was reviewing charts of our sponsors today. You being one of them, seeing how you guys are looking right now.
Yeah, you know, we're definitely surprised at the market cap we're at, that's for certain, with everything that we have going and everything that we have planned. So our goal today is to get eyes on us, because once you look under the hood of our project, look at our X. I mean, our X is extremely healthy looking. And look at everything that we have going on and everything we built. I mean, this wasn't just thrown together in a couple of days for the election. This was a project in planning. And so our goal today is to get some eyes on us. So we're in the process of setting up some catalysts now. So I'd expect there to be a continued raising of our floor going into the election. And then once Trump wins, because he will win, we hope that the trend continues.
Great stuff, great stuff. Kobe, you have your hand up. What's up, bud?
Yeah, I just wanted to jump in on that. You know, whether Trump wins or Kamala, one of the things that I look forward to if Trump wins is all the memes that are going to come out of Democrat or Kamala supporters just breaking down. You know, I saw it in the past. There's a bunch of memes that came out of people just breaking down in the middle of the street and everything. That is what I'm looking forward to. I can't wait to see those memes and the possible meme coins that come out of it, because it'll be hilarious. That's if that happens. As far as Kamala, yeah, I think she will kind of fade away into the goodbye, whatever. That's my opinion. You know, in some ways, when I see her on stage and she just looks freaking tired, man. I don't think she really knew what she was getting herself into, even though she went through an election before. But I think this is a whole other level. She taking breaks and, you know, and I don't know. She just looked tired to me. And I think in some ways she'll be happy to lose because she won't have all this weight on her. I think she just kind of fades, so, you know, do her speech and like thank people or whatever, and just kind of fade into the good night. That's my opinion. You know, that's just based what I see and everything. Trump don't like to lose, man. He doesn't, and we know that from past. He's a business guy. He's about winning and everything, so he's not gonna fade. He's definitely not just gonna disappear. So, well, something else I wanted to talk about, but then he started talking to Mega over here, started talking about that, and it reminded me of just seeing all those memes of people just breaking down in the middle of the street. And you know what? At the same time, I've seen a lot of Trump supporters. I'm not saying they're all perfect or whatever. There's some crazy ones out there, but I've seen a lot of them that kind of have held it together. They've been insulted. They, you know, walking down the street in their mega hat and just receiving all sorts of insults and everything. But I could totally see them just fucking going nuts if Trump wins and just memeing the fuck out of, you know, Kamala supporters. What do you think? What's your prediction in all this? How will it turn out, Paige? I like your humor in all this, and I think you'll have fun with it too.
You know, honestly, I'm going to have a very serious take. I think, no, I'm playing. No, I don't fucking know, to be honest with you. Because the problem is what you said, in my opinion, is on both sides. You know, if Trump wins, you know, you're going to have people crying in the streets. But guess what? If Trump loses, you're going to storm the Capitol. So, like, which one is it? Like, either way, people are going to be in the streets, you know? Like, I don't think it's really going to matter.
Hey, can I say something? This is more important. This is more important. Have you realized that, you know, don't take this the wrong way, guys, okay? Have you realized that
shit.
and Larry have like the softest voice in the space, but then there were rambles? Have you realized that? They got like the softest voice, they speak so soft, but then there were rambles. They were in front of that line fighting and like 5 different wars for like the last 20 years, man. It's crazy. And then they got this soft voice, you know, an accent. You know, have you heard them?
Shout out my fellow day drinker.
We figured out that emotions can't really go into information, man. I learned a long time ago, especially speaking with soldiers, like when you want to impart knowledge, you can't get all emotional about it because then they're just listening to how you're saying it and not what you're saying. So if you want people to listen, you're doing a calm demeanor, be informative, give references, and the why, especially now, man. When I joined the military, like 20-some plus back in 2000, that's when I joined the Army. All my leadership would say, do as I say. And I would be like, why? And they'd fuck me up, man. I did so many push-ups. I was so strong, man. I was really strong from just questioning people. It was not a good thing in the Army. And I preceded that through my entire career. But, you know, I didn't really give a shit what they did to me. And now when I got into leadership positions, man, I thought it was very important for soldiers to listen to me. And that's where I picked it up. And it just translated, I guess.
Wait, so Kova, real quick. Hold on, Mark, hold on. So you're telling me to get the point across, you need to speak calm like this and be very informative. Is that what you're saying?
Hey, you know what? Sometimes when you start screaming, it works. It works. It definitely works. And I'll tell you what, try both ways with your spouse. Yell at them to do something and then talk to them calmly and tell me which one works.
All right, hold on.
Hey, you're less assertive, bro. You gotta be more assertive.
Let's try something real quick on the space. Wait, hold on. Let's try something real quick on the space. Mar, we all love you here. In order for you to not fall out of cars anymore, especially your 1995 Toyota Camry that you still drive around, sorry, I'm going to need you. Hold on, Mar, hold on. I'm trying to cove away. I want to yell at you. I'm trying to cove away. What you're going to want to do is you're going to take one step out of the door at a time and then walk away. We've known you have fallen out of the car multiple times, 2 times in the last month. I feel like that's 2 times too many in your lifetime.
You know, listen, I'm going to counter this back. You know why I have a 2005 Camry?
They make guardrails and shit. You know that, right, Mar?
But no, because all my money goes into Bitcoin since, 2011. So imagine what kind of car I could buy now, okay? Second, Kova, more of a serious conversation here. Other than me falling off my car like 3 weeks ago, then dropping my lunch, falling off my car a few days ago because of these fucking spaces.
Picture you like dropping your sandwich as you get out, and just like a.
No, this dude dropped some broccoli cheddar soup all over his car.
I dropped these fucking spaces. But Kova, what's your take on? And nothing against Trump, but why is the president that has no experience in war, like McCain would have been great? Why is he the commander-in-chief when these are fucking dumb idiot politicians that have like they have no fucking experience in war? They don't know what the fuck it is, How could they? That is one of the first things I realized how fucking stupid politics is, and just being a president, that you're the commander-in-chief of something that you have zero experience. Yeah, they might have a lot. He might have a lot, or she. Hopefully, it's not she, but a lot of experience around them. But how could they be the commander-in-chief of the military with no experience like Obama is the commander in chief. Like, really? Like,
well, I mean, Mar, to your point, like, think about this though. There used to be times where like the king was on the battlefield with you, leading the charge. Like that shit has ended so long.
100%.
You know, like there used to, Napoleon was on the battlefield. Like, yo, let's fire these fucking cannons right here at those guys. You know, that used to be a thing. That shit ended probably what, World War I? Like at the end of, you know, at that turn of that century or whatever the fuck you want to call it, into the 1900s. Because that's what it used to be. You're the king, you're the leader. Okay, you're leading the army. Get on the fucking horse. We got to go march 1,000 fucking miles into the Middle East because we're in the middle of the Crusades right now. That's how it used to be. And I think about that. I'm glad you brought that up. I think about that shit all the fucking time. Like, imagine going to the battlefield and Trump is just in a fucking tank. Like, yeah, let's go. We're doing something today. He doesn't want to do no new wars, so it probably won't be him. But you know what I'm saying? Trump's just on a horse. Like, yeah, we gotta go. I don't even fucking know somewhere. We're just going somewhere.
Hey, Mar, my question to you is: did you scrape an elbow or a knee when you fell out of the car, one time or the other?
Both. The knee and the fucking elbow. I almost broke my fucking my elbow, my arm.
Yeah,
this is a hard fall, man. This is a hard fall. Like, I wish it would have been video. Actually, it was videotape, I think. Let me see if I can get the video.
Not only are you going to tell us you fucking hate shit, Mar, you're going to provide a video proof of it, man. Hey, let me jump in on that answer, man.
But no, last thing about the question. Shouldn't a fucking president, to be eligible to run for president, have some experience? It doesn't have to be like the maniac of Pacehead being out there or fighting. We don't want a president to get killed, you know, the leader. But, like, shouldn't they have, like, or do they, maybe, I don't think Trump or even Obama had, like, any learning skills, at least in writing and reading of war, you know? I mean, what's your take on that?
Okay, so I think whenever you don't have that experience, you got to surround yourself with people that have that experience and listen to them. I think a president's cabinet is very important, and it tells you a lot. And that's in every situation. If you go through any project, any company or whatever, you're always going to have that head. But you got to see also the people that they surround themselves with, because they're not going to know it all. Now, yeah, the days of, you know, kings and everything running into the battlefield are gone. But there was a reason why those guys ruled so well, because they were there with those soldiers, with their troops. And their troops were seeing them, and they respected them because they were out there and stuck with them. And it kind of translates nowadays, too, man. I didn't go very high in the military because I like being with the soldiers. I avoided promotions, and I won't go into the spill, but I just love being with soldiers. And the thing that I found out is that when you go out there and you suffer with them, they will follow you anywhere. And when you get that following, they will also respect your opinion. So although, you know, Trump has never gone to war or whatever, if he's able to get people in his cabinet, if he wins, that have been to war, that have led soldiers successfully and earned the trust of soldiers because they were out there suffering with them. And you could tell right away whenever you know people that have been out there to suffer with them, they think twice before sending a soldier up a fucking hill or into a gunfight or, you know, poking a country. And that's why I kind of, that's my respect about Trump, is that although he doesn't have that military experience, I think he's hesitant to really go into war at any point. He looks at all avenues. He looked at tariffs. He looks at, you know, just probably blackmailing other countries into not going into war. And I respect that because, you know, imagine being like some dude and you got like this big fucking strong guy and you just go around starting shit with everybody and say, oh, you can't fuck with me because I got this really fucking strong guy over here next to me that'll protect. Fuck you, man. Fuck you. But yeah, man. Yeah. So as you can tell, this is the passionate stuff. This is where my demeanor changes. Is that, yeah, man. You need people around you. If you don't know it, like crypto, I don't know it, but I'm here with you guys. I know that you're experiencing it. I listen to you.
If I want to make a decision on something, I go and I ask Mar, I go talk to Larry, to anybody that could give me some insight, and then I make an informative decision. And I think you got to look at that, like, and yeah. Were you going to say something else?
No, I was going to.
No, I just noticed you didn't mention Zach from Subway and financial advice. That's funny. I'm joking.
Hear me?
I can hear you, Matasco.
Okay, cool. No, I was going to say, when we're going into a future where that's not even necessary, but when you have drone F-115s, or you have AMRAAM, yeah, maybe something has to move it logistically to the location, and then you can deploy it. It doesn't need human army. And I think the future of warfare is changing. And that actually opens a very interesting question about leadership and nation states, and how they compete in warfare. We could also reallocate those human capital resources back into other areas for intelligence purposes. But that's not the point. The point more is what somebody was talking earlier. If you look at, maybe if you live in a village, there's a saying that if you live in a village and there's a king, you want to piss off the king because he will lock you up. But if the king locks you up, he has to take care of your family. Okay, so they're going to feed the family. If you're going to be in prison for 5 years, the king has to, because the king is like respected, the ethics and the morals of, like, you know, I think there's two sides, right? You can't expect Trump to do that, because if Russia or China or, you know, the chaos that everybody likes to create so that they send the invoice to America, that's going to stop. And I think it's almost like sending a message to the rest of the world that can we live in peace at least for a second. And there's a bigger machine. I can't even comment on these things because I'm in a space. But I'll tell you one thing in a very, vague way, that there is a more structural system that controls this whole thing. So the debate can be between us, between the leaders, but there's a much bigger invisible structure that is going to go hungry if these things don't continue. And what I mean by these things is the chaos in the world. So you're going to convince me somebody's going to be able to control that? Well, I don't know. I don't know if I'll buy that. But I do know that there's a system around that's going to continue to be flaming no matter who is in office. I do believe that Trump, every move, I think DJT is going to be probably one of the biggest trade, whether up or down. And there are already people that are positioned on that one. But I do see every move that, like him or hate him, he's had, and if anybody has read the book that's credited him, the deal, every move that he's made that is interesting to me is he has a backup plan on everything. And so we just wait and see. But I like the moves on just being warming up to what the space is about and how you can capitalize on it. I don't think that's going to die. But whether that pisses off the people that are already providing the liquidity for that whole concept, I don't know. If it doesn't go Trump's way, will that DeFi project proceed? I don't know that, because I don't know who these liquidity providers on that project are. I don't know them. And so there's so much in the balance right now. And there's just a lot. Tomorrow, actually, there's something big happening in the Supreme Court between NVIDIA and Meta. Okay, everybody remember Cambridge Analytica and the $5 billion that Facebook had to pay? That's in Supreme Court right now. Not exactly that, but there's other stuff because investors are suing them for whatever reason. And then on the NVIDIA side, the suit is about, if you guys know, NVIDIA has been invested in crypto mining. And for some reason, there's some class action lawsuit in San Francisco that got knocked off the appeals court there to the Supreme Court. So we'll find out. They're going to have an argument. I don't know if it's a done deal, but it's kind of an interesting thing to look at. And all of the stuff that are moving on, because today, actually, the chips company, the data center company, Macrosystems or whatever it's called, they're supposed to make an announcement today about the future of the company with all the Hindenburg report on a short report on them. But there's a lot of things moving on, guys. It's kind of scary. If you have money in the market, there are moves that you want to just either stay calm and, whether you want to deploy, you can't always catch the uptrend because it's going to move with sophisticated computers. So you can't say I can catch it, because even in DeFi, 70% of trades are done by machines. So the thing is, what is left for us to be able to do, like saying, hey, I can catch it, it's very small. So I do think that there's a lot that will happen in the next 48 hours. And the best part of it is to just sit calm and watch how this whole thing plays out. I would not put my money in harm's way. I'll just watch and see if I can catch something. Yeah, I'll try to, but otherwise I'm not going to try to chase anything right now.
All right, let's see here. It looks like we got a new speaker there. Ed, oh man, I'm going to botch this. Edemuyawa. Edemua.
Bro.
I think I'm botching that, though. I'm trying to open my eyes. Are they there?
They might not know you called on them. Hello, buddy. Yes, I'm here.
Wait, who's that?
Sorry, that was me. I was just fucking.
Oh, letter A. Letter A. Profile picture A. Are you there? Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm gonna do that now.
How are you, man?
Wait, what's happening, guys? What's going on? You're
I don't know.
interrupting my peanut eating as I listen to try to figure out what. Zach, did you call that guy up? Are we good?
Yeah. I was trying to get him
I have
up.
an allergy. Can you stop eating those online, please?
I was trying to get him up here.
This generation is weak. I'll tell you. This generation is fucking weak. Get Boner Pill on the fucking stage because we need some fucking testosterone up in this bitch. This guy, peanut allergy. What the dude? Come in, dude. What the fuck is going on?
All right. Well, hey, let's get into a market here. A little market review here. A little market reset. Gas station's coming up. There we go. Bitcoin's still above 70,000, so that's good to see. We are starting to see some movement out of the altcoin market too. I just bought some cryptos the last hour. You guys want to know what I'm buying?
Did you get 47?
No, I'm not back in there yet. I'm watching it, but Paige, you're gonna love this. I just converted some more Tether into Superverse, so I'm adding on to my position there. So love to see that. I'm sure. Yeah, I like that price point right now. So anyway, I got more into Superverse, and then I bought a little bit of Toncoin. Nobody's been talking about it for a really long time. I've been waiting, kind of sitting there, waiting in the wing. It's down a little bit today. It's still kind of, getting overlooked, I think, right now a little bit. So I opened up a position in Ton so far. So that's what I've been doing. I'm planning on degenning pretty hard at some point throughout the day with some of these meme coins, but those are more longer term plays for me within the cycle. Dogecoin looking good, up 11%. MOG up 12%. Aerodrome Finance, we talked about that one before. The biggest DEX on Base, They're making some moves now, up 10+%. Caspa up 9%. Mar, where you at? Caspa's up 9%, almost back to a $3 billion market cap. It's good to see, a little over 11 cents.
I just had a conversation really quick, Zach, with a guy that wanted to invest 70% of his whole assets on Caspa. I'm like, don't do that, man. I mean, be aggressive, but not that crazy. You know,
that's
buy other coin.
If he'd done that last week, he'd be doing pretty good because it's been dipping pretty good the last 2 weeks. So if you DCA'd into Caspa or the meme coins, I think Casper, Congo, and KDAO. I don't like that one too much, but those other ones are doing pretty well right now. They're Casper's up, I think 40%. I just took a look a little while ago. So yeah, I mean, it wouldn't have been a short bad play. You know, he'd be up in the green right now.
Yeah, well, the green.
Was that Paige starting to talk, or
it was?
And then he rugged out, or what? Yeah, we got. There you go. What's up?
No, I was saying the reason Casper's been dipping so much is Mark keeps flooding it. Oh, they don't have a swap. Oh, they don't have a DEX. Oh, they don't have this. Oh, they don't have this. Oh, okay, go buy some. Like, what the fuck, dude? No wonder it's been dipping. If you have like 10 Mars in a project, the shit's dead.
Mars like China. Mars like China. He's like scooping it up while he's flooding it. No, Mars like North
It's his
Korea.
strategy. He's just trying to get it at a better price.
I believe that. Yo, Zach, I'm not gonna lie. The Superverse play, love that, and that was actually my game plan for these Trump meme coin profits. They were all going into Superverse around this $1, what is it, 107 range, something like that. That's where I'm trying to stack up on it right now. I think that's a great place to allocate.
Yeah, it's sitting at 119 right now. But I first bought at $1.04, and that was my first buy. So I still have an average cost of like $1.12 or something like that, $1.11. So I'll take that. I mean, I'm slowly starting to ramp that up. I do like that the more I'm looking at it. I look back in like 2021 and where that thing went. And then obviously I think gaming is very undervalued right now. I think it's going to be a big narrative. So I'm kind of shoring up my gaming portfolio a little bit. I'd like to get a little bit more of a couple of my high conviction plays. I took a bunch of profits on SUI because I first got in there about 83 cents. I took a bunch of profits near all-time highs there, like at 230. Got my basis plus like 30 or 40% back. Now I'm trying to build back up that position, especially when it dips down below like 180. So we saw that happen like not too long ago. It went down to 165, October 28th. I scooped some more up down there. Yeah, anywhere down like lower than 180 right now on SUI. I just think that has Solana vibes written all over it, man, for a lot of reasons. I still like Aptos for the same reason. I've got a little position there, but I'm more concerned about building out my SUI position again. And again, I've already won the trade, put it in USDT, actually bought more Bitcoin with some of my SUI profits, and then I'm trying to build that position back up. So those are some of the things I'm looking at right now. I'm looking at Ondo Finance right now too, down to 63 cents. That's intriguing to me too. That's really low. My average cost is 78 cents. So I could lower my average cost here down to 63 cents. The all-time highs there is like $1.40. So you're basically, you're getting at it at a nice discount, I think. I think the RWA narrative will heat back up and Ondo will have a big run. That's just my opinion there.
Yo, Zach, about gaming, this isn't necessarily related to crypto, but we can segue it later. League of Legends Worlds Tournament just happened in London. It sold out the O2 Arena. I think it was like 15,000 people plus like, the teams or whatever. And, this isn't necessarily a crypto story, but it's a gaming story. The mayor of London, or whatever they call him over there, literally said that competition alone brought an extra $15 million into their economy over the course of a couple of days. And that was only one tournament. They also, like, Worlds has like the finals, quarterfinals, that whole thing. And it went through Paris. London was the finals, and it went through one other country. I forget the last one. But the amount of money that's in gaming now, not even on the crypto side yet, is just astronomical. It's the economy around gaming. Think of GTA 5. The same game has been around for, what, 10, 15 years? GTA 6 is still not out, and that game has still generated revenue to this day with their online stuff. So gaming has to be used to cycle. I'm sorry. Like, if you don't have at least something in, I'm not even saying get Superverse. I love Superverse, but if you don't have something in gaming, you're just going to miss the boat at some point during the cycle.
Yeah, man.
That's enough ammo right there to go back to your parents for all the gamers in here that
So and that reminds me of all the teachers who were like, when you grow up, you won't have a calculator in your pocket. You better learn this arithmetic or whatever the fuck they said. Where the fuck are you? This is extension. I have a phone. I don't even need this shit no more.
And I can find all your nudes online.
Whoa. God. Are you the one with the peanut allergy? Jesus Christ, that's a peanut. Get the fuck out.
No, but seriously, I mean, gaming, like you said, to be honest, is already taking over, and people were sleeping on it just like a few months ago. It was already up and coming via Tapper games and mini apps and stuff like that. It's being utilized differently. It's not how it used to be as far as gaming goes and play to earn gaming goes in the sector. It almost should be like there's different genres of play to earn games now because of how much is being developed in that sector here in crypto. So it's quite amazing. I think it's going to change marketing, community engagement, and then also the traditional gaming sector itself. You know, these assets that we've earned, we've done raids with 16 people, you know, online, and we're sitting there. We've done it 3 days in a row, and we're trying it for the umpteenth friggin' time. So, you know what I mean? And we get the loot box. Now, whoever gets the loot when we do that fair roll that we do when you earn the loot box, if you end up with the loot, now you earn an NFT, and you can actually sell that. That would have changed the game for me a long time ago. That changed the game for me now. It makes me want to game more because of the fact I could actually own assets that are in-game assets. So what we're doing here is actually changing the game there and here as well.
Yeah, I think gaming, you know, I've said this a few times. I think gaming has, if not the best, I don't see a better sector in terms of how we can bring normies into crypto. You know, how we can bring the people who aren't here, you know? And I think that's what really made me fall in love with the whole gaming sector from the get-go. It's easy to understand, a lot easier to understand than, oh, you know, we've got this crazy D app and this is how it's going to change your life, versus people who game just like to game. So build good games on the blockchain, you know, allow the NFT marketplace to happen where you can trade in-game assets. All of this sort of stuff is pretty easy to transition to. I mean, from the standpoint of people understand it. I know it's not easy from the developer standpoint. You know, that all that stuff takes time. But from the, do you understand kind of what this is? You know, that from that standpoint, man, I mean, you mean I could play my favorite game for 8 hours and actually earn money now? Or you know what I mean? So you mean I actually own these NFT assets now? Like, these are mine, they're tradable? You know, that to me was pretty eye-opening early on. It's similar to like NFTs. And I've always said one of the easiest, I think, use cases of NFTs should, and I think will be, it's already happening, is loyalty rewards programs. These big brands, you know, why not bring your loyalty reward programs? And by the way, you can gamify it. You can gamify your loyalty reward programs, right? So like that emergence, I think, is going to be huge when that fully takes take center stage, because that to me just makes a lot of sense. And it's going to bring a lot of people on chain. It's going to bring a lot of people on chain, because how many people have, Starbucks rewards, which they've already started to do that, right? Like they're working with Polygon, which is awesome. How many people have Target rewards? And all of these big brands where people go to me, that makes a lot of sense. But, we got a little bit of FUD in the gaming sector too. Just recently, the SEC going after the largest market cap in the gaming sector, Immutable X, giving them a Wells notice. Why? I have no idea. So they're down 23% in the last week. Might be a good buying opportunity. I'm not going to, you got to buy the red. You got to buy the fear if you want to make money. Anybody who's made money in crypto will tell you that. Take a look at Immutable X right now. Largest market cap infrastructure play, down 23%. Does that Wells notice scare you? You got to answer that question for yourself. But yeah, I'm looking kind of further down the line a little bit. I want to find some of these ones that are kind of solidified, that aren't necessarily small caps, but they haven't really taken the space by storm yet too. Big time. We were invested in that one pretty heavily. Still got some in there. I'm going to go back in, but I made a nice 3x there just in the last couple months. Got in at 5 cents, sold it at 15. It's sitting right back at 15. I'm just kind of watching it right now. Waiting for an entry there, back into big time. I added to my Superverse position, so I was pumped about that. I've got some WAGMI games. I got a bunch of their NFTs, and I hold their token. And then a real small cap, which I've been in for a really long time. I actually just put a tweet out about it. None of this is financial advice, by the way. Look into it. But there is one real small cap that I still hold a really big position into, and that is FTW. I just tagged them on there, Apollo FTW. They're sitting at like $1 million market cap. So yeah, I love the gaming sector, man. It's one that I think can definitely bring a lot of gains this cycle. It's just it's going to take time. Once this retail surge comes back, I think RWA, gaming, AI, meme coins. That's really what I want my altcoin portfolio to look like at the end of the day. With some outliers here or there. Some new layer ones, of course, Sui and Aptos. I mentioned that. I've got a bunch of Solana. I've got some ETH, shit ton of Bitcoin. And then it's, all right, what kind of gems can I find in meme coins, AI, RWA, and gaming? That's it. That's where I'm kind of situated. So, Pay, go ahead, man. And then we'll get down to Genu.
Real quick, we'll get to Genu. I just want to touch on gaming because that's my wheelhouse. That's what I like to play games. Although I haven't played in a little bit, I've been busy. But three things real quick. The Guns project or chain, whatever you want to call it, they've been working with Avalanche for a while, and I just looked online to see how they're doing with transactions. 3.4 million transactions per day on AVAX right now. 3.4 million. And we're not even in the quote-unquote bull, and gaming hasn't even taken off yet, and gaming hasn't even gotten to the levels where it could go. 3.4 billion transactions off of one project. That's insane. Per day, by the way, per day. That's literally insane. So definitely check out AVAX 100%. I know Mar loves AVAX, so I'm definitely trying to add to that position over the next couple of months. Second, Superverse. I love that you're getting the Superverse. And the thing about Superverse is, like you said, you saw what they did last cycle, and they had not nearly as many partnerships or shit rolled out as they do now. Superverse, guys, I'm only going to say it this one time in this 24-hour space. Superverse, they're going to fucking send. And you guys are all going to be mad at me because you're going to be like, oh, you didn't tell me enough. It's like, dude, I fucking told you at 50 cents. And I'm telling you guys again around $1.19. It's funny because earlier today it was at $1.07. I saw exact, maybe $1.06 or something like that. And the fact that it's at $1.19 already, I'm kind of pissed. I'm like, hey, the Trump thing didn't happen yet, so I couldn't take profits. So there's that. But the one thing I was also thinking about, and again, I talked about this before with gaming, is with League of Legends that did have that big, stadium finals thing, and over the course of the last few months, they've been going on in finals, quarterfinals, that whole thing. One of the biggest sponsors was MasterCard, and we talked about this already. MasterCard and Amazon, and a lot of people want to know, like, oh, well, how is gaming going to integrate, pay to play or pay to earn or whatever, into gaming? Bro, all you do is you're walking around the city in some video game, and all of a sudden you see a fucking MasterCard ad, and guess what? MasterCard paid the game development team X amount of dollars, and guess what? Now you earn as the player because MasterCard sponsored this shit, or Coca-Cola, or whoever the fuck else wants to sponsor and get their eyes and the views of millions of people in the game. There's a reason MasterCard is advertising with League of Legends, a video game. Millions of people around the world watched this shit. 15,000 people went there, but millions around the world. I don't know the exact number, but they're talking about it on the actual tournament yesterday or the day before when I was watching it. They're like, yeah, there's a few million people watching it live right now. That's insane. And you think these people aren't going to go? MasterCard's not going to go and be like, you know what? We're going to invest in whatever this game is that's getting 3.4 million transactions per day. And we're going to advertise in there, and they're going to make some money one way or another. We're just going to keep advertising. You guys are insane. So, Super Rich, that's it. I'm getting off my soapbox. Genu, what's up, brothers?
And real quick, before Genu jumps in, let's steer the conversation back toward the election. Real quick point here. Cointelegraph put something out early this morning that Hester Pierce, otherwise known as Crypto Mom, is seen as the top pick to replace Gary Gensler for a pro-crypto SEC under Trump. Let's not lose sight of that. Of course, we all want the market to pump under Trump, and we think it could and would and whatever. But a big piece of this is that he said Gary Gensler would be out. A changing of the guard at the SEC creates that environment that we're looking for, getting somebody more pro-crypto in there. So Hester Pierce, the front runner, at least right now, according to Cointelegraph, if Trump gets in to potentially replace Gary Gensler. Genu, what's up, man?
Yo, what's up, guys? First off, if you're allergic to peanuts, you're weak, and your bloodline is weak. we peanuts like
that allergy was made up, and we have no allergies. I have 3 kids. We don't have allergies. I'm very strong. Gerber baby looking American. Okay, let's just clear this up.
We eat that shit like candy over here at Genu, so. Oh, man. Yeah, no, guys. Just checking in to see how the 24-hour marathon's going. It's going to be a long one. But actually, I just got back from voting. Snuck out at lunch, went up to the school. Got my votes in, got back. I got a couple Zoom meetings for work. I got to bang out here in the next couple hours. But then, so I'm going to be in here with you guys all night probably and drinking some Miller Lights and let's fucking see what happens, actually I had one comment. So many things have been said here. I'm trying to keep track. But on the NFTs stuff, real quick, I was going to ask too, I haven't been following it a ton, to be honest. But a while back, I was reading some stuff. And I sort of always envisioned it going this route as more of like a digital title or proof of ownership, obviously. But I read something a while back that big luxury companies like Rolex and shit like that were going to be using NFTs as proof of ownership for their watches instead of pieces of paper that you can fucking lose or can burn up in a house fire. Just curious what you guys thought about that, if you've heard anything along those lines.
Yo, that's actually kind of interesting. I haven't heard that personally, but imagine you sell the fucking watch online. I send you the NFT and I never send you the watch.
Yeah.
I don't know. This watch represents this NFT represents this watch. It's $50,000 because of the Rolex and it's overpriced. And I'm sending you the NFT. It's proof of ownership, and then I'll mail you the watch later. Yeah, see you later. I'm in fucking Morocco.
Play to earn game like that, right? Where you use a watch to play to earn a faux token that they'll eventually do an airdrop with. So there is a good segue into something like that as far as DPIN. It could really work. They're doing cell phones and stuff like that.
I mean, we do it in eBay. You buy something from somebody and hold on to the money until you receive the item. So I mean, you could get the NFT or until you receive that item, the funds could be held somewhere. Now, who does it or whatever?
eBay isn't a seller's market, though. eBay isn't a seller's market because as soon as one person
files a complaint with either PayPal or eBay, you lose no matter what. They'll refund the client, even if they just say, oh, this phone is broken or whatever you sent them, it's broken. It takes so many losses. I mean, when vape products were legal to sell in the States here, I sold a lot of them. I was actually thinking about bringing it to blockchain, but now you can't sell them legally in the States here online anymore. I was making close to 15K a day. So I know what I'm talking about when it comes to losses as far as like when you sell on sites. So that's not like good advice, like as far as like eBay goes.
No,
But,
I mean, is there room for improvement?
to where people can't dispute things openly. Go ahead, sorry.
No, I mean, I'm not. It was a small example. Is there room for improvement? Definitely. Is there ways to do it? You got to get creative. It's a new field. It's being tested. People are going to figure out or try to figure out how to scam it. And then you're going to try to counter it. And then they're going to try to counter that. It's always there. It's always there. But in the end, you got... Without trying it, you never know if it would have worked out. But I was just trying to chime in.
Hey, real quick, guys, I love gaming, love NFTs, but the biggest bet on Trump just came in the last 15 minutes. The biggest bet on Trump just came in, a jaw-dropping $18 million bet on Trump just came into Polymarket. Potential payout of $29.5 million. Biggest wager thus far on the platform. Yeah, $18 million to win $29.5 million on Polymarket just came in. The stakes have never been higher.
I made that bet.
Insane.
I don't know why you're sharing my bets on live right now.
Hey, let's get down to Coyote though. I think they want to talk about a giveaway. It's not $29.5 million, but hey, it's $100. It's $100. You could turn $100 into $29.5 million. What the hell, right?
Yeah, it's me. It's Zach from Subway on the Coyote token. I'm giving away $100 worth of Coyote. Eat it, keep it, do whatever you want. Take Mar out for breakfast. Buy him some boner pills, whatever you want to do. But what you have to do is you have to follow the host, the co-hosts, join the Telegram, retweet this space, do all that good stuff. But we are going to give it away at 3 o'clock. I jumped on this account because I got to go grocery shopping.
Can I say something real quick?
On the Dapper game, bro.
No, wait, hold on.
Can we put Kova in charge of the giveaway to make sure that Mr. Postman doesn't fucking cheat again?
Yeah, I'm going to give automatically 25% is going to Postman. Anyways, join the Tapper game. Listen, you can tap to earn. And there's also a task on there I want everyone to do. Join the Tapper game. Go on the profile. You can click the task to check out XT Algo, use code Subway, and get the best fucking trading indicator on the market. Let the indicator do the work for you. Why sit there and try to figure out how to trade? Most people don't know what they're doing. Let the indicator do the work. You just search for the alpha. Boom. It's a net positive. Not financial advice, but thank you. I'm trying
to do the task section. Zach, can I ask you? I feel like I got robbed during that giveaway you guys did with the Tapper because I was number 1 and then I was number 2 all of a sudden. Then you did the giveaway. Okay, I was number 1.
Let me guess. Who won? Who won?
Crypto Postman. No, I'm just kidding. Some other person. Yeah, no tap. That's why you got to keep tapping. I do giveaways every month on it, so it is a tap to earn. I'm the person handing it out the reward. So it's good stuff. There's a lot of great features on there. Great tasks. The Tapper game is just something cool. It's epic. It's more of the way I see it is a huge marketing network. So we're going to grow this thing to epic proportions. So really good stuff on there. But yeah, be in here, retweet the space. 3 o'clock, we're going to do the giveaway.
Zach, it almost sounds like you're speaking to builders out there, because you have like business-to-business tools that you're talking about as far as the Tapper game and the network that you're building. I'm a part of it, and I love it. But, yeah, what he said.
Hey, guys, real quick, breaking news from Brian Krasenstein on X. The Harris for Pennsylvania team has knocked on 100,000 doors, apparently, across Pennsylvania before 11 a.m. today. Brian says ground games win elections, not podcasters, money, and hate. So we'll see what happens. Brian's actually been on our channel He's obviously a very he's been on our stage before. He's very influential on X when it comes to the Democratic side of things. But hey, we welcome everybody and anybody. He's been on here. We've talked crypto with him. But that's what he said here just 5 minutes ago, that Harris and their team have knocked on 100,000 doors across Pennsylvania. Obviously, a lot of people believe whoever wins Pennsylvania wins the election. So she's trying to go with the ground game here on the last day.
Yeah, that's pretty amazing too. I mean, you see her pandering to certain demographics now. It's almost, it seems like desperate, right? I mean, everybody can see it and everybody's aware of it, you know, including the crypto community. Just to bring it back to crypto, let's just be honest. Like, you can knock on as many doors as you want to, but when you're pandering to every community that you pretty much talked shit about, I'm sorry to be plain about it, but you have, and now you're pandering at the end of the race to gain more votes. It's pretty sad. It looks desperate. It doesn't do them any favors. In fact, it looks at least to me and the rest of the world that they're doing a disservice to their party, and that's why they picked this puppet to fill a space that wasn't even available to her, to be honest with you. And once again, sorry to speak plainly about that. I mean to be one-sided, but let's just be honest. That's exactly what it was. She was never a candidate, and everybody was like, look, I don't want to lose my ass, and I want this to be my legacy, so you go ahead and take the job. So I think it's a little weak, and it's really doing a disservice to her party. And I'm a born Democrat. I was born and raised in California, still live here and everything. I'm fully red now, and it's changing across the state 100%. So it's funny to watch, at the least.
Apparently, Oprah.
That they do, or that it does, for them to go knocking on every door, is to remind people that we're going to vote for Harris that today is election day. That's it. Because I mean, you can't tell me that they're out there trying to convince people or trying to flip people after insulting like half of all demographics out there. I mean, they talk shit about. Yeah.
Imagine being the prosecutor that locked up generations of colored people and then pandering to them for votes, and you're pandering to their children, the children of fatherless homes, because of your laws that you implemented that lock people up under marijuana laws and stuff like that, and now you're pandering them for votes. It's almost disrespectful.
It is, man. It is, and that's my thought. It's like, all right, Obama has chastised Black men for not supporting Kamala. And then you got, who was it? Biden calling Trump supporters, any supporters, not just a couple, anybody that supports Trump, trash. So, okay, so
you got your garbage mouth.
Even if I wasn't a hardcore, I mean, I'm not. Let's say they knock at my door. I'm not a hardcore Trump supporter. I just think he's a better candidate. And now they're trying to tell me, hey, although I called him trash for even thinking about voting for him, come and vote for Harris. And then try to convince me why. What is going to be your pitch? And I just don't see anything, and not anything that I could like see through. So they could go knock on as many doors as they want. I think it's not going to do a big difference, except, again, to remind people that we're going to still vote for Harris, that didn't do their own research. Well, I hate insulting people. So, you know, maybe they did their research and they said they read the right things that convinced them to be a Harris voter. Good for them. At least they tried.
I bet if you allowed prisoners to vote right now in California, they'd all vote for Trump right now. And that should say something to you.
Yeah, that's fucking funny. It's fucking funny. But that's all I got to say on that knocking door. Let the next person speak.
Yeah, let's get Crypto Postman up here. We'll definitely bring you up here in a sec. There was something last night. I guess Oprah said that if Trump wins, it is entirely possible that we will never have the opportunity to cast a ballot again. What's funny about that is most Republicans would say that the other way. It's crazy how polarizing things have gotten with politics. But anyway, Postman, what's up, man?
How y'all doing today? I'm loving this space, Zach. I had to take a little break
my daughter and I have a competition on who can be the Grinchiest for Christmas, and she thinks she can beat me, and that's never going to happen. But I'm garbage, and I went and voted today. So screw off Harris and Biden and all that type of crap, because that's just bullshit to even say that. They talk about us being the ones that throw out the insults, and, you know, maybe Trump does and he doesn't. I mean, depending on your flavor. I don't like a lot of the shit he says, but I like his policies. You know, he's for crypto. I like his immigration stands. I like his, you know, let's be oil independent and all that other stuff. The things that actually make America great are the things that he strives for. And I'm an independent. I can vote either way, so I don't really care. You know, so, and I'm in both tokens trying to win some money. I've been working with Paid. He's teaching me how to trade, which is hilarious because Zach had to teach him. So it's fun. I'm making some money.
Wait, hold on, Paid. Listen, Paid has been teaching you to win because we're winning. We're not winning.
We're not winning, Paid.
We are
winning. I've actually been able to take my initial out, Zach. You'll be dying. I got my, and you both Zachs got my initial out, put a little profit behind, then I put a little more in, took more money out, just kept doing it. Now, like Paid, I'm waiting on this one. I even got that Campbell one or whatever. I'm seeing where that's gonna go. You know, I mean, hey, you know, this is what we got to do. You got to play both sides, and as Zach from Subway always says, follow the fucking money, and that's what I'm trying to do. But yeah, no, great.
Postman, don't forget. After 20 mil on 47, when that happens, we hold to 35 billion. Let's go. That's the way. That's how we win.
Oh yeah, 100%. Oh, and Mar, yes, I'm in this competition to win Zach from Subway Coyote token. So I'm in it to win it, brother. Bring it on. You think I cheat? Then join in. Come on, I dare you to follow the things and see what happens.
You robbed me.
Yeah, no. You always say I cheat, Mar, but yet you don't even get in it to win it. So, yeah, no, I mean,
how are you going to hate from outside the club when you can't even get in?
I was never dexterous. You cheated me, bro. Okay. I'm the winner.
I didn't cheat you either, Am, because I ain't the one that draws the name. So how the fuck?
No, that's why I said Zach. He cheated me. He drew it on the day that you came up. He was like, you know what? I see ambidextrous there. He's number one. That's cool. Oh shit! Somebody else is number one. Oh, pick a winner right now. Oh,
yeah,
it's okay. I let it go. Let's just let it go. Fine.
Hey, real quick, if you guys hold Netflix stock, there's some interesting news that just broke 2 minutes ago. Police raid Netflix offices in Paris and Amsterdam over suspected tax fraud. Now, Netflix has been crushing it, like most of the FANG stocks: Facebook, Apple, Amazon, Netflix, Google. They've all been doing well this year, holding up the S&P 500. But I don't know. This could create a little bit of FUD, maybe a dip in Netflix. I don't know if you guys are into the stock market, want to make a play, maybe shorten Netflix. Who knows? Just saying, interesting news just came out 2 minutes ago. Market really hasn't responded to it yet, but just something to watch.
But yeah, so getting back to it, Mar, you know, put your money up or shut up, because I'm getting sick and tired of you calling me a cheater, boy.
You know,
well, it's funny because you actually sound like the sheriff I tried to impersonate. You sound, Mar, you make it seem like I'm a cheater, and I'm not a cheater.
it belongs in Tremors 1, the original version.
Never heard that comparison before. But that's cool. I like that movie. I like that show. Why not?
Postman, I love you. I'm just fucking with you. And I know I didn't get cheated. You swooped up, man. That's just what it was.
Well, see what it is.
On the prize, bro. I respect it.
They feel bad for me because, you know, I never, you know, make any money in crypto. I hold like Paid, so I'm never getting any money. So I got to get somewhere.
We just said we were making it. Don't turn it around. Don't jinx us now.
You're going to feel sorry for me so I can win and make Mark cry some more.
You're a Democrat. We can tell. I get it.
Oh, not even fucking close would I vote for a demon.
He's pandering right now for votes.
Nah.
I'm just smarter than the average bear.
The thing with Mar is we all know Mar actually did vote for Kamala. So we all know this. He's just really hiding it really well, actually. I'm surprised.
All right, Polymarket just put out some latest swing state odds. Interesting here. Polymarket coming out 5 minutes ago. Arizona, Trump leading, and this is according to Polymarket's data, okay? Trump leading Arizona 78% to 22%. Georgia, Trump 70% to Harris's 30%. Remember, this is just a betting market. Pennsylvania, Trump 59% to Harris 41%. Nevada is 50-50. Wisconsin, Harris 54%, Trump 46%. Michigan, Harris 61%, Trump 39%. Polls begin to close at 6 p.m. Eastern. We're about a little less than 5 hours away from that. So just a little heads up right there on some updates from Polymarket and what we got cooking there. Guys, let me know if you guys know, if anybody in the audience, somebody DM me or come up here, what's going to be the best way to track everything live? Is there something we could track now? I don't think there is. But if you guys know of some sources, let us know. And we'll be able to.
I'm using Fox News.
Fox News?
Go on USA Today on their live stream thing. They got an actual sheet on there, I think I saw, where it showed all the different states and who was voting, because it even showed the New Hampshire state, the city there, where they only have like the 4 people that vote or the 8 people that vote. They went to a virtual tie. That's already listed.
Okay,
Yeah,
got
they
it.
something like that on Fox News also.
Yeah.
Yeah. Zach, if you just put in election map, that's what you're looking for.
Yeah.
Show you, a lot of the votes haven't come in yet, but I know Time has one. That's the one I got in front of me. But not all the votes are counted yet, obviously, because polling hasn't closed yet.
Yeah. Okay. Good stuff. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure they're all going to be similar. I just didn't know if anybody had any like really cool data points or anything. If somebody has that, let me know.
I like 270 to win. It hasn't really started counting. Everything is that's on there right now is just kind of like what they think. But eventually, when they start counting ballots and everything, you'll start seeing the states get into colors and everything. It'd be a good place to go get a screenshot and post if you want to show like results as they happen.
Got it.
That's what I like.
Yeah, I just pulled that up. I like this. I like the look of this too. Okay, cool. Thanks, guys.
I use that one too, actually.
Hell yeah.
One of the few that I use.
Zach, 47 under 10 mil. Are you opening up a trade yet or not?
What'd you say?
47 under 10.
Under 10. Interesting.
I'm going to double down when you get in, but obviously when you get out at different times, so probably going to be coming to liquidity. But I'm going to get in when you get in, so keep me posted.
So I made one successful trade on it. I went all the way out just because I wanted to have a fresh slate today. I'm still in Kamabala from yesterday. I got into Kamabala at like 600K, 700K. So I'm happy there. I am watching Kamabala closely though.
I took some Kamabala.
Party with Beyonce. I told you.
It's a banger.
That's epic.
Listening to this shit over and over. Dude, gas station, that shit's a banger. Dude, the first day it came out, I woke up at like 3 a.m. I was like, I couldn't sleep. I was just stressed. I was like, all right, fuck. I was like, oh my God, really? I'm over here dancing at like 4 a.m.
Definitely check out MAGA King. We're getting ready to do some serious marketing push today. So take a look at MAGA King. Do your own research. But if you look under the hood of our project, you're going to like what you see. So check it out. We're going to definitely have some eyes on us here in a little bit.
Let's go. Where are you guys at right now? Let's see here. I'm going to pull you guys up here. I do like this paid actually on if you look at the hour chart on 47. Zach, look at the hour chart on 47. I actually like this as a potential entry on 47. Look at the hour chart and let me know what you think. Let me pull up our other sponsor here. MAGA King. Sorry, I'm looking at all my freaking DEX tools. There's too many damn tickers. Let's see. Here it is. M King. Okay. Oh, you guys are pumping a little bit. 119K. You guys were just at 88K not too long ago. Nice. 119K right now. 84K in volume. This one just launched 2 days ago, guys. Back on, what would that have been? Sunday night.
Sunday.
Yeah. Sunday evening. So yeah, I like it.
There was no volume on ETH Sunday night. Wasn't the best choice, but we wanted to launch and try and take momentum into the election. Didn't work out as planned, but our project is still strong. We built a strong foundation, a lot of features. So we're going to get some eyes on us, and it's only a matter of time till people take a look and realize what we've got going. And our X is absolutely sexy. And our new animated video is hilarious. Again, it's the first one's called P. Diddy, and it's about the baby oil shortage that our nation is facing. Skin is dry and friction is heavy.
Yo, that's a crazy fucking quote. Friction is heavy. I've never, in my infinite wisdom, I've never thought to ever say that ever. So that's funny. I'm writing that down. I'm going to start saying that every day. Zach, I did open a small trade on 47.
47. I was going to say this is a perfect, not financial advice, great opportunity. You know, it's seeing higher lows. So, lower highs. So I think it's going to retrace at some point within the next half hour, 45 minutes. My personal opinion. Not financial advice. G. Thank you.
Yeah, that chart looks really bullish. Like it's a really good chart. Like in my opinion, like over the last
they got 21,000 holders. I mean, that shit's not.
Yeah, dude. Listen, they have 20. No, they have more than that. I think now. I think they have like 23 or 24 almost at some point.
So it's
okay, maybe it went down a little bit. Maybe they have sales, but it was at 23 at some point, and they have 7,000 people in their fucking Telegram right now. That Telegram is, you can't say anything. It's ridiculous. Yeah. I was in there when they had like, I think it was 1,500 or 2,000 maybe, and now they have 7,000. You literally can't say shit. Like it just goes.
Did they get listed paid? The conversation we had.
They're supposed to be getting listed on what is it? Gate.io later today. They mentioned it in the main Telegram a little bit, I think, and then but this is all speculation. I don't have everything on stone. This is something that was in talks, and then MEXC, they had a competition with MEXC also about there's some listing competition with MEXC right now, and it's like 4 other projects, and whoever gets the highest votes gets listed this week. So if both of those get listed and Trump gets elected, $35 billion. You heard it from PayNextBL first time.
That's a catalyst right now. They're trending number 2, 9.34 million. The chart's going to retrace soon, and then some alpha of an exchange listing. And if Trump wins, I mean, come on, people. We're giving you something. Not financial advice, but a fucking
the squirrel. Dude, listen, the squirrel. Here's how I look at it, right? This is why I'm betting. The fucking squirrel went to like 133 million. All because Elon. If Trump wins, you think Elon's not going to tweet 47 a bunch of times? You think Trump's not going to tweet 47 a bunch of times? You know what the fuck's going to happen? People are going to go in the market and be like, is there 47 token? Boom. It's over. I'm telling you. $35 billion on the table. Call me crazy, but I just gave you the biggest catalyst with Zach. Zach is going to be way more, conservative with his price point. But I'm telling you, if they get these listings and there's rumors going on, that's going to happen. Trump actually does win, right? That also happens. And Elon just mentions Trump 47 or 47 something. And then, listen, the day fucking Trump says if he wins, I am 47. 47 will go to $1 billion. I almost can guarantee it. Look at fucking Nero. Nero went to 800 mil, and they don't have the same type of fucking notoriety as these people do. Let's look. Listen, Trump on fucking Joe Rogan, 44 million views right now. He's like literally any rapper you can think of. They don't even hit those numbers anymore. Like that's fucking insane.
I just put some bags in.
The ticker is SQD, Squirrel Death.
And we all know Zach is a man in the streets, a Jeet in the streets, all right? So let's not even talk about that.
No, the ticker is ZTO, Zach Takeover. Let's go.
All right. That sounds like something Mars
for 47. I wanted to look at 47. I just don't want to look at the wrong one.
We're talking about the one on Solana, just to be clear. I think.
I'm in the one about that too. Yeah, I'm talking about the one on Solana.
Honestly, not financial advice, but you know, $20 here, $20 there, and both of them couldn't hurt. You'll probably
watch your slippage. Watch your slippage when you buy this. You got to up your slippage. I just got it at 10.6. I'm pretty pumped about that.
Yeah, ask Mar about slippage.
If you drop it down, I want to know like how big the scab was. Like he fell out of his car twice. Like, was there a scab? Like, you know,
He fell off his car and gave the blockchain $1,300.
Well, we know it was an all meat sandwich for sure, like a meat lover's sandwich. That's like Mar style, 100%. But like, how did that look?
Listen,
But that's why you come to the space.
Mar needs fucking life alert, bro. He needs that little fucking pendant that you press the button and immediately sends the cop. You don't even need to call them.
I've fallen and I can't get up.
Fun to get Mar life alert with one of your subscriptions.
No.
Can we please do this?
It wasn't meat, it was chicken. Mar went and got chicken, and he dropped his chicken bag all over the floor and had to pick it up and fell.
Let's go. I just got in at
off his car seat.
got in at 10.6. We're already back in the 11s. How about the Jeet?
Let's go. I'm about to cheat. Making everyone a cheater. That's so funny. Derek is the building.
No, I'm actually pumped about that though.
I told Mar, don't fucking tell the Crypto Breakfast Club about your slippage. They will fucking ride you till you die. And I log on the next day to jump on the show, and guess what you guys are talking about?
Mar slippage.
It's at least 50% slippage right now.
I'm making a t-shirt of Mar slipping.
Hey, but you know what? Mar, I got respect for Mar for sacrificing himself for entertainment, because I knew Paid would never let it go. I knew fucking Subway would never fucking let it go. But hey, you know, I love Mar, man. He's a fucking smart guy and a funny dude, and he could fucking take it.
Like 90s seatbelts, you know, the ones that were like automatic that would like choke you to death, like back in the day. If he had those, he wouldn't have never fell it. Like he would have never fallen.
You know, sometimes, have you ever felt a little down on yourself? You know, Zach, you guys good mentally? You guys good? You know,
Here comes 47.
Let's go. We're traded.
Well, yeah, I called it. That's why it's happening.
I knew it was going to come down to like mid 10, 10.5, 10.6. You could look at it on that hourly, Zach. I mean, we're bang. Let's go.
I know. Let's go.
Am I looking
It's contract. It's hold on.
RF99?
It's contract. Yeah, RF99. You got it.
Okay, 9.5.
Yep.
Okay.
The thing that beats a trader now. I mean,
just remember, I got in at 1.5. So you got all my extra liquidity at any moment. That's your only warning. Thank you. No, but I wanted to say one thing about Mar. Listen, sometimes maybe you're feeling a little down. Maybe you're having a bad mental health day. But you know what you do? You know what I do? I go outside, look at the stars, and I just look into the infinite chaos that is being. And then I think, slippage. And then I laugh. And then that's it. That's all it takes. Just look.
You know what, Mark?
To the universe and say slippage, and you're good.
And Mar's popping Viagra.
I look into the stars and I think dance
Hey,
party with Beyonce.
real quick, take a look at Kamabala. As long as it holds this hourly on the hour chart, as long as it's holding this support right now, like the last 8 or 9 hours, this might be interesting here. It's coming down. This might get bought up and like reverse at least back up to the mid 15s here. I could see that happening. It almost looks like it's kind of programmed up. So keep an eye on that.
Hey, Zach, can you post some of the stuff on the TG, just contract addresses and stuff, just to make sure people are getting to the right place? Because I'm trying to jump on there, and there's a lot of other stuff being thrown out there. And
Yeah,
you know,
I
we
got
got some listeners here and a couple new people here. And that'll funnel some people into the TG too.
100%. I'm dropping. That's the Dex Tools chart for Kamabala, and here's the Dex Tools chart for President Trump. Just dropped them both in there. Those are the two we're looking at heavily right now. Yeah, 76. Here we go, baby. Let's go. Or 47, 70. Yeah, 47.
Dude, this dude is fucking. This dude's thinking of 1770.
No, I saw 1176 on the chart. That's a nice reversal candle here, though. Come on, baby.
I think I'm going to take full credit for that. That's what I'm going to say. I'm taking full credit.
Hey, we'll take it.
We'll take the credit. That was us. How many people just got talked about it? Near all-time highs, halfway there. All-time highs, 20 mil, guys.
I was
20 mil.
I was lucky to get in at 10.6 because they went from 10.6 to like 11.4, like in like 3 more transactions after mine. Yeah, 47 looking solid. I'm trying to think, are there any other, what's MAGA doing? MAGA on ETH ending in D7, C5. Oh, it's down to 76 mil here. Down to 76 mil market cap. Interesting. I'm going to just continue to watch it. I'm not in a trade on this one. Zach, are you in on this one right now? I know you've traded the hell out of it.
Yes, I trade it all the time. From Subway, and I just cheat out of things.
That's about accurate.
It's not like that at all.
That's probably what he was.
That was
said.
pretty terrible. I have too much bass in my voice to pretend I'm Zach.
Let's see what else is doing anything. If
Yo, I want to bring the alpha to the room. I want to bring the alpha over here.
You're trying too hard, Michael.
No, that was Mar. That was Mar. I heard it. Mar, you okay? Hey, just follow your car again?
Hey, you know what? Alpha in the room, Caspa 9% up on the day, man. Did you get the bag? Caspa 9% up on the day. Did you get to the bag?
Michael.
Why do you sound Jamaican? What is going on, bro?
Is that Mar or no? That's not Mar, huh? Damn it, I tried.
Michael, we see you. Okay, calm down.
Hey, what's up today, huh? Who's going for who? Who's going for what? And here's the alpha in the room, okay? Alpha in the room is half cow Inu, okay? Because you know what? Zach's eating half cows. I'm eating half cows. They selling them over here like the bundles. They're selling half cows like nothing. And Pay don't even know what's up. That's alpha in the room, okay?
Hey,
they got
security. Security.
Half cows, all right?
Bro, I'm telling you, man. My Instacart order is 6 minutes away. We're about to eat some steak, man.
How the fuck are we still talking about?
Jesus, I use Instacart. There's no way that shit takes that long.
She had like
me,
3.
you have lingering carts.
No, she had 3 orders. Yeah, she was backed up, man. But Shay's gonna be here. Shay's gonna be here in 5 minutes, man.
What does she look like? Can you share it with us?
She looks like 47 on Solana. She looks like Mar with a wig.
Nah, she's got a picture of her son playing football, looks like, on her profile picture.
Yeah.
But all right, what else is going on? Let's see here.
Yeah, 47 just crossed over 10 mil again.
And the whole market's pumping on and off and stuff. You guys are doing trades on this right now? On different stuff instead of your little E-news, you know what I mean? You guys are making any money on some layer ones or anything in general. Look what SHIB's doing. Look what Doge is doing today. I mean, you guys are making any profit on there?
I'm liking
profit on over there on the other side of town where it's called alt stocks. You know what I mean? This is Bitcoin. This is crypto over here. You making any profits?
I'm just sitting on Doge. I'm loving it though. Because I was buying a shit ton like Mar down at 10 cents. Anytime it dipped down below there, I was pulling profits from Solana meme coins and all that shit, putting it right back into Doge. That's just a long-term play for me over there. I did buy more Superverse today. I mentioned that earlier. I bought more What else did I buy? Oh, I just bought more Ondo Finance too. I bought more Ondo Finance down at 63 cents.
I trade on Doge. I trade on Doge and shit that's like, I mean, it's like stable for me and stuff. I know this stuff's not going to go anywhere. So I do long-term on it. And I also trade on it because I know it's volatile. Like stuff like this on these days, I'm eating a little percentage and stuff. And I just keep on stacking to my bag, or I take that and go somewhere else with it. It depends on what I want to do with it. But stuff like these, like at a CASPA, if Mar was on CASPA, if he's on long-term, not financial advice, but I'll be making a trade on it. You know, it's 9% up on the day, right? You know, instead of just not holding the bag all the way to the moon, you can make your 9% today, add to it next week. Maybe you're making the 6%, add to it next week. And that thing, you know, it's not going anywhere. So I look at people, not you, anybody in general, like, dude, it's live out there. You guys can make money daily and stuff like that. When there is days like this, it's great. Get to the bags, learn how to trade, not financial advice. But man, the only reason why I come to the stock market, you can't get shit like this. You know what I mean? It doesn't go up like this for you guys. You know, these are great for me. I'm having a wonderful time. Get to the bag and yeah, there's a big box of tissue that will be sent out by the end of the day for all your Kamala Harris supporters. Okay, just FYI. You know, I know Matasco's gonna be in the corner over there calling Zach, trying to figure it out. You know what I mean? Going over the charts, talking about, well, we saw this chart and we saw that chart. But the charts don't always go like that. Bitcoin. Okay?
Well, Michael, can you actually just like order a bunch of toilet paper with Kamala Harris on it and just send it to all of us? That'd be fine. And send me the form where I can fill it out, and I will fill that out very quickly.
Make sure I send you the one that doesn't have the hole in the middle that's specifically for Mar. Mar gets the ones with the toilet paper that has the
I'm not
hole
over
in the
here
middle.
trying to save toilet paper. I'm gonna use like double ply Kamala every time.
Oh, that's a ticker. Double ply Kamala.
Yo, so I just hey, I'm gonna put this in the. I'm not buying this, but somebody just sent me this. Do with this information what you will, because we're all degens here. You're welcome. Maybe not. Maybe it tanks. I have no idea. Somebody sent me this and said, this looks interesting. Tons of KOLs on TikTok has this coin and wants it to get to $1 million market cap. Apparently has 10 to 15 solid callers lined up. Don't know, but here you go. This is just a friend of mine who understands that I don't get pissed when he sends me something that rugs. It's just whatever, right? So I'm going to send you guys this. I have
honestly,
no
I'm
idea what the hell this
somebody-
is.
Honestly, Zach, I'm surprised somebody hasn't created the dance party with Beyonce token. It's like a huge song and a meme right now, and nobody's actually created it. It's big on both sides. So like Dems are using it just as much as Republicans are, and nobody's created this meme token around this yet. It's funny, and you got a couple days left, so anybody out there, go and get it.
Go and get it. Yeah, I don't know what the hell this is, this Repnik TV Habibi, but it looks hilarious. I just I just sent it to you guys. Repnik TV Habibi. Apparently there's a bunch of TikTokers who want to get this thing to 1 million.
What are you buying on, Zach?
Solana? It's at 165K right now. But look at the chart. I don't know. I don't know what the hell it is. I can't find a Twitter account yet for it either.
Send me a link because I got some shit on Soulflare, but I don't really fuck with Solana, man.
It's in the Crypto Breakfast Club Telegram.
Dope.
Oh shit, I'm in
there.
You don't fuck with Solana, you fuck with Tron.
I like Tron. Oh, somebody just bought a shit ton. Damn it. Who did that?
What about that guy over there running around selling vitamins on Bitcoin vitamin on Tron? What
is that? I never even heard of that.
Yeah, he comes to your room, comes in my room. It's a guy that has a company. His dad has a company, and he does. He has a vitamin company, and he just made a simple vitamin Z, zinc and vitamin C, and then you just put Bitcoin vitamins on it. He wrapped it. He's selling it like that, and he has a line, and he's going around doing it. But his market cap is on the low, man. But it's on Tron, and a lot of people don't go like I know Am is very well diverse. And so it's not what I'm going to say towards AM, it's towards other people out there that don't trade on different blockchains that might sleep on stuff like that because it's on the low. I think it was like 20 something K. And this guy's over here fucking pushing fucking vitamins with Bitcoin wrapped around it.
Yeah. I've seen that. Yeah. I did see that.
Low market caps, you know. I like low market caps and somebody pushing. He's out there pushing this stuff. So on the other one that I drop a gem for you guys would be Bitchy Blue. Look at Bitchy Blue. It's on Solana and stuff. I don't know if you guys know her, Lady Glam. She's in the space. She's from New York and stuff like that. Her and her brother are pushing it. It's a white cat. It's supposed to be like a meme, a coon cat. And then it's a meme token, but they're already donating for like nonprofits for like animals and shelters and stuff like that. And they're on the low, man. It's like over like 100K right now and stuff. They're holding strong. And it's a good community and stuff. So I look at that one, a long-term play, and then you can play along the way if that one is stable, like how you would look at different tokens that maybe are not going to, rug on you. So you look at something that's going to be good. Because I look at different things. I look at, no disrespect, but I look at stuff to like, let's say, for example, like a coyote token, like Zach's, right? I'm long-term on that, right? And then at the same time, I might make a little cheats along the way. But I know, I'm not saying I know, but I know, like, in my heart, like, Zach not going anywhere, until paid pisses him off, right? But until then, you know what I mean? I'm going to go ahead and hold it long term, and I'm going to make little plays along the way. That's how I see it.
Yeah, I kept an eye on that one, Beachy Blue. And yeah, I don't know, Lady Glam, I talked to her a couple times. She's not going anywhere, man. And it's based on her cat that she loved. And it's kind of a tribute to her cat, and she ain't going nowhere. I'm not a cat meme person, but I do like Lady Glam, and they also have a HGACSS. I don't know if you guys know him, but he just pumps memes like crazy, man, and puts art out there, and he's on that team. So take that information for what you will. I like the dude, and I like her, so.
Pretty good when it comes to cats. I mean, if you look at what the Tapper games have done for cats actually recently in Telegram, those mini apps, Catison is a very good example because they created a free-to-play game, play-to-earn game because everybody got a airdrop, but they were also able to deliver half what would have been the liquidity for tokens, but liquidity was added for the airdrop as well. So you got airdropped a real token, but they, instead of adding 100% liquidity, they added that to donating to cat shelters and stuff like that. So there's a new way, a cool way to do that and build these communities. And I think people are starting to pick up on that. And I think people are still doing it the old way. And if you're doing it the old way, and in this case, Michael, the project that you're speaking of, they really need a builder to build something out like that for them so they can catch up with the times, so they can make sure that their message is really getting out there. It would benefit them more than and the cost is very little. And I won't show myself, but I am one of the builders of stuff like that. So, I'm speaking from experience and just doing R&D and being a part of a lot of these games and seeing what they've done just with the tools that they provided. I mean, this directly applies to what you're saying. This one project out of a million made their mission to provide cats and cat shelters with more finances. So
I think that project in general, as for Lady Glam, she's very open to a lot of stuff. You just get out her, talk to her. She has weekly spaces and stuff like that, sometimes daily for the token. HGACSS, I do send my love and respect to HGACSS. He's big in the space. He does NFTs, and his art is great. His mindset is great also and stuff like that. So the little team that they have together and what they have going on, it's just a conversation if they listen to the room or they come or I just send them your way, whatever it may be. I just think that people like them, they have a mindset of growing in this space and understanding technology, adoption, trends, different things in general. And you just talk to them. I mean, she's been working for the government for years, but not like, you know, she does different things, but then she also gets different courses that's been handed to her through the government for free, or blockchain technology that she's been taking different courses on the side, also not through them. And then she gives out her knowledge and stuff like that. She's been big in this space for a few years, and just got tired of the bullshit of people out there rugging, scamming, and everything in general. So she just picked up her own token, dropped it like that, and she has a mindset. If you talk to her, she'll be open to, you know, just being real. So that's why I put it out there like that. Like, yeah, I'll put some money on that token, because somebody like that, for sure, they're going to be around, you know?
Yeah, definitely. You can't do everything on your own, so sometimes you just need a little information. You know, it sounds like she's in the game of giving out education in this space, and that's one thing that's taken a back seat here. For some reason, it's so crazy. You know, one thing that you would think would be the forefront of us teaching people and inclusiveness and educating people would be education, right? And I think it's taken a back seat for long enough. And one of the biggest things you'll see start to come in the next few years, actually the next year or so, at least if I have something to do with it, will be education and targeting that. And it will be a paid service for sure, because we're a real business and everything like that. But you really need to educate the communities. And it doesn't matter what sector you're in, what mission you're trying to accomplish. You want to save cats, that's cool. You want to save manatees, that's even better. Whatever. But you need to educate people on how to get into that. So, yeah.
Yeah, that's going to be my mission for, I think, for a few years now. I just told myself the other day, build something, drop it like it's hot, and then also go around and start educating people and then connecting them in DeFi in general and businesses live. And so you guys will see it, you know what I mean, and help out everybody in general, because it's a must need out there. You know, I mean, people can sit there and say a lot, but it's like, dude, there's businesses, there's people, there's connections, and it's just the knowledge. And then sometimes getting in front of a lot of people's faces. I've done a lot of stuff in my life, you know, Chamber of Commerce, did a lot of different business meetings. I've done a lot of different things, but sometimes if you get in people's faces and give them the education, like you're saying, it might change their mind. People hear stuff like, where's everybody hearing all this shit? You know what I mean? How do we learn about this? It's not out there pushed in our face all the time. You know what I mean? About this and what we should learn and how to get into it. I think somebody said the other day, everybody needs to own a damn wallet if you own a business in the future. You know, if you own a business in the future, you need to own a wallet and learn how to do different blockchains and accept crypto in general. It's just common sense. It's like owning a bank account and learning how to do your routing number and your bank, your you know, your email, your password. It's just certain things. It's just, before we went to all that, people were frustrated with the banking systems and all that in general and trying to adapt it. But now this is something that's just going to blow them out the water. And I want to be a forefront on it and help everybody and start connecting and stuff. And yeah, I talked to a few people the other day, and it's going to be a good opportunity for us to do that. And if anybody wants to help out and support, go ahead and get at me and shit. And we're going to build live and connect, you know, with everybody. You know?
It's actually crazy too, because independent media is on the uptick, right? Like literally, like independent media is having more views than traditional media, stuff that we grew up with, right? Like we're in the house, we're watching news, and whatever channel we were watching on, we didn't even know that they were like voting for one side or the other. We just watched the news. It's no longer like that. You have YouTube. You have a lot of independent media channels that are streamed through different avenues now. And it's changed the game a lot. And so we really have a benefit here, just as a society. And even with this whole election, if it wasn't for independent media, I don't think this election would have gone in the right direction. So spaces like this and channels like this, YouTube, where there's a place for everybody to speak, not just me. Well, it doesn't matter what side I'm on or the other. I have the side of the country in mind, no matter what. But it doesn't matter who you're voting for in this channel. You have a voice here, and everybody can come up here and speak. And that's what it's really about. This is what's changing the game. People like Zach Humphries can start independent media channels with people that can stream and can build content and give opinions that are bipartisan, and just even if they are, you know, just one side or the other. At least somebody has a voice, and these independent media channels will grow very quickly. And people like Zach Humphries have the opportunity to grow independent media channels and build these things. And this is what we're a part of on the brand. You're here right now. You're talking in front of how many people on YouTube? How many people streaming? How many people just here in this space right now? They're hearing you right now. They're hearing me, you know? So it's very important, and it matters. So we're here.
One more I agree with you 100%. I feel like the veil has been pulled back. And, I mean, I kind of knew already, and everybody kind of knew. But I think if there's anything that's been proven this election is that the media, it really tries to manipulate people. I mean, it's always been the case, but they just made it too obvious. You know, they went too far, and it's shown that you can't trust them at all. So I 100% believe that this independent media, you know, you're going to have individuals, and there's people out there that will dig for that truth. And I love it because they'll be able to post it. All these platforms allow for these people to post this information, as in, you know, in the past, you had to get it through certain channels to get it okay to finally hit the news. So, yeah, I love it.
One more thing first, shut up. What about this, Zach, and Am and Kova? What about this? When somebody opens up a social media platform like X, YouTube, and all this stuff, what we're doing out here and giving stuff out, this information, okay? I want to spin a little narrative also that maybe you guys like or not, but I'm just keeping it real. Somebody like Zach, right? If he's in a room right now and he's on his platform, say he also ran a platform, and we're going to go over there and listen to him, whatever's going on, anybody in general. At the end of the day, I'm not saying he's structuring it a way to where it's people will get paid on the platform for advertisement or views, right? It should be switched. Let's stay real. It should be switched to where the people go onto the platform. It could be cents, whatever the situation may be, but they should be getting paid for, like, say, for example, Zach holding a space right now, and all the people in the room that comes to the room, not to X. Not now you're playing not a monthly thing with no. When you come to the room and you're on Zach's room, everybody would automatically, not because they want to, just pay so many cents just to hear him speak, right? Or just be in the room in general. And then he would get paid not just on a you know, like a advertisement or have to have so many views. Now you just switched it also for the little guy, because the little guy sometimes has to get, you know, and then sometimes some of this stuff is bullshit because then you're having a lot of bots in here for the views, or people are controlling it a certain way. You know what I mean? So I think at the end of the day, because we're paying for insurance, we're paying for everything, paying for everything anyway. So I really do think that if before the places come and you're paying, you know, for your little check mark that I do up on here, I know Zach pays for the check mark and stuff like that. But just to be using X in general, if they turn around, I understand it's supposed to be free speech, but at the end of the day, giving the power back to the little guy, but the little guy opened up a platform, because at the end of the day, how much money are these motherfuckers making collecting the fucking check mark, and they not structuring it a certain way, but you have to have 5 million impressions and so many things to even start getting paid on their fucking platform. And we're bringing all this information and doing all this shit that's really valuable, more than just a fucking check mark or just some fucking getting paid on some bullshit. I think people should be paying for that. And that's the same thing when I said about yesterday about NFTs. There should be a platform where people go on there and pay to even view it, not even just buy it. So the person is getting paid because people are looking at the NFTs instead of things getting stagnated. Just switch things up a little bit. You know, thank you.
You know, it wouldn't hurt. It wouldn't hurt to also get paid to, like, how many hours they put into it. Somehow into the formula, squeeze this. Because I mean, Zach's about to be here for 24 hours. I mean, that's 24 hours of steady streaming and entertainment for people to come in and check out and listen to him and everything. But how much is he really going to make from it? He's doing it, you know, for his own bag. You know, for his brand and everything, and, you know, because he loves it too. But at the same time, I mean, look at all this traffic that's in here, you know, that's specifically here.
to jump in on these conversations and to talk with Zach and listen to his opinions, but X isn't really going to pay him anything. And yeah, I agree. I agree with that. Something will come, hopefully.
Then we build it. Then we build it.
Yo, Trump just said, breaking news. He said, Republicans, we are doing great. Stay online. Do not let them move you. Stay online and vote. I think he means in line, but they said online. So I think that both works. But stay online, people. New ticker, online.
Yeah, I was actually election ticker that I was going through my watch list or whatever. It came out like a week ago. It was kind of funny. It's called Gently Used Voting Machine. The ticker's rigged.
Easy.
It's actually fucking pumping right now from like 2 mil to like 3.7 in the last hour. But yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. It's doing like 4 million in 24-hour volume. Like, there's a lot of eyes on it, and depending on how this thing goes the next couple days, you know, it's probably going to get a little squirrely. Rigged might be one to keep an eye on. It's sold. Yeah, ticker rigged. Anyways, I was going to hop in it a couple days ago. I kind of forgot about it. Yeah, I don't know. Anyways, it's kind of a funny one to keep an eye on, maybe. I wouldn't buy it now because it's pumping like a motherfucker at the moment.
Rigged was in here yesterday, weren't they?
Oh, were they really?
Yeah.
Yeah, the one with the fox and the star on the fox. There was a rigged in here. I don't know if that's the one.
Yeah, there was definitely a. Oh yeah, it's this one with the fox. It's not the one that's pumping like crazy.
Okay, it's different then. Yeah, this is a skull token. It's just like a picture of a fucking old ass voting machine.
That's hilarious.
But yeah, it's like, I don't know, just in the last 2 hours, it's gone from like 2 mil to 3.5 or so. A lot of volume. And yeah, like I said, I mean, I don't know. I sure haven't forgot what happened in 2020, so I'll leave it at that. But
No, that's actually a really good point. If it's a close election and she wins, there's going to be a lot of that kind of shit pumping.
Oh, you know it. So I mean, it's like,
Are you eating a part of your half cow?
I'm eating some dark chocolate. I'm eating dessert. I just had a filet. So we are fucking back. We are ready.
He said filet. Okay? That's called steak.
Filet mignon.
You know?
Hey, I got a fourth of a cow.
You guys can kick me down. I got to do 2 Zoom meetings for work, and then I'll be back here in a little bit, boys.
All right, brother.
Thanks.
Hey, how do you not know what a fillet is? Come on, you're American. You're supposed to know what meat
I
is.
do know what a fillet is. I just said more names of cow parts. That's all I said. Zach,
you even butterfly?
You have 1.2K people live with you on X. That's pretty big. That's pretty big.
Yeah, we got some people on YouTube hanging out. People are going to come in and out all day, I'm sure. You know, I think as the election stuff gets closer.
I got some shit to say about crypto.
I mean, guys, this isn't going to be the most professional. I mean, how can you keep your shit together for 24 hours?
Dude, nobody does. When you're gambling, you're for 24 hours. You're at the fucking table and you're ordering fucking dinner. Yeah,
right.
You're gonna eat.
Right, Zach. I woke up at 3 o'clock yesterday and was texting Paige, hey, you got to check this out. It's at this level. It's at that level. And he's answering back. I'm like, shit, he don't ever sleep either.
Yeah,
I never know what time it is.
On this side.
I never know what time it is where he's at.
Right now it's almost
interrupt you.
Right now it's almost 8. Right now it's almost 8 p.m. because you guys moved the clock back an hour. It moved me forward, which I don't understand the math how it works, but it's 8 p.m. now. It used to be 5. We used to be 5 hours ahead. Now we're 6 hours ahead. So now you know.
So in 5 hours from now, you're going to be up?
Yeah, I woke up like not that long before the space. I'm mentally prepared, and I got energy drinks and snacks. I'm snacked up, energy drinks ready. I'm good to go. I got a new bottle of water.
What are the snacks?
Big bottle of water.
What kind of snacks do you?
Okay, well,
Yeah, I'm curious what kind of
there's a
snack.
snack list. I got peanuts. In the shell, so you got crackers. So I got dates. I don't know if you guys know what dates are.
Oh, I love
Very
dates, yeah.
Mediterranean.
Yeah, Middle Eastern kind of vibe.
I went to the fucking bazaar and got, dude, I for $1 worth of dates, bro. Let's talk about how far the American dollar goes in fucking Morocco. I asked for $1 worth of dates. I got like 2 pounds. I was like, he just kept adding to the bag. I was like, bro, what the fuck is going on? I was like, is he gonna overcharge me? And then he was like, okay, $1. I was like, what, bro? This whole thing? Here, take $50. Give me your card. I'm taking this home with me.
Dates and a cup of Arabic coffee, bro. Sign me up.
Oh, well, you know what they do here in Morocco? It's mint tea. It's gunpowder tea, originally from India, and then they imported to England because England colonized everything in the world for a while. And then England and France and Spain all went into Morocco, so they brought gunpowder tea here. So there's a big gun. Like you can get coffee here anywhere, same thing. But you can make mint tea at home. I do it now. It's so cheap. Like it doesn't cost you anything. Less than 50 cents to make like probably 30, 40 cups at your house. So
One of the
great.
so I got
that.
Okay. My bad.
I got some bananas. What else is over there? I got some potatoes. I can cook on some potatoes later. I bought sausages. Beef sausages because Muslim country they don't do pork. So beef sausages. I got some chicken, so I'm gonna cook that up later. I do have some fish I also bought. It is frozen currently. What else is over there? Can't even fucking see. Garlic, but that's just like a condiment, So I got some options here. I got some stuff to snack on. And I already ate today. I had a nice, I don't want to say stew, but I would say a nice like beef stew I made. I don't want to say stew because it was kind of thick. It wasn't like.
Have you ever done Ramadan, Paid? Have you ever done Ramadan? I did it just one year, just to like.
I was here during Ramadan, but I did not celebrate. But you know what I did celebrate, and this is I'm kind of an asshole for this. I feel like
they're not celebrating. Did you do the fasting with them? Because
no. But at the end, they celebrate, and there's a festival. Where you break the covenant. Yeah, you break the covenant. You break the covenant with Allah. And you kill a fucking sheep in the streets and you burn its carcass and then you eat it.
No, I'm good on that. I'm good on that.
I would say this: all of Morocco, worst smell. I'll tell you for a good 2 weeks. They just literally kill the fucking sheep right in the fucking street, burn it. That's a part of the sacrifice. The covenant's over, or whatever for Ramadan, and then they feast on it. But the meat, pretty good. First time eating sheep, pretty good. I'm not gonna lie, it kind of just tastes like beef, to be honest.
I just meant the struggle. Like I had to wake up at so.
Nah, I didn't struggle. Fuck all that.
Yeah, like doing the Ramadan thing, man. Those folk got it figured out because like I wake up early as shit, anyways. But like having to eat before the sun comes up and then not eating until it goes down, that I was like, man, I got hella chest. I'm an American boy. I cannot play this game. It was crazy, but I did it. One Ramadan. 100%.
Nah, Ramadan's cool because again, at the end of it, they have a big feast. In the beginning of it too. The beginning of it, the first week of like Ramadan, they had ginormous like feast. Like people would like go to a restaurant, like rent the whole restaurant out. I know this because I was hired to do photography for a few restaurants during Ramadan. It was sick, and they like had this like giant like you go to a buffet, but this is like. These people haven't eaten all day, so it's more than a buffet. Trust me when I say that. So it was definitely cool. I personally can't do the Ramadan thing. I tried. God forgive me. I can't do it. I get hungry, bro. I really get hungry. I'm sorry. I get hungry.
Fasting is good for you, though, bro. If you can get on like a fasting schedule, that shit changed my life like 5 years ago, man. My weight has not fluctuated between like I probably fluctuated between 5 and 8 pounds now for like 5 years. And I mean, I'm like active or whatever, but like I used to fluctuate way more, and it's all fasting, man. I don't eat until like noon, and I stop eating at like 6. That's like, I mean, that's literally all I do. And like I watch what I eat. I don't eat like a lot of shit, but if I do, it doesn't really matter because I'm like right back on track. Like again, it'll just fluctuate so much less. And you have way more energy when you're fasted, bro. Way more energy. It feels like it would be the opposite. But once you get past like that initial, like, oh shit, I'm hungry, like 2 hours later, you're like laser focused, bro. It's like a life hack. I'm telling you guys.
No, 100%. And depending on your person too, like everybody's different. So me and Zach may be the same people when we come up in the morning. Like at most we may eat yogurt, and you guys are like eggs and bacon and all this shit. And I'm like, I'm good. Like I'm more of a brunch kind of guy, you know what I mean? But I know people who just need like half a carton of eggs to just get started in the morning when they wake up, you know? So everybody's different 100%. But fasting is 100% good for you to make your body struggle, to put it through pain. Actually doesn't do it any disservice. In fact, you're doing what it needs to evolve. That's how we evolve 100%. And fasting is a part of it. It's been around longer than most of us have, longer than we've been alive, but longer than we can remember. And it's just a part of history. And why do you think so? Yeah. So, just,
bro,
I put myself in every day listening to Mar, you know, so I'm evolving right now.
Yo, the stock market.
For me, it's Mutasco at the end. Like, right when they close this shit and Mutasco comes on, I'm like, mother, every time.
Just make sure you're drinking plenty of water when you're fasting, because every time I've done it, I mean, I drink a shit ton of water as it is because I'm a mailman and shit like that. So I drink like 3 to 4 gallons of water a day in some cases. But, you know, the few times that I fasted and shit like that, I just drink the water. I don't even notice I didn't even eat the whole fucking day.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, and that's another thing, man. I read this, it was a couple years ago. You know, 70% of Americans don't drink enough water. If you actually look up how much water you should be drinking, you probably aren't drinking enough. It's kind of wild. So, yeah, I don't think you can, like, overdose on water, guys. So it's going to be a long day. You actually can.
You actually can drink too much water and drown yourself.
My family literally calls me the water buffalo because I'm like, you have a headache? Did you drink water?
Right.
Oh, your knee hurts. Are you drinking water? Like, I'm like, did you drink fucking water?
Your body's like, what, 70% water? So it likes water.
It only makes sense. I'm like, oh, you're in a bad mood. Did you drink water today? Did you have lunch?
Yeah, bro. I agree. Kamabala, where's it at? Kamabala, 1.26 mil. All right, we're still in that trade. I don't know, man. What are you guys thinking? Is this thing, it's kind of just hanging in the balance. It looks pretty good. Oh, dude, it did exactly what we said it was going to do. Zach, did you see that? It went down to that third. Look at that. It did exactly what we said it was going to do.
Of course.
Love it. So we're still in that trade. I'm waiting for that thing to break loose. We're in that. We're in M King. Mega King's looking good.
Zach, I bought into the one you posted in the Crypto Breakfast Telegram. I forget which one it was.
Oh shit. Repnik TV Habibi or whatever.
Yeah. Join the Telegram.
Is it crazy?
I'm currently driving, so I don't know, but I aped it. I'll check in. Some food shopping.
It has no Telegram or anything attached to it. Let me see if I can find it. I have no idea what it is.
Zach from Subways is going food shopping. Zach Humphries gets it delivered. Do you see the difference?
I don't know, man.
Been to the market in years. To be honest with you, you actually get discounts by using Instacart. It's pretty easy.
I just think, okay, it may be a little bit more expensive, but if that hour means that I can ape into a meme coin and make $500, then what the hell's the $40 mean?
Yeah, but Zach, like,
you know what I'm saying?
Even stores that say, hey, look, we have in-store prices for you and your subscription. So, like, you're paying in-store prices to not go into the store, park, get your kids out of the car, pack your kids into the car, first of all, and then take them into the store. I'm like, I will pay the $10 difference.
I'm with you, bro.
To not do all of that stuff, 1,000%.
Bro, I have a long Dude, it's just like I don't have that time. Like I don't want to spend my time washing my clothes. Twice a week, it gets picked up, dropped off. Bro, it's $160 a month.
You should just get a housekeeper.
$160 a month. Now think about time is money here. Hold on. Time is money. How many loads of laundry would you have to do in a month if you had it? And your water bill. Think about this for a second. I pay $160 a month. I never think about all the time I'm saving for $160. I'm going to make that up trading crypto. That's like 8 hours a month right there. That's like a day. That's like a day, bro.
I'll tell you 100% with kids and
Hold on.
Go for it.
Yeah, give me a second. Don't get it twisted, everyone in this room. Zach is just trying to flex on how much money he brings in.
I'm not, though. I'm not.
I didn't catch wind of that.
Story house. Oh, I just got a fucking laundry service person's coming in 20 minutes to do my laundry to save me money on the water bill.
No, bro. Listen.
The water bill's like $10.
Listen, bro.
He's hella humble, bro. He's hella fucking humble. You got fucked up.
No, listen, bro. I'm telling you guys, time, money, like, dude, okay. I have a cleaning lady. I don't have time to clean. It's every 2 weeks. It's $50, bro. $50. It's $50. It's $100 a month. So wait a minute. Hold on, wait a minute. For $260 a month, I don't have to wash or dry clothes, fold clothes, put them in a drawer, or I don't have to clean anywhere in my place. $260 a month. You know how much more time? You know how much more time that frees up for me to trade turtleneck inu and Kamabala? I mean, guys, what the fuck are we talking about here? Seriously. Matt, what's up? Do you agree with me, bro?
I 100% agree with trading shitcoins. And always have a to trade shitcoins. Like, because if we weren't trading those kind of coins, I mean, for one, your entertainment value would be like nothing in crypto, because then you would just be holding boring altcoins, stable coins. So trading high risk meme coins and having the time to trade high risk meme coins and pay attention to what they're doing and the psychology of it, I mean, that's entertaining. And that also, kind of scares normies away. But I think it's, once Trump finishes this election night, I think they're going to come in with the normies are going to enter with meme coins. So right now, just because they're scared, it tells you how many sheep are actually out there in the world. The fact that I'm pretty sure Trump is going to get elected. I'm like 99.9% sure he's got this in the bag. There are tell signs all over the place. I don't see how they can steal it. I don't see how he can lose it. I mean, I just don't see it. But with that being said, how come Bitcoin isn't over $75,000 right now? How come people aren't FOMOing in to these bags? You know what I'm saying? And then it gets me thinking of what Mutasco said earlier a few hours back. 70% of the crypto market are bots. Well, I'm probably going to say more like 90% of the crypto market is bots, because if they weren't, these Trump meme coins would have gone through the roof by now. I mean, we're treading in territory where none of us have ever really been, right? 4 years ago, none of these meme coins existed except like Shiba Inu and Doge. So, and now today we have how many hundreds of thousands of coins to choose from? So just because that's being said doesn't mean that the lower risk coins shouldn't be pumping right now. Like Trump, MAGA hat. I don't know how many other ones are out there that have bigger market caps, but there's no reason these things shouldn't be pumping. And the fact that they're not, with all the data out there, points to that Trump is going to win this in a landslide. The fact that these aren't pumping kind of tells me that the algorithm is not connected to the election. The bots are not connected to the election results. So it adds a good case that the central banks don't give a shit about what candidate gets in there for the presidency, because guess what? Their bots aren't pumping shit. If they were pumping, then it would be correlated to a political figure being elected, but they're not. So that just tells me instantly the central bank bots are going to bleed the market for as long as they can. They're going to get away with as much as they can, but then they're going to hit us when we least expect it, and they're going to turn those bots back on to start buying everything up when they shake everybody out, when they scare the shit out of everybody, and people start selling their bags and cheating. They're going to turn it on. And I still think it's going to be in 2024. I'm still bullish for 2024, but these next few days, few hours, few weeks, I mean, shit, they could drag the election results out for what? They already said it, 2 weeks. Arizona said 2 weeks before they get the tally in. Michigan's now saying 2 weeks. The man's working against everything. It's a money grab. I mean, we just got to hold strong. I ain't selling shit. I'm not selling anything right now. I mean, one, I'd break even on a lot of them. But two, you know, that dip that Hedera had, that 4 cent down to 4 cents, man, to me, that's a buying signal for their buddies. So, you know, when that thing got swallowed back up, it's probably going to be here, what, 5 cents by the end of the day again? I mean, like turtles. Yeah. And you know what? I better shut up because I'm going to start rambling, start going down rabbit holes again. But I'm still bullish for 2024. I do believe the central bank bots are going to be turned on to pump the shit out of the market here sometime in the next few weeks. Probably start, you know, maybe around Thanksgiving. So hold, man, hold. And these political meme coins, surprisingly enough, they're not doing shit. But that doesn't mean that people aren't sitting on the sidelines, you know, going to be eating popcorn tonight, saying, "Oh, Trump's got it," or "Harris has got it," and then boom, you're going to see him just go nuts, go bonkers. So yeah, tonight I would say about 6 o'clock, we're probably going to see these meme coins fucking set all time. Sorry, drop the F-bomb. We're going to see these meme coins, these political meme coins, probably hit new all-time highs, and they are just going to skyrocket at about 6 o'clock when everybody's out of work, off work, and watching the TV, watching the election results. That's my take.
Let's go. I think tweet of the day goes to this crypto chick on X right now, Eva. She said, "I'm voting for my bags, not my ovaries." That's the best tweet I've seen today. Just saying. All right, what else is going on?
I'm watching the Habibi thing.
Yeah, what's it doing? I'm in it. I bought a little bit too.
8%, 167.
Yeah, 16.79. I got in it like just below this.
Yeah.
Like 16 flat. All right. Let's see if the TikTokers will send it. Yeah, I'm right there with you. Let me know when you're about to so I can just get in there right before.
Yeah, I'll tell you. I'll bet you right after I hit it. That's kind of what I do all the time. I'm like, oh, just get this boom. I've already sold like 2 minutes before I say that.
Zach, I've known you for years and you've never given me the heads up. So
I get the heads up on 17K.
that was a different story, okay? I was a community leader, okay? I can just dump my shit.
Kamabala. Kamabala. Kamabala.
Yeah, Kamabala. Like it just rolls off them. Yeah.
Where's Zach? Did someone say huddle the Jeet?
I haven't heard that for like a year.
What the what are you talking about, bro? How do you sneak in the room like a fucking ninja? And
nobody talks about huddle.
That never existed before. Like, what are you talking about?
In hands, I'll stab you.
Take over the Jeet takeover coin. That's needed.
No, the coin that launched was Mutaco. We never forgot that. Mutaco.
I thought it was Muy Taco.
No. It was Mutaco because whoever came in and said, "Oh, hello, Mutaco," and I was like, "What the fuck is going on?"
You can't sell if you try. So you can't. It won't even go up. It has no liquidity.
Yeah, I will say this: is that a bull flag on Kamala's chart? Just a question. Can someone answer that for me? Because I don't read TA. Thank you.
Ambi just got me off my fiat mining rig. I'm trying to mine more fiat so I can jump on this. And I heard him say something, so I had to jump off my fiat mining rig. And I tagged you on something, actually, if you want to read it. Because you guys were talking about Zach literally running around trying to get all the cows in his house situated right. And that's not happening because he just keeps going in and out. And I was wondering, I'm like, guys, and this is actually real, right? So it's not like I'm just trying to make some. I think you're like a gamer, so you probably can connect to this, right? It's already happening, by the way, because the screenshot that I tagged you on is a reality. And what I want to highlight, though, and I want to get your take on this, because there's a new movement since MICA was introduced, the Europe crypto regulation, and then there's two big things that have happened so far in crypto that we all have to pay attention to. That one, which is a regulation in Europe, and then the Bitcoin and Ethereum ETFs, right? It changed a few things. And the thing that's changed, I think it was a CoinDesk article. I forgot the guy's name. And I aligned with what he said. Because everyone is always like, people that have been here 7 years or whatever years. What they like to say is, is it decentralized enough? Is it secure? Can we scale? That conversation is dying slowly, right? It's dying like a controlled explosion. And what is taken over is the customer, the product, and compliance. And the reason why I'm saying this is these Web2 companies are kind of coming in and they're colonizing crypto products and making it their own and just slapping their name on it. And what is also happening is you have crypto native companies buying up, old blockchain companies. And that's what I tagged you on, because the one I highlighted is specific to that. Because bear in mind, Zach has this space going on, and we can kind of say it's a community, right? But we're a community of listeners, and we ban out hours, right? I do multitasking all the time, every day, right? I'm doing my mining on Web2, and I'm also here. But he's doing 24-hour space, right? Let's say $50 an hour. How much is that? And I think what Zach is doing, and many other spaces too, that element of, how do we make spaces interactive? Yeah, you can come up and speak, but in the comment section, I think X just did an update on this. I heard this morning. Dr. Danish was talking about this. I didn't know. I used to follow the API updates, but they said, when you put comments and it shows relevant comments, or is it like a most recent comment? One of those. But the question to you, is that do you think there's a missing product yet here?
Oh, yeah. I can honestly tell you there's a missing product, and there's something that we've already developed that we have for Telegram. I'll explain that. And we, being the umbrella that I work for, I'm just here on my personal account. But I work full time in the space. I don't do anything else. I show up to these spaces at 6:30 a.m. my time. But to answer your question, yeah, there is a way to do that. Currently, I'll tell you what our solution is for chat mining. And this is something we developed first, and there's other people trying to do it now. We've worked all the kinks out of that already, security issues and things that you probably couldn't even think of, and it would take me all day to sit here and explain to you. But currently, in your Telegram chat, if you wanted your community to earn a token, we can provide that service for you. We provide that token. Also, if you don't want to provide your own token for your community to earn, and we do provide assets to provide liquidity, so that token actually has liquidity.
stuff like that. So when it bridges over to social media, we've already started to bridge over there. As far as you like something, you earn a token. You comment on something, you earn a token. You engage, period, whether it's on any social media channel or on YouTube, you're earning a token. We've already accomplished mission one, and this is something that we've already got on lockdown 100%. We're building many apps and many games now that we've built for Coyote Token as well to kind of complement that direction as well, to not leave anything behind, I guess, if you will. So there is a solution for that, and in fact, I have the solution for that for anybody who's looking for it. And I think that's a really good question, because like I think that's a slept on product. That's just it's another revenue stream that people are sleeping on 100%, and they're just letting it walk by. And when it comes to chat mining, another revenue stream and another form of engagement with your community, and another way to reward them that people are sleeping on, that's easily accessible. And these tools that you're talking about, when you first started talking about that VCs and big companies are acquiring, right now we're seeing an influx of other blockchains acquiring other tools that blockchains built a long time ago. And you're very familiar with EOS, WAX, and any other fractionalized blockchain that came off of that code. So you know what I mean? We've had these tools for about 2 years, and here in the ETH, and any new chain that's being built here are barely adopting these tools that we had on EOS chain 2 years ago. So not only is it being adopted by other chains, it is being adopted by VCs and people looking to invest because they see the best tools to use. And it may not be what most people are looking at, to be honest with you. They're looking at meme coins, they're looking at this, that, and the other. But when it comes to business tools, there's chains that have done this, optimized this for years already, and are already the front runners, and most people don't even know their name.
No, I like what you just said, and I think what you're building, again, I tagged you on the comment you made, right? If you look at the second tag, and I had out there, these are not secrets, right? But they're just getting, pushed out now. So we now know, right? Because I heard you say chat mining, and then you talked about ending the token. And when people start describing this type of flywheel, a lot of the questions that pop up is, okay, how do we, well, then there's a sell pressure. There's that. I can name several projects, the Minds.com. I can name Reach, which is also like a Twitter booster app or protocol. I go and I read these stuff just to understand, like, what is the design, the incentive model? How is this all going to wrap together? And if you're part of the community or you want to own the token, how do you benefit? To your point, in order to make this successful, we have to create an extractive model within it. And if you look, what you were just describing about chat mining and how you get the incentives aligned, this is already what is getting us all baited into this exchange model, right? Everybody wants to get listed on an exchange, but what we don't understand is the mechanics behind it, right? The two prominent people in this space, Arthur Hayes and Justin Sun, they both just spill the beans on their experience, okay? On having to list the Tron token on Coinbase. He just put it out there. This is what I have to go through, okay? Could it be like selective listing attitude on Justin Sun's side? I don't know that, but that's a lot. Okay.
Well, I can tell you right now that there's a little less regulation and a little more freedom, which comes with its own problems. We know that 100% when it comes to mini apps and mini games, because currently in any mini game that I built right now for any other business, I can actually I can install a plugin for an exchange for them to house their own exchange at this point. They can facilitate any token they want. So you know, that comes with its own problem. So we can solve that problem, but we know what that comes along with, right? Like everybody, there's a bad actor. So every time you create an easy button for a token, every time you create an easy button for anything that generates income, there's always going to be problems with that. But like, we want to be the people that are responsible for that? Like, how can we facilitate that? Are we ever really going to be able to mitigate that kind of scammy behavior? I don't think so. You know, provide the tools, do it the best way possible, and do it for your community, and let them decide where they put their money, to be honest with you. And if you can mitigate those scammy companies that are coming in, hey, more power to you. You must have employees, but most companies, to be honest with you, especially right now with play to earn games, tell me how many of these companies you know the owner of. Tell me how many of these projects you know the owner of, especially with the play to earn games, tapper games in specific. I can tell you two, for instance, it's Nifty Races, which I am a part of, and Coyote Token. You know the people who are part of that. But most of these games and play to earn games, you don't even know who built them. You have no idea about how they were even created. You know, so there's always going to be that scammy behavior with anything that's built here. But it's also in tandem with anything that's built in the traditional world, right? Like what we come from. There's been plenty of games that never had a sequel, and you're like, oh my God, technically that would be a rug, right? You're like, I bought that game, I wanted a part 2, it's a rug, whatever. Anything. Pink sheets when it comes to traditional finance. Yeah, I've gotten scammed on penny stocks more times than I can count. You know, so let's not discount that while we're over here thinking about what we're doing here. You know, so there's always going to be scams. It shouldn't define what we're doing either.
Yo, real quick, I posted something up on the Nest. Sundog, the biggest meme coin on Tron, they recently put a post. It's the second one over. Guys, go interact with that. If Donald Trump gets elected, they're sending 30,000 Sundog to someone who interacts. So cool opportunity there. And then I put on there, I commented, if I win the 30K in Sundog, I'm going to do 5 6K giveaways on the Crypto Breakfast Club. Wouldn't that be epic? But anyway, go interact. Get a chance to win that. Why not? Sundog, the top meme coin on Tron right now. And I just posted a recent post up there. If you guys would interact with that for me, please do so. The one that says we will be live on our X Space all day. I got the Crypto Breakfast Club quote tweeted there. Show that post some love. Let's send that post crazy. Bookmark it, heart it, retweet it, comment on it. Let's get people seeing us out here. And I see we have 100 comments on the space. That's great. I think we're going to have a bunch of people coming in, various points on the space. Our live stream's still up and running, so that's good to see. We got that rolling. Let's see here, man. Is there anything else shaking out? Kamabala's down a little bit, 1.22 mil. RNTV, which we're watching, Zach, still at 16.76, not bad. Where's 47 at? Let's see.
Kamabala.
Oh, 47's back down to 9.8 million. Okay, still sitting at 11.6. Not bad. Not bad there. Let's see here. We got a new speaker. Let's bring a new speaker up here. And guys, if you're down there, you haven't spoke yet, come on up, man. We need some new voices, some new faces. Come on up. Please join us. Bikram, what's going on, man? How are you?
Yo, Bikram, how did you even get in this room?
You're totally black and white, but it's hard to see through you.
Yeah. Who's talking?
What's going on, man?
Zach, just you know Bikram very well.
Yeah. Yeah, I know you too. I have a question for you guys. You know, if Trump win, I mean, how many Trump meme token we have to tolerate next 5 years?
Oh, there's going to be a lot. I mean, there's already a lot. Yeah, there's already a lot out there. I do think. I mean, you're going to have a lot of consolidation. You know, I mean, you've got quite a few that are already really large market cap that I think will kind of take off, and then you'll see some consolidation. But yeah, I mean, there's a ton of opportunity for sure with whatever happens today, whatever the narrative is. I mean, there's going to be a bunch of new tokens launched, and that's partly why we're here, because we're in crypto. We're trying to take advantage of narratives and situation, and this is the biggest story, obviously, of the year. So yeah, we're ready.
Expected to go either 47 tokens related to Trump or 47 million.
It's a little crazy though. It's a little crazy though, Zach, what you're saying. Like, like so many people are really hedging bets like their whole life and their feelings on this election. And it's not here. I'm a part of the Telegram sphere. I've been embedded in Telegram for a long time. And this goes for anybody who's a speaker here. You can speak up on this, but like, pretty much no matter what country you're in, you're pretty much you're voting for Trump right now. You can't even vote. Like, I'm like, hey, we're letting like tens of thousands of people across the border every single day. How about we just let the whole world vote? And I can tell you how that would end up. It looks pretty black and white to me.
Well, let's get a different perspective, because Bikram, obviously, I looked at his profile there, not a supporter of Trump. So, Bikram, what's your take? I mean, obviously, you're in crypto, it sounds like, but I mean, are you just looking at it from a much bigger picture outside of crypto? Do you think Harris will be good for crypto? I'm interested to hear your thoughts.
I hate Harris. Yeah, I hate Harris. Well, the Trump mania is like, it's different. Yeah, I mean, in crypto, Trump mania is different. I don't support Harris. I don't support. Who the fuck will vote for Democrats Party? Nobody. They did nothing in the next 5 years, So that doesn't mean I want to support Trump also, Trump. Yeah, I mean, I supported Trump, but, something is weird going on later, like the narratives, like the voting percentage. Yeah, I can guarantee that Trump is going to win the Indian elections if he want to run. Because Trump has a massive, massive supporter of India. He's kind of a huge deal in here. He's like a god in India. Because he said something about...
Is there a narrative where Kamala is Indian and you guys have actually...
No, nobody gives a fuck about Kamala, bro. Trump is a god.
That's hilarious.
So wait a minute. I'm trying to understand this. So your description is just it's just you're just trolling, basically?
No, I'm not saying. I already shared a video, bro. You can check my profile. People are worshiping Trump, bro.
No.
I see that today. He's a big picture of Trump, and people are worshiping him. Hello, buddy. I love you, buddy. No,
Okay.
I'm not lying. It's crazy. You know why?
I don't know what's happening.
Yeah.
Zach.
You know what he's saying?
What's going on? Zach.
What is going on?
I'm also very confused, Zach.
Okay, I just want to make sure I'm not the only one.
Let me translate. What Bikram is saying is that he's not voting for Kamala Harris. He's not voting for Trump. But what he's saying is, in India, if it was a worldwide election, India right now is literally worshiping Trump. So he doesn't see a world where Trump win the election in America.
Nobody. Yeah, I mean, Trump is kind of a god-like situation right now in India, bro. I mean, what the hell did he do? I mean, he said something about the Hindus and going on with the Bangladesh or something like that. And Indian peoples, and Hindus peoples are giving him the massive support, So you can clearly see the Indians are pushing Trump narratives everywhere. So, to be honest, I don't like these things. I don't like my Prime Minister Modi. I don't like this religious bullshit. So I don't give a shit about this religious bullshit. That's why I don't like Trump.
Okay.
That's funny. So basically, are there like shrines in India right now to Trump, Bikram? Like, are people building straight up temples and shit?
Yeah, Trump's voting narrative based on crypto, religion, and race. So, yeah, I mean, it's worked. It perfectly worked in India. Because they're stupid.
I don't want to press my luck, but are you guys like worshiping him, like literally, like as a god?
No, he's literally saying that in projections. He's literally saying people in India right now are worshiping Trump.
Yeah, that's true. That's when I'm watching Trump. I'm not an Thomas idiot. I'm not that guy.
So what would you say to any Californian right now that's supporting Harris and Biden? What would be your best message? Just a one-liner. Give it to me.
No, whatever people support, people have their opinion. It's a democracy. People need to be educated. People need to learn everything. So people opinions matter, bro. If they like Trump, then vote for Trump. If they like Kamala, then vote for Kamala. But it needs to be fair. Elections need to be fair. That's it.
I like this guy. He answered that right.
I think what he's saying is this: we can all elect a president today in the world on the basis that we all are against the establishment. I don't care which country you live in. Everyone wants something new. We know we're all screwed. Okay, so that's what I'm getting from what he's saying, and it's a sentiment that transcends a lot of countries right now, not just the United States. There is an establishment group on both ends that they don't give a F whether you fed your family or whatever it is. And so we all have to, and we can't align. That's the problem. That's why we're just going to keep hanging around. Anybody they throw at us, steak, chicken, we just grab it and run with it because we're so desperate for a shift. And that's the one thing that I know. And by the way, guys, tonight, the United States is testing a hypersonic nuclear missile hours before the election, okay? So this is a test, guys. The routine wherever. So if you can yap your mouth, sometimes things can be. This is actually true, though, by the way. So there's a test coming up tonight. So
what's kind of crazy is last night or the night before, Mutasco, I was watching videos of the biggest nuclear weapons that are around the world right now, and bro, we're so cooked as a fucking species. We're so cooked. It's over. It's over. We don't hear anymore. Bro, this is a nuclear missile that Russia has that literally would blow up all of New York City, 40 miles outside of it, and the mushroom cloud would be seen all the way up from New Hampshire, all the way down to South Carolina, and they have like 40 of them. It's over. Like, you guys know.
Hey, easy there, Darkwing Duck. Let's just be a little more positive here.
No, it's over. It's over. It's over. Everyone might as well just send their crypto to my wallet. I'll leave the address in the comments because this shit is fucking over.
Have you dug your own hole yet? Look, if you haven't dug your own Fallout Center, then you need to, okay? Patriot Gardens were a thing before, and they should be a thing now, all right?
No, listen, it won't even matter. You know why? Because they have these new nukes that penetrate fallout shelters and shelters.
You'd have to matter for them to penetrate the shelter.
World right now, it doesn't matter. It's over. It's over. It's over. Just don't give it to Mutasco because Mutasco, I'm telling you, Mutasco, I look at his profile picture. He's the next world leader, and I know he's going to try to take over everything. Just look at his profile
that's the thing. Give it to Mutasco at the end, and he's going to keep it going. You know, he's going to keep the fucking room going. Like, right at the end, you're like, hey, Mutasco, step up to the plate.
Probably never.
Well, I can. Exactly.
Maybe afterlife.
Go for it.
Right? Afterlife. That's how relevant. If you want to make me relevant, maybe afterlife, not in your lifetime. So don't worry about it. Don't hate Mutasco because Mutasco is irrelevant. So you can do predictions.
That's exactly what the political leaders.
If you hate Mutasco, you hate America. Okay.
What's saying Mutasco? You're not fooling me. That's exactly. It's irrelevant. I'm weak. Okay, all of a sudden, World War I, World War II, and now World War III. That's exactly how it happens.
If you're sleeping on Mutasco,
no,
you're taking a nap. Okay. If you're sleeping on Mutasco, you're taking a permanent nap. All right. Just wake up. All right. Who's the guy? Open your eyes. That shit kills me.
Mutasco, seriously though, if you do ever decide to take over the world, can you just leave Morocco alone, please? Like, we're chilling. What are you doing? We're just chilling. Everywhere else in the world, fine. But Morocco, where I'm at, we're good. Thank you.
Mutasco, Morocco, same shit. She's your neighbor.
Mutaco.
Muy taco.
Wait, gas station. What's up, dude? How are you?
Hey, man. Yeah, what's up? A couple interesting things. One, did you guys already see Elon's on his way to Mar-a-Lago to hang out with Trump tonight?
No, did not see that. I'm gonna pull that up.
Jack Posobiec, pretty big name dude or whatever, posted it a little bit ago. So that's interesting. Another thing, I haven't verified this yet. It's a tweet. I'm trying to follow up on it, but somebody's saying Nate Silver, you know that dude, calls everything.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody said he already called it for Trump 54% to 46%, and House and Senate goes to the Republicans.
Oh, it's a wrap.
Like, again, don't hold me to that. That's just something I've just been looking around at shit, you know, stumbled across that.
I'm just gonna say one comment here based on what you just said. They said there's a report that says Jared Kushner is gonna be rich regardless of who wins. Can all of us have that mindset? Okay, because you're gonna have crying babies tonight or tomorrow. What are you crying for? Okay, get out there and make some money. Okay, if Trump wins, the Congress, everything backflips for me. Okay, you know why? Because I have a skin in the game, and that's crypto. Because I also know the next chairman of the financial whatever in Congress, it's likely going to be French Hill. And if he gets in there, I've heard him talk, I've heard him question stuff. I know he's pro crypto, and that's a great thing, okay? But there are other things that it's just good, right? And I think I had Zach talk about what's her name, Crypto Mom. Plays this guy. Already won because they somehow won by delaying us for 3 years, right? Kicking the can and catching up and catching up. Whether they caught up yet or not, we don't know. But again, just get out there and make some money. Open your eyes. Those are the two important things that you're gonna.
You said a really good important point.
Some people are gonna walk away crying, and after you stop crying, you're not gonna make any money. So.
I think you had a really good point.
Here, guys.
I think you had a really good important part.
Like, people are out there. I'm here voting. We're all here voting on our books, right? The problem is there are other people voting on their books as well. What are their books? I don't know. And we'll find out who wins tonight, okay?
Hopefully.
Whoever is voting on their books, somebody will win. And there's only going to be one winner. Oh my God.
Well, you know what?
Find out.
I hold a lot of Kamabala, so I'm ready for whatever happens.
Fucking crypto. We get a yacht. We gotta name it Kamabala.
You gotta hedge your bets. No,
you voting on the VIX right now?
Hey, real quick though, what Mutasco said, man, important. Like. The world is crazy. Like, there's all this stuff happening. Like, just control what you can control. Just control what you can control. And I think that's all you can do. It's all we can do, right? I mean, there's stuff that's just out of our control, and we just got to stay focused on what we can control. Whatever happens. There's going to be an opportunity, and we'll be here talking about what we're doing and moves we're making, and that's it. That's all. I mean, it is what it is. In a lot of ways. So
1,000%. Like, do what you can,
Yeah, exactly.
The thing is that I keep looking at it like this from what I understand about crypto, and I don't know jack shit, and you can all testify to that. From what I understand, crypto was designed to be a space to get away from the government. So why does everybody put so much precedence on fucking politics with crypto? I mean, yeah, I know you want the regulations and shit, but if DeFi's nature was our way away from them, that's what I get confused on.
Yeah, you can't deny the fact that it weighs into politics at all. There is some correlation with bull markets and bear markets and the influx of money that comes into crypto when we have the perceived legitimacy. So Donald Trump gives us the perceived legitimacy while legitimizing us.
Well, I think too, real quick, like ETFs now are part of the traditional system. So, I mean, like if you're looking at like risk on assets in the, you know, in the traditional stock market sense, a lot of crypto now is, you know, outside of meme coins do whatever the hell they want because they're small caps. Like, you know, that shit's the wild, wild west, really. Bitcoin's really not the wild, wild west anymore. Bitcoin's not. It used to be. It's not. Bitcoin really follows the traditional stock market, in particular, you know, the tech stocks. I mean, just look at it the last couple years. I mean, since Bitcoin's gotten to be where it is, and especially after ETFs, Bitcoin's no longer the wild, wild west. Neither is Ethereum, right? And I would even say some of the large caps up there. You know, I mean, the wild, wild west is Kamabala. The wild, wild west is, you know, kitten with hat. The wild, wild west is, you know, turtleneck Inu. The wild, wild west is Pop Dog and Sundog and MAGA King and DGen and Punky and all this stuff. That's the wild, wild west. Bitcoin is it's legitimized, and this is why I stress this all the time. In order for you to stay in the game, I'm not telling you to do what I do, but this is what I do. Make Bitcoin the backbone in your portfolio. No matter what happens, you're good. Make Bitcoin and Ethereum and maybe a couple others the backbone. Gamble with the rest, speculate with all the rest, trade everything else to stack more Bitcoin, to stack more stocks you like, to buy more real estate, to start more businesses. And no matter what happens, you're going to win. You're going to win. Kova, what's up?
I was just going to kind of add on that the other good thing about crypto and the government kind of adopting and everything is that I think it'll be a little bit easier to track your taxes, whatever you pay into it. You know, the government says, hey, you got to pay $5,000 in taxes for whatever. You pay it in crypto, and you can see that money kind of move around, and you know, hit that pile, and then from that pile being distributed. Right now, it's a little bit hard. I know it's written down somewhere. There's some ledger, blah blah blah, that keep track of it, but for the most part, you can't keep track of how your money is spent. And I think as crypto progresses and if it is adopted, which I think it will, that is the benefit of it. I know we try to keep that it's supposed to be our system away from the government and DeFi and all this, but there is an upside to then adopt it. And I do hope so. I would like that. Any other thoughts on that?
Yeah, Kova. I mean, like when it comes to that, I mean, we talk about meme coins here in the space all the time, 100%. But let's just be honest, most of them don't have a 5-year plan. Real businesses that are in compliance have a 5-year plan. They're in compliance and they're within regulation. It's something that may not give you the 100x today, but may be a viable Apple product or this product or the next Amazon just on chain. And once again, like I've said in these spaces before, we're not going to say on chain anymore. It's just going to be tools that we use within the system that we already have eventually. So getting into some of these projects that aren't 1000xing because they have a cool meme might be the play for people that want to look for the next Apple DPIN projects that actually have a future, a physical product and a network. Stuff like that. So it really depends on how you want to play this game here. And that's why there's genres of crypto. There's meme tokens, there's DPIN tokens, there's DAOs, and some of them intersect and they do all of the above. So you really have to pick your poison when you're here in the space at this point and know what you're getting into and make sure that you know who's running the project as well. And if you don't, just make sure you know that you're gambling your money. If you don't know what they've done, what they're doing today, what they're doing tomorrow, you're gambling. That's just what it is. I'm not against meme tokens. I'm just telling you what it is.
So Let me ask you a question in there, and I think it was Zach that made this comment. So traditionally, we know that people have said the 60-40 rule, you know, you have real estate, you have bonds, and you have stocks. Now, in this room, for all of us that are in this room that understand crypto a little bit, right? If you were given the option, and if there was that product out there that allowed you to do it, you know, DeFi way or whatever, conveniently, would you, and I think Zach said this, and I agree with what he said, Bitcoin, would you prefer, or would you opt into a product that allows you to allocate maybe in an easier way, 60% of your fiat, swapping them into Bitcoin, and then 40% split between Ethereum and Solana or whatever. I'm just using these two as an example, but obviously you guys know Bitcoin as the top asset, but then down the list, you can kind of massage it your own way, what you feel like you have comfortability in. Wouldn't anybody here do that?
Yeah, I'd say that that's the best part. That's the best move. We talk about it here on the Crypto Breakfast Club all the time, and that's why you need to accumulate more Bitcoin 100%. Currently, Ethereum is in a deflationary mechanism, so they are deflationary at this point. So I say it's a good buy 100%, and that's my advice on that. As far as any other shit tokens, and that's exactly what they are under, you know, anything built. You really know when to get in and get out. You're really gambling at that point. But you need to accumulate more Bitcoin for the most part. And at this point, since Ethereum's in a deflationary mechanism, you need to accumulate more of that as well. And people are continuously building on Ethereum. So, you know, it's not a bad buy. Could I advise you on meme coins? No. That's why you need to show up to the Crypto Breakfast Club. 100%, because you know when to get in and when to get out.
But the reality is, I came, and I'm sure you probably have the same experience here. There was a time ago where I'm looking at everything and I'm looking at zeros, right? There are people who are part of the zeros tribe. They're like, look at the asset, and all they're looking at is the zeros. How many zeros? How many zeros? I went through that experience, and I got to a point where I'm like, oh, you need to understand market cap. So to your point about, hey, Bitcoin, there are people here in this room, you know, how do you meet people where they are, right? I hear this a lot, and people like to generalize the viewpoint, and it doesn't fit into everyone's narrative. Now, if you look at the point I just made about, learn about market caps, okay? And when you understand market cap, you can kind of look at, okay, Apple stock, Nvidia stock. It applies everywhere. And you learn about market cap, and you learn about the law of large numbers. And then you understand the mechanics of, again, even if you consider this, you also have to consider the whole float thing that we all talk about, right? You can kind of see something is low market cap, but somehow the float is skewed. And there are insiders that could literally screw you up. So it's about the value return on your dollar. And if you're telling me, hey, and I think it was Warren Buffett that said this, if you're telling somebody, hey, I'm giving you this thing at 50 cents, right, on a dollar, and you don't get it, then I don't think you ever get anything, right? So is it fair to say that, you know, it's a bad strategy to look at just the zeros versus considering all the other nuances?
No, I honestly think it's a bad strategy to just look at the market cap, to be honest with you, because in traditional finance, if your CEO or your CFO or whatever he is, EO, cheats on his wife and it becomes public, all of a sudden the price drops, right? You know, here we have the luxury of not knowing who the people are behind the projects. They could have literally been to prison for domestic violence last year, and we don't even know that. We're buying into their project, right? So it's fair to say that knowing who your creators are more important for traditional investors, not for meme token investors. And we get it. Bitcoin, nobody knows, even with the new video, nobody knows who the creator is. So like the traditional way of doing things here is opposite of what I'm saying. But right now, today, what I'm saying is you need to know who you're getting into business with. If you're making a solid investment, if you're making a gamble and you're gambling your money, go into meme tokens, do that fun stuff. But if you want to get into real businesses, there's things out there right now that you know the creators of. There's actual tokens out there, like Coyote Token. You know the creators of them. You know the creators of their game and where they actually rooted from. And they're KYC'd as well. You know, that's what we need for this ecosystem, not more of the like, we're some mysterious people who are going to make you a lot of money and take money from other people. And that's just the current rinse and wash, you know? So, yeah, that's my answer.
Mixed bag, I think. Because
you need to know who are the people behind these projects. And
well,
I know
that's not
you
enough,
can appreciate that.
That's not enough, because there is the founder. Once you know who the founder is, there are risks that will come with that, right? And even that, even if you know them, there are other things too. Like I've said this in the space before, the onion risk theory that Mike Andreessen put out. There's a lot of things there. Marketing, there's technology, there's all these risks that you have to keep peeling and peeling off. So yeah, you may know the person, but is that it? No, it's not it.
No, but they have liability. That's the thing that I'm talking about. Now they're liable for mismanaging funds. They're liable for all of the things that most people aren't liable for, and that's the difference between knowing the creator of the project versus not knowing. Is that they're actually liable for mismanaging funds. And that's one of the biggest things here is like you have creators and projects mismanaging funds left and right. And it's just like, oh, we're just doing this, that, and the other. And really there's eating steak dinners on your time. You know, like where are the receipts? Do you own a real business? Can you actually prove that you're spending the money right? Like, where are those questions? You know, so that's where what I said comes into play.
Hey, Bitcoin just took a big dip, 69,100 right now. Just lost quite a bit. So it's interesting. I mean, we're still above the 20-day moving average. Keep in mind the 20-day moving average is at 68.9. We're basically right on that right now. So staying above this could be something to watch here. Oh, we just went below it. Bitcoin continued to dump 68.7 now, down below 69. Big sell-off here in the last 1 hour. So we expected a lot of volatility today. We've had a 4K pump from yesterday's low all the way up over 70. Now we're back down below 69. I mean, it's kind of crazy here. Very, very volatile, very, very rocky. Who knows? I mean, we could we could honestly be at 65 or 75 by the end of the night. I mean, literally. I mean, where we are right now. We're going to be watching it, tracking it. Meme coins taking a little hit, obviously, with Bitcoin selling off. Kamabala still looks pretty good. 1413, 1.24 mil. 47. Where's 47? Hopefully we're still above our trade. Yes. Well, yes.
We're still going sideways.
Still sideways. Yeah, 1127. Okay. So that's good there. Anybody else looking at any other meme coins out there or anything?
Kamabala. How is Zach doing 5 hours in? That's what we want to check in on.
Which Zach? Me or the other Zach?
Both Zachs, because one is silent. And then this one is active.
Hey, I don't know if he's still at the grocery store or what. Where you at, Zach?
He's at Subway, I think, right now. He's getting a meat lover's sandwich.
He got jealous of you eating your steak, Zach. He went and got a meat lover.
I need to go up and eat some more of that, actually.
Yeah.
Hey, so Zach, for the yacht party, you're going to bring a half a cow with us so we can show Paige what it looks like?
Let's go, bro. We got some Delmonicas. We'll have some filet. Put a brisket on the smoker. Oh, yeah. We're ready to rock and roll.
Yeah, now you're talking, brother. Now you're talking.
Let's go. Let's go.
I'm about to fire up some chili now. Thank you.
Ooh, that sounds good. All right, dip's getting eaten up here on Bitcoin. I'm going to zoom into like the 5 minute just to get a better picture here. Okay, that'll work. What else is going on? Anything crazy in the news? Let's see. Apparently there were bomb threats disrupting Georgia polling. Now, who's reporting this? Traced to Russia. Oh, gosh. Breaking: 2 fake bomb threats on Atlanta voting sites were called in from Russia. Now, this guy is, he's a Democrat from MSNBC. According to Georgia Secretary of State Brad Raffensperger, yes, Trump is already getting help from Putin again. Vote blue to end the chaos and foreign interference in America's domestic policies. Oh, geez. So here we go. Let's see. Yesterday, this is somebody else. Yesterday, I predicted the left would use extreme measures to scare voters out of polling centers. Today, there were 2 bomb threats in Georgia that shut down voting centers. Raffensperger's trying to blame Russia because he's lying. He's a lying rhino coward. Oh, man. So, oh, geez. Here we go.
Jesus, have you seen the narrative? It's pretty much spot on as far as the left to go. And I hate to be this way because remember, I am in California right now. I am a California native and born Democrat even. And I've noticed the combativeness with the Democrats versus the ones that are Republicans. Like they're so angry, man. They'll do anything almost. They'll probably kidnap your firstborn at this point and hold them hostage. Like,
so real quick,
angry.
this just in: United States blaming, or not the United States, the Georgia Secretary of State gives an update on the situation. Here it is, just a little over a minute clip. So that's interesting. I mean, so the Democrats are spinning this in a way that says, you know, this is against the Democrats. I don't necessarily agree with this. Here's what I think. I think the Russians want division. I don't think they really necessarily are trying to get one person in or the other. They want us to be fighting. They want our elections to be a mess. They want us to distrust our elections. They want us to undermine our democracy or democratic republic, whatever you want to call it. That's what I think they want, and I think they're getting it. I mean, I don't know if this is necessarily, I mean, this is going to get spun in a direction where it's like, oh, they're helping this side or the other side. I don't agree with that. Anybody want to weigh in on that?
House divided. That's the way they like to do it. Divide the house, and then you can conquer. I mean, that's one of the oldest strategic war moves that there ever has been. Divide us, and then it's easier to get us while we're infighting and fighting amongst ourselves. They can come along and start continuing to push the shit in their narratives and get us out where they got us.
Well, I think besides the obvious too, when it comes to Russia specifically, I mean, historically we haven't included them in things, and they've continued to build. Talking about hypersonic missiles, like they've been building ever since America has been denying them access to NATO. And when we talk about like where we're at right now with Russia and what they're doing, it's only because of what we've done here in America. I'm not shooting down Americans. I love where we're going to go as far as direction goes when it comes to Trump. And he has the right direction when it comes to Russia. But just know, under the Democratic Party, they've been excluded from all talks, all inclusion, all everything. And they've been building the whole time. Like, they literally have built missiles that can fucking get across our fucking radar, like, before we can destroy them. And they tried to make us a part of that program, and we denied them because we didn't want to fund them. America, NATO. So it's just a crazy thing when it comes to Russia and the current status when it comes to voting and everything like that. Because Russia isn't the only one that we've disparaged for our own benefit. Just one example right now that I'm responding to. And we don't need to be a part of any of that shit, to be honest. I mean, in all honesty, like, I have 3 kids, and I got a family and shit like that. Like, I need to be paying bills, not paying other people's bills, while tens of thousands of people are walking across the border for, like, every single day. And we're sending money across the fucking country to people who aren't even a part of our ecosystem, you know. But yeah, when it comes to Russia, that's how I feel.
My comment on this will be this. Who wants to walk into the neighborhood grocery store if they heard in the news that there's a bomb threat? I think the success of this is how many people would just say, you know what, I'm not mailing that ballot, I'm not going out there. So somehow it'll have an effect indirectly. But the other core problem that we all have to accept is that I think in 2022, what was the total amount? It was about $300 billion that the U.S. literally, when they entered Ukraine, they just yanked it off. And most of that $300 billion is not even sitting in U.S. banks. It's in Germany, Belgium, France, and some other countries, right?
No, the vice president of Ukraine is driving one of one cars during the middle of the war with our tax dollars.
So, guys, real quick, this is a bigger deal. This is a bigger deal right now. Google search bias accusations during the election 2024. So, by some accounts here, there's election interference right now being done by Google on the election day. So people are typing in, where can I vote? Where can I vote for Harris? And then where can I vote for Trump? And when you put in where can I vote for Trump, it's not giving you the results. When you put in where can I vote for Harris, it's giving you the option to put your street address in, and it shows you exactly where to go. There's multiple videos out on this. This is very interesting. I don't know how you fake this. You guys can check it out for yourself. This is interesting.
Zach, are you challenging the community here to Google this on their own?
Let's do a test ourselves. Yeah, I mean,
I like it.
Yeah, I mean, because individuals will get different results on Google, right? We're not all going to get the same results regardless, but there are multiple videos surfacing on this. It's pretty interesting. So we'll see. We can run our own test on this. But Mutasko, if you had something else to add, sorry, I just wanted to break in there because I thought that was relevant.
No, I was just saying we can't ignore that the incentive behind whatever coordinated interference that is coming from Russia. Because I was talking about the $300 billion, but the other core problem is just like we're in here and we're worried about how to feed our families. I remember vividly when the whole Ukraine thing started, there was this two couple, and the husband was a doctor, and he was frustrated. He said, I just want peace to work and feed my family. Even people in these countries, right? So I think it goes back to what I said earlier. We all know what the problem is. And I think, thank God we have crypto. can opt in without having any permission. And I think that's where, for me, the distraction. And there are things that I can't even speak about here, and that's why I get really itchy, because when people talk about these crazy things, right? I'll tell you one thing: you do not underestimate America's capabilities. Okay, and that's where I'm going to just leave it. No matter what, no matter who and what you think you can say about what America is not, you're just throwing smokes. This is the most powerful one. Every country on this planet would want to be in America's position right now, but they can't, and that's the fact. Okay, so again, this is the greatest country, and it will continue to be because of certain things, right? And I'm not qualified to speak to that, but I'm just saying this out loud. So for anybody that thinks that, somehow some rogue country is gonna just get away with something, yeah, there may be some casualties, but there are limits to what you can do. And what I mean by you is like anybody that attempts to want to create any distraction in this country. And if you're in here, you have to be blessed for that, because there are other countries that may not be in the position that we're in. So above all the noise, above all the whatever, you're still in the right place at the right time. And I think crypto is a huge opportunity for all of us. And I'm just happy to be here.
Yeah, Elon has just responded to this whole thing by Google 8 minutes ago. Emma Jo Morris put this out. There's basically, 2 screenshots. Where can I vote for Trump? It shows you results. Where can I vote for Harris? It shows you the results. Interesting, to say the least. So.
Yeah, it's true on my end, at least. I tested it out.
That is pretty wild.
On my end, I typed it in, where can I vote for Trump? And then it pops up a couple of different things. And then one of them that popped up was votefortrump.com. And then it goes right in to put your name and address in and shit like that. So, I don't know.
Okay.
For me, yeah, the Harris one, it automatically at the very top just populated my address and showed the school across the street. And then for Trump, there was nothing. Yeah, other than websites.
Apparently, ChatGPT is also showing biased results. And apparently it's not happening to everybody, but it's happening to enough people where it's turning into a story. Obviously, Google and Microsoft, guys, they're big corporate donors to the Democratic Party. That's a fact. So, it's interesting.
Did you guys see that Harris was on Saturday Night TV or Saturday Night Live? They did a big sketch with her, and that Maya chick that plays her. But the thing with that is technically they're supposed to have both candidates in there. Otherwise, it's showing a bias towards one candidate or the other. So that was fucked up too.
Yeah, it's going to be a wild afternoon and night, guys. We're going to be here for you guys throughout the remainder of this. Zach, Pate, are you guys up there? I'm going to run up real quick and grab some more food and stuff. Can one of you guys help moderate? Pate, you there? Zach there?
Dude, you're going to eat again?
I eat in little bits at a time, man.
This is grazing. You sound like my mom. Oh, I just eat a little here, then a little
That's
here.
right. It's the way to do it, man. I'll be right back.
What who ate fucking real steak meals and dinner? Yeah.
Real men eat 5 steaks at a time.
They should take this away. I want to hear it. Give me
Real men eat 40-ounce steaks for breakfast.
Yes. Gas station, let me hear it. Please help us. Help us. We need help. He needs help.
Once was a time in human history, a dire time, when men ceased being men. They drove Toyota Priuses while sipping on pumpkin spice. Rates were declining across the globe as they were unable to achieve a proper erection. But like a bolt of lightning sent down from the gods, One meme token came on the scene with one purpose in mind: to restore masculinity to men across the globe. So put down your purse, pick up a Miller Lite and a stogie. Let's kick back and watch Trump win this election.
Yeah, Zach, you heard that? I'm gonna go graze a little. I'll have a few berries and I'm eating some chocolate right now. Go get it, bro. Jesus Christ.
Get your Geno. Get it now while it's hot.
We gotta get some more testosterone over there. Maybe he shouldn't be eating the steaks and shit. Maybe he needs to steak. Big Bro. So what's up, Big Bro?
Yeah, I'm just saying, I mean, I don't want to underestimate the United States, but we all see what happened, the Trump rally, CIA trying to shoot Trump, 80-year-old guy, and the bullet got missed. So how the fuck we are going to take you serious way? You cannot shoot a fucking guy and working in CIA.
What are you saying?
Yeah, I mean, it's a serious threat it's a serious threat of nations, bro. I mean, the trained professional working in CIA cannot even shot a guy. That's when there are fucks. I will hire a Nigerian police officer.
Someone clipped that, please. Oh my God, Amber Dexter's actually clipped that. Someone clipped that. He said he's gonna hire a Nigerian police officer. That's ridiculous. Oh my God, that's hilarious. But we love Trump here. We're voting for him. So don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
I mean, I'm just the CIA thing, the drama, that makes no sense, CIA is trained professionals, bro, So there's some weird maniac trying to shoot somebody. That doesn't mean a CIA trying to shoot Trump or something like that. It's create a bad reputation, son.
Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing, Big Rum. Not so much the shooting thing, but the bomb threat scare thing. On the night of election, people can get shaken out from going to vote, and that could have an impact for Trump or for Harris. Because some people are like, "Fuck, I'm not going to risk my life for a vote. Fuck this. Whoever's going to run it, can run it," and that could potentially swing an election. Potentially, I don't know 100%. But
Well, you gotta look and see what county it was in. It's either red county or blue county. So then the picture becomes pretty clear. I'm guessing it was red county. But who knows?
Politicians can kill their own people for votes, So we don't trust politicians. I mean, I don't trust politicians. So politicians can do anything for votes. It doesn't matter who. So, I never respect them. It doesn't matter Trump or Kamala. All are fucking same.
I kind of agree to an extent. Matt, I see Matt came back up. What's going on, Matt? How are you, buddy?
Hey, man, I'm all right. Trump just posted another deal on X saying, get out, vote, stay in line. And he's wearing his mega hat. And it's a nice little 8-second spiel of stay in line to vote. But I'm like, oh, well, maybe that's the catalyst we're looking for. Nope, it's Mega's tanking right now for whatever reason. And, whether it's threats at polling stations or whatever, I mean, man, remember my rant earlier when I'm like, these bots don't care if it's an election. They don't care either way. This is kind of like bringing to light something I've been thinking about. I was curious if they were going to pump the Trump bitcoins, but since they haven't yet, I'm kind of sticking to my timeline at about 6 o'clock. Remember, this is not financial advice. This is just my own little tinfoil hat stuff going on. And for whatever reason, I'm like, why is this mega coin tanking when he literally just a few minutes ago made a little announcement wearing his mega hat? And I mean, man, does anybody else got any insight on this? Because, you know, this is how I usually buy shit coins. But this one here is proven to be, maybe it's not going to be a good pick. Maybe they're going to flood the money into something. Maybe Harris is getting it, you know? Maybe like what's happening? Everything's pointing to Trump. What are they going to do? Are they going to rug us? Are they going to rug Trump? Is that what's happening? I mean, are we witnessing this in real time? I'm going to shut up, but I'm just, you know, letting everybody know for whatever reason. It don't make sense to me. Maybe it makes sense to y'all, but that mega hat coin should be going parabolic right now with Trump wearing it, but whatever.
Hey, Matt, expand on that a little more. We got time. Let's hear some more of your theory, Matt.
Well, you know, I mean, I think the vast majority of us are hoping Trump gets it. I voted for him. I don't care. It doesn't bother me. And everybody's betting on Trump, right? Like that guy just put like $20 million on Trump to win, or whatever it is, $10 million bet to win that Trump wins. And you know how they rug an NFL game when the Minnesota Vikings should absolutely demolish this team, and next thing you know, it's like, oh God, went down to the wire and the other team won by field goal. Vegas stepped in. Are they going to do that with this election? I mean, are they going to rug Donald Trump? Is what I'm getting at. Like it almost feels like that. So now a whole bunch of wallets just tanked the mega hat coin as Trump made this announcement wearing his mega hat. Is that not a weird signal? And this is my tinfoil hat talking now, and I can't get any deeper next, you know, because the spaces it's on the other channels. But
they want to buy your bag, bro.
Well, you know, like there's a lot of us. I think most of us here are unscarable. You know, you can't shake us out. I mean, I dig my claws in on the bag. I'll ride that sucker to zero, just to satisfy my ego. But
I'm out.
But also, you know, I want profits. I'll take profits, like the Nero coin. All right, like I got scared out of the Nero coin by two people in this space, two regulars, and everybody knows who those two regulars are. You know, one lives in Florida, one has hotels. So they funded the Nero CTO coin, right? So I'm like, all right, I'm gonna get on this coin. But then I thought, wait a minute. I don't know which one's good and which one's not. I'm going to split my bag. So I cut my bag in half, and I went halves on Nero CTO and Nero on Ethereum. Thank God I did that, because I would have really been SOL. So I did a 10x, right? And then I faded it because I'm like, oh man, this guy said that at 200 or 300 million, the market cap, they dump them, they rug them. So then I took both their advices and I got out completely. Made a 10x, made a nice little chunk of change. But man, I could have rode that sucker to like $250,000 at its peak. So that being said, I'm seeing with the Trump stuff, all the degens bet on Trump. All the money's on Trump right now. All the Trump meme coins are there. However, some of these wallets that have, you know, like millions of dollars, millions of worth of Ethereum in their bags, they're like right now, today, they're not so sure about Trump. And these in some of these wallets are probably people in Washington, D.C. that are basically inside traders. So why are they, in my mind, why are they pulling their money out of the Trump coins at 3 o'clock in the afternoon? When at 6 o'clock, we're going to start to know which way this election's going. So what I'm saying is, are they going to rug Trump? Does anybody else feel this? Am I the only one?
I don't know, but hold on here. I got some breaking news from CNBC from 27 minutes ago, roughly. Trump media trading halted repeatedly after sudden pullback. Trump media was repeatedly halted due to volatility in the midday trading after the company majority owned by Donald Trump suddenly lost its double-digit gains. DJT shares were trading above 40 after 1:30 p.m. Eastern, but suddenly fell to 35.51 when the first 5-minute halt occurred to 2:48 p.m. Less than 2 minutes after trading resumed, shares turned negative for the day and were halted again. Shares were at a flat 34.35 when trading was halted for a third time. Many of Trump media retail investors are fans of the Republican nominee who are buying the stocks as a way to support him or bet on his chances of winning the election. And that just came in like 27 minutes ago from CNBC. So you could be right. I mean, if something like that's going, and then with the stock, with all the Trump coins going, who knows?
Honestly, my personal opinion is that it's too early to tell. Nothing has come in fucking results wise. So even at 6 o'clock, I feel like it's still too early. Yeah, I agree. It's just like get into not conviction, but get into your version of what a conviction play is for the political cycle or whatever tokens you're in, not financial advice, and then just ride that thing. Because who the fuck knows? They might fucking say Harris won and then do a recount and Trump won. You fucking took all your money out of Trump tokens, Trump memes or whatever, and then fucking went to Harris. She actually lost. So just be careful out there, guys. Well, hey, L, what's happening, dude? Oh, L's going. L, you want to get on the stage? I'm L on the stage. L, let's get this up there. Maggot King, your shit kind of sounds crazy. Sound like you're in Star Trek, bro. To be honest.
Yeah, well, I keep on trying to talk, and then someone else chimes in. I'll turn my mic.
Maggie can go. You can go now. Go ahead.
I'm here. Sorry. I was just going to say that today I've been making it a point to try and watch CBS and ABC because I kind of figured that they would try and project results showing that Trump was winning in an effort to keep people home, make them think, well, I don't need a vote. It's a landslide. And it hasn't really been that way, but I expected it to be that way. So I do think that, that it might be a little bit more in Kamala's favor than what everybody thinks, honestly. But, I'm part of MAGA King. I obviously want Trump to win. At the same time, if he does lose, I feel like he's going to make a big spectacle. And it's still going to be Trump Day, regardless whether he wins or loses. I can see his media company taking a hit, but as far as crypto goes, maybe a short dip, but he's going to be out there on the forefront, again, doing something crazy, whether he wins or loses.
Yeah, I can see that. I see Bitcoin is trying to come back up a little bit. It's at 69.3 from that drop originally from, over 70K. Almost 69.4 actually. So it is. It looks like it's coming back around again, guys. Expect volatility right now. Just expect volatility. This shit's gonna be crazy real quick. L, what's up, dude? How you doing? What's going on?
Yeah, I'm voting for Trump.
Bro, you can't even vote for Trump.
No, it doesn't matter, right? I'm voting vicariously. I wanted to win. Yeah, man, exciting day. Markets are fucking terrifying. God bless anybody who's got a short or a long out today because you're probably going to get wrecked at some point. But I like what Maggie King said, to be honest with you. I think regardless of what happens today, it's definitely going to be Trump Day without a doubt. So it's going to be exciting. It's like for anybody in Britain, man, it's like free entertainment for us. It's just astonishing to watch. It's really exciting. So I love it. And, the only thing I don't like is like the bias. Like even Google today, man, I saw if you typed in how do I vote for Trump, it would send you to like a website. And then if you typed in how do I vote for Kamala Harris, it would show you the location to the nearest voting area.
Yeah,
so like
we just did that probably about right before you came in, maybe 5 minutes before you came in. We just tried that live on the space.
And
is this some thing?
Yeah, some people it worked for, and a handful of people it didn't work for. So yeah, interesting. Looks like interference from Google. But yeah,
I mean, they are. If you look, they are pretty much the biggest providers in regards to Kamala's campaign. So it doesn't surprise me.
Yeah, bro, you searched the wrong website, bro.
Here we go. Dude, Bikram came in earlier, and Zach was like, "Oh, who's this Bikram guy?" I was like, "I don't know Bikram." And then you came in the room, and I'm like, "Oh fuck."
I only came in here because Bikram was in here, obviously.
Yeah, he's my sidekick. You know.
Guys are fucking idiots. But yeah, so yeah, I mean, I'm fun. Where the fuck you are in Europe, Britain, or whatever the fuck. Because it is just as funny for us, to be honest. Except it also affects our country directly, but it also affects your country indirectly.
I think it's kind of scary for you guys, you know. Like I really do kind of see both sides to it. I don't want to get too deep into certain policies or certain kind of world views. I don't know if you guys are doing that. But I really do see the validity in why a lot of women do want to vote for Kamala, especially in regards to like abortion rights. And I also do see, very, very heavily why, a lot of people want to vote for Trump in regards to, illegal immigration, because realistically, if it doesn't go to Trump, I think you're going to see such a huge influx of allowing illegal immigrants to just easily survey citizenship that it's not really going to be in the future.
Zach, was that you?
Yeah, sorry, I was looking at a looking at this video that apparently Shaitoshi was at some conference. The guy that runs SHIB. No, but Elon just tried this like 18 minutes ago. Just posted it. Posted his results to that, and yeah, that is still true for a lot of people that Google search bias is happening. One of the guys I follow in the Caspa ecosystem, though, used Grok AI on X, asked them, who would you vote for? Only one word answer. And Trump comes up there. So, I mean, there's bias on Grok AI too. I mean, I'll just tell you guys that, I'm voting for Trump. I'm not like a MAGA red hat or anything like that or waving the flag, but I just think he's the better candidate for a lot of reasons. But, there's some BS going on all over the place. It's just what frustrates me more than anything is in a world where like we have all this technology and all this innovation in the United States, and none of us, I feel like, that are really independent thinkers can believe how effed up our process is for elections right now. I mean, that to me, and I don't care if you're a Democrat, Republican, can we just have a fair system? And by the way, this is exactly what Russia wants. This is exactly what China wants. This is exactly what any world power against the United States wants. Us to not have trust in our system. They don't care if it's Trump in there or Harris. They don't care. I don't think so. I think they only care about causing ruckus, right? Wars aren't fought on the ground anymore. That's over. They're fought through, Russian bots, which, by the way, I mean, they've done deep analytical data on this. So much of the feuds that go on between the left and right are from posts that aren't even real people. They're bots. They're literally Russian bots creating controversy, creating this division in the country. And, it's working. It's working. And now, like, the second election here in a row where, or third, where I think the majority of people don't believe the system is set up fair. And I mean, that's what's scary for me, is that I don't think many people believe we have a fair system in place. And that should not be the way that just shouldn't happen. In a world of all this technology and all this innovation, how do we not have that figured out? That baffles me.
Yeah, exactly. Going back to the Grok thing, your friend asked him who they'd vote for, and I mean, he might have just done some analyzing and, you know, just was shifted through all the information out there. And that was the right answer for that platform. I mean, he didn't ask, hey, what are some pro things about Trump or some pro things about Kamala? He just flat asked, who would you vote for? And it analyzed information and gave him an answer. I don't think it's unfair. I mean, he could have asked him why and why not the other, and to get more
That's what I was about to say. Should have asked why 100%.
Yeah, and then Zach, real quick, the one thing I wanted to say about you is when you just mentioned, you know, for the elections, like a fair system, right? And yes, get a fair system for voting, but isn't that what the American people in general want for everything? Like, we talk about that for like crypto also. We just want a fair system, guidelines, and rules. People in America argue that for healthcare. We just want a fair system, you know, blah, blah, blah. Like, that's all of like every issue I feel like in America, and even around the world to an extent, but in America is we just want a fair system. We just gave you 3 examples: fucking healthcare, voting, and crypto. That's all people want. They want a fair system that works for everybody. And, you know, obviously there's so many different people, so many walks of life, millions of people here, different cultures, blah, 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 religion, whatever. But it's like, that's all people want at the end of the day. They want clear-cut rules, what they can do, what they can't do. You know, some people want break rules anyway, but that's all they want, and stuff that works for everybody. And, you know, it's just interesting that you talked about a fair system. That's what we all want. I mean, that's what I think we all want, right? Like, we all want a fair shake at, you know, living this fucking life on this, you know, flying rock that's going through the universe all the time.
I think some people just want an upper hand on others, honestly. I think fair people or honest people, yes, they want a fair system. But there's a bunch of motherfuckers out there that don't give a fuck about other people. You know, when I think about hitting it big in crypto, I start thinking about, okay, this is cool, you know, family, you know, is safe money-wise, and how else can I give back? That's what I start thinking about. I think there's people out there that want to rig the system, and they don't think about that. They're like, all right, I made this money. How can I fuck more people and take more money? And those are the problem. And you know, sadly, in most cases, they're the loudest ones. I think those are the ones that you see a lot in social media and everything, just ranting and raving. And, you know, they don't want a fair system. They just want to win. And, you know, and that's the fucked up part, is that no matter what we do or whatever, we're always going to have those people. We got insider trading. We got a bunch of people. I forgot where I read it, but somebody kind of floated the idea that anybody that's involved in Congress or up there shouldn't be able to invest. And I thought that was fucking brilliant. I mean, it's something I thought about back a long time ago, but how are they able to invest and then pass and make laws and policies and everything? It doesn't make sense. There will always be bias if your money is on the line. Nobody wants to go out there, even me. I mean, I'm not going to say I'm a saint. If I'm in charge of making laws and everything, and something comes across my desk that's going to hurt my interests, fuck, man, that's going to be a tough decision right there. I'm like, do I eat the loss, or do I sell my shit? Or, you know, we point the finger and everything, but how many of you right now, if you got a whiff that, you know, you're about to get rugged, would go and tell everybody else first before you pull out your stuff? And I doubt most of you would call up your body and say, hey, we're about to get rugged, before you make sure that you pull out your stuff. You know, it's human nature, you know. That's my 2 cents on it.
So another piece of news here in another swing state. Michigan voting sites shut down due to gas leak. A gas leak forced the closure of Northville's Precinct 1 at the community center. City announced the closure around 12:30 p.m., advising voters to head to Hillside Middle School to cast their ballots until repairs are complete. Consumers Energy crews are currently on site working to resolve the leak. So now 2 incidents in swing states, one in Georgia, one in Michigan. Just another piece of interesting information.
How convenient.
Yeah, and I don't know who that helps or hurts. I mean, I guess if somebody wants to get on this, Northville's Precinct 1, wherever the hell that is in Michigan, see if that's either in a blue or red county. Maybe that gives us some insight. if there's actual foul play there or not. I mean, who knows? But it's interesting that there's 2 incidents happening in swing states already. One in Georgia, one in Michigan. And I can't find where that incident happened in Michigan. I think it was in Atlanta, but I just don't know which county. But it looks like it was in Atlanta. If somebody could tell me if I'm right or wrong on that. But that would be a place where obviously most people vote blue, where there was that potential bomb threat. So that's at least what I'm seeing. I can't see anything to confirm or deny that, but that's from what I'm gathering. Not sure about the Michigan site here. Northville's Precinct 1. If somebody wants to get on that and step up, if you're not already up here, that'd be cool. Matt, what's up? Yeah.
Zach, real quick. Matt, we'll get you right next. See, the thing is with this whole bomb threat and all this, right? If Trump loses, he's going to point to this immediately, right? He's going to be like, this was interference, blah, 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 right? If Trump wins and Kamala points to, hey, this was interference, do you think Trump's going to go through the whole recounting process and be like, yeah, let's really look into this? And that's a genuine question because I don't know. Because he might agree. He might be like, you know what, there was interference. Let's recount them or whatever the fuck, you know?
Yeah, I mean, who knows, right?
Can you imagine how much more legitimacy he would get if he did something like that? I mean, who would do that? It's like, okay, let's count it. Let's be fair. That would, dude, if I was a Kamala voter and he did that, I'd be like, okay, maybe this dude's not that bad. He really wants to
Imagine he doesn't, you know? Imagine he doesn't.
Yeah.
All right. 1 minute ago, Google working to fix a broken search query that returned different results for Harris and Trump. Google said it is working to fix a glitch that yielded different search results for, quote, where can I vote for Harris and where can I vote for Trump? Results for Harris query returned a window to help searchers find a polling station, but the Donald Trump query displayed only news articles and no map. So they're calling it a glitch that they're fixing right now.
This totally reminds me of one of my favorite movies of all time, Full Metal Jacket. The part of Full Metal Jacket where they're sitting in the conference room talking about who's going to get what story, and the lieutenant comes up and says, it's one huge shit sandwich, and everybody's going to have to take a bite. So they are throwing everything in there. They're throwing election interference on the right, on the left. I mean, they're just so we're not going to know who wins it tonight. That's what I see it happening. And just by listening to everybody talk, everybody's got great points, as usual. But it definitely sounds like both sides are going to have call election interference. So whoever gets it, they can stall the actual, the win, and they can just keep dragging it out. So that's kind of where I see that this is going. And like I said, it all correlates back to how much money now do they have riding on Trump? I mean, the huge bet, that $10 million bet or $15 million bet, whatever it was, all the meme coins, they're, their campaigns are looking at the meme coins. They're probably going, geez, Kamala, you don't have shit out there for meme coins except Kamala, and Trump, he's got all they're literally like, hey, we got a lot of money riding on this. Not only that, we got like a lot more than money. We got like freedoms, and we're going to take out X, and all this stuff's happening. And it's like right now, man, they're throwing everything at us because Zach Humphries, you are right, man. On the posts, what's going on? It's almost like, what in the hell? I mean, I drove a half hour to go vote this morning. It went so smooth and it felt so good that I was like, we got this in the bag. Now I'm looking at these posts. I'm even looking at like mainstream media posts on their websites going, what? Where's all this coming from? How come everybody's having these machines break down, gas leaks, threats called in? And not only that, it's favoring both sides and it's not favoring both sides. I mean, everybody's affected by it. So I mean, I guess they're just going to throw the kitchen sink at us and see where the chips land. I mean, if we're sitting on bags of Trump or Kamala coins, I mean, damn, we might not get that pump till like tomorrow or something or next week.
Okay, so Brian Krasenstein putting some more information, quote, fact-checking something. The video that's circulating from those on the right claiming that Google's cheating because if you search for where can I vote for Harris, a map pops up, but this doesn't happen if you type Trump. The search query works because Harris is a county in Texas. The map that shows is a map of Harris County, Texas, meaning that it has no impact on the election whatsoever. That might be the case. I have seen most of the videos that come up, and it looks like it's right around Austin, Texas. So maybe that's true. But nonetheless, it is something that's interesting. We'll see what happens there. Guys, keep in mind, man, there's a lot of shit just flying around on both sides here. Just a lot of shit. And we got to sift through all this shit. And even then, I don't think we'll have full answers and what the hell's going on. But there you go.
Yeah, but Google just went on and said that they had a glitch on it. So if that was the case, why would they admit to it? So
it could have been a glitch related to Harris County, like that, and so it auto-populated a map there for Harris County, where it didn't for Trump, and that actually could be comment. That could be what happened.
Yeah. I wanted to comment on Matt's thing. I feel like everything went smooth earlier in the day because, if they start trouble in the middle of the day, then there's still time for your plan B and plan C. But if they wait till the end when people are getting off work and they're like, okay, I'm going to go get my vote in, and they start all this trouble, it makes it hard for people to, execute their B plan, even if they even had one. So it doesn't surprise me that it's in the evening. I mean, if it was something I was going to do, I definitely would do it when people can't react to it, that they don't have time to react. I wouldn't do it early where, people can adjust and shift to the left or right.
Beacon, go ahead, man.
Yeah, I mean, there is a lot of cases I can see in these elections, and that make some questions, is these elections are going fair? No, I don't think it's fair going on, So nobody's going to get 270 seats. So, I mean, it is a time for think about, integrating blockchain into the, election system. So we will get more fair.
I'm with you, bro. I'm with you, bro. I mean, it's crazy that we don't use at least something that's electronic, like a system where you electronically cast your vote. Like you have to show your ID, right? You can vote one time, and then once that one time is up, there's no way you can vote again. Yeah, I mean, it's just it baffles my mind, man. I don't understand it.
Yeah. I mean, it would make you force people. I mean, people who don't know how to use blockchain, they can stay away. But you can add options. Like, there's lots of options for voting, like absentee voters, like real voters, like jail voters, But you can add blockchain voters, for the blockchains, and you can add the social security numbers and generate your voter numbers, and you can give the votes. So people who are, believe in decentralized solutions or fair elections results, slowly it will implement and slowly it will get a fair result for election systems, because, these things going to happen in the next elections also. Because, you can see the violence going on and population is going to increase. So day by day, the fair election results, it's hard to achieve.
And especially when it is illegal to show your ID. That portion, I still have been able, I'm pretty open-minded and I try to figure out things and look at it from left and right and in every position. But the fact that there's people that fight to let people vote without showing an ID just blows my mind. I have no idea. I mean, I have an idea why, but it doesn't make sense at all to me. It makes absolutely zero sense to let people vote, bring in the ballot and drop it off without showing proof that they have that right. I mean, even just by being born in America, you get that right. You get that right that you'll be able to cast a vote for an election or for anything, which is cool.
Now, you're going to basically give up that right by letting people that probably shouldn't vote or give them the opportunity to go cast a vote and neutralize your vote. No matter whether you're on the left or the right, you're giving that opportunity for somebody to go out there and neutralize and silence your vote because you're not requiring them to provide proof that they should be able to vote.
Yeah, I mean, to me, it's not that hard. ID, you can vote. I mean, it's just it's crazy. Elle, go ahead.
Hear me out. This stuff, I gotta walk to the polls and write stuff down and say who I want to vote. It's old. It's all old. It's boring. What I think we do right is we get a Kamala meme coin and a Trump meme coin, and whichever one goes the highest market cap wins. That would be much better.
Yeah, I'm crying. It would work, except you have Elon Musk, the richest man in the world, who just dump it into Trump. So
The question is, though, how much liquid cash has he got ready to play today? Jeff Bezos, he might like Kamala, and then everybody's selling assets. And if anything, it could be a good thing because they're selling assets cheap on the low so we can get a new president. So everybody's getting opportunities. So I'm saying, you guys ain't thinking about this logically. Meme coin to win. I think. Yeah,
but then you got fucking Zach from Subway that's going to rub us. He's just going to cheat now. Then you got Zach from Subway that's just going to cheat it and fuck our party.
Well, that's the thing. Then you got to. She has the right to call me on election day. Who do you think piss off? This is the thing. Then you have to counter trade. I might go into the Trump token, try and snipe it, and then dump the shit out of it if I was a Kamala voter, and then the other way around. Bro, this is such an opportunity. These guys just wasting time, wasting money, and taking our jobs.
Dude, you don't even live here.
They're taking my job.
Hey, real quick, speaking of meme coins, real quick, speaking of meme coins, one of our sponsors today, pumping right now, MAGA King, up to 127K market cap. We're watching that one. We're watching Kamabala too, another sponsor of ours today. Kamabala down right now, down to 1.13 mil. But remember, when they came on the show, what were they, like 300K, 400K a couple of days ago? So we're watching Kamabala on Solana, 1.12 mil. And we're watching M King, MAGA King, on ETH at 127K. Now 131K, 132K on MAGA King. So
yeah, we just got our we're doing triple trending, and we're doing a 100 boost on Dex Screener, doing some ads. So we're doing Moon Talk trending, BITUNIX, and Safeguard. So we just want to get eyes on the project. I think once people look at it and see everything we have going on, it's going to be obvious that this is a long-term play. We didn't just set this up so we could, take advantage on election night. Trump's going to win, and we're ready to run this project for a long time. So take a look at it. Expect it to be a good evening, and tomorrow, hopefully, we have results, and it's another great day.
yeah, and you opened up that narrative. We talked about it yesterday too a little bit. Even if Trump loses, I think there's a chance. I think there's more of a chance that Trump meme coins pump if he loses than Harris coins pumping if she loses, because it would kind of be like this revolt against the system, like this narrative of, oh my gosh, they stole it again, and here we go, let's pump these Trump meme coins. I think there's a situation where Trump meme coins could pump regardless. I don't know how you guys all feel about that. Again, memeonomics here, the psychology of the meme coin market. We're trying to make sense of it, but I don't know. I that's the way I feel about it. Matt, what's up?
Hey, the British guy that did the South Park imitation, that was close. I think he had a little more of a southern draw. Yeah, they took our jobs, but yeah, South Park kicks ass. I wish they would do an episode of the election, but all this banter that's coming in and creating all this craziness, all this hype. I think getting to the point, well, it probably is a good thing for the meme coins, because can kind of see a flood coming in, like a floodgate opening, because Trump's obviously pro crypto. I mean, and she's got enough meme coins out there to where they'll stick around if she wins. Obviously, I mean they'll whatever 10x, 100x, but all these Trump meme coins, that's going to bring in a lot of new blood. And right now, I think it's so shaky right now. Like I'm just going through reading these mainstream media reports. It's like what? I mean, it's mind-boggling. I'm like they're doing a great job on creating a little bit of fear for both sides. So it's almost like they're neutralizing the battlefield. They're like, hey man, you don't know if Trump's going to win. You don't know if Harris is going to win. So where's the money going to go when it comes to crypto, right? I mean, Bitcoin is not even doing anything, and the altcoins are down. But a couple points I wanted to just get off my mind quick. Warren Buffett is parked. He's sitting on $325 billion cash. So I was in Fargo, North Dakota yesterday, and the people that own real estate there is Berkshire Hathaway. There's so many homes for sale in Fargo. They all have a Berkshire Hathaway sign in front of them. And man, like I'm trying to make sense of that one. It'll be a week or two before I figure that one out. But the fact that he's sitting on that $325 billion cash tells me he's probably going to go mostly into real estate because of those Berkshire Hathaway signs. So before on the spaces, I always said he's going to ape into crypto. I still believe he's going to ape into crypto. Not as big as prior because of those Berkshire Hathaway signs in the Midwest. So, with that being said, that $325 billion he's sitting on, I'm convinced he's going to put most of that into real estate, which would make sense. Plus, remember, Trump said if he gets in, he's going to lower the capital gains down to 15%, which is the lowest which is the lowest bracket. So if he does that, I mean that's a win, obviously, for these people that are sitting on millions or hundreds of millions of dollars, right, or more. But that's kind of a win for everybody else too, because capital gains in the United States, man, that's a son of a gun. When you make good profit when you flip a house or something, and then you got to go in, you got to pay $30,000 or something because you made bank on it. I mean, the capital gains tax. So that's a huge point with Trump. And then the other point, I completely lost my train of thought. So I'll come back when I think of it.
Good stuff. Paige, you there, or Zach? Can you guys take over for a little bit? I'll be right back. Just keep the conversation rolling, guys. Share the room too if you can. Helps us out.
You voted for 3 nations, right? You are a UK guy. You voted for Wales, Israel, and USA, right?
Yeah, so Wales, Jamaica, and USA.
Wait, Al, is that Jamaican? Wait, hold on, Al. Is that Jamaican guy with you right now?
No, he's not available right now. He's just.
Oh, come on, where is he?
No, I don't want to disrespect the space because, although I'm not in the US, there is a lot of things that is really interesting to me, man. And I was learning about the Roe v. Wade. I was learning about all this stuff, over the past few months now, and it's just like, do you think a lot of people who vote for Trump are kind of like single issue voters? I would vote for Trump personally, but it does seem like there's a lot of single issue voters in kind of like the Trump situation.
No, a lot of people want to vote on the border. A border is a big one. Like the border is a huge one, right? Crypto's another one. So even people in this room, a lot of them are just voting for Trump because of the crypto situation, right? Also, inflation. That's an American problem, though. That's not even just like Trump or Harris.
No. Inflation is a Western problem excessively since COVID.
Yeah. So a lot of people that's a single issue voting situation also for a lot of people, but that's a coin flip because some people think Harris should fix it, which I don't see it personally.
I mean, if she would have fixed it, she would have helped Joe Biden fix it, and they didn't. So
Exactly. But yeah, I think I want to say probably 60% of the voters are single issue. That's just my opinion. 60%.
That's crazy. That's really.
At the same time, though, it might be a single issue, but it fixes a multitude of things. I mean, closing down the border would fix
a number of things. So you could get people that are like, all right, I'm going to vote for Trump because I want to close the border, but that fixes a lot of things, you know. On the other end,
100%.
On the Kamala side, the one thing that I've seen over and over again is that they want to vote for Kamala because they don't want Trump to win. That's their single issue, is that they just don't want Trump in there. Which
but that's the same side on the other side, Kobe. It's the same shit. You know, we're you know,
you're always gonna have those lazy voters, man. You're always gonna have people who vote because they don't like somebody else.
Yeah, but you see, I'm against how Camilla got in there, and it was planned. I feel like it was very planned. If they would have thrown a legitimate, like they would have got together a couple of candidates and, you know, had a fight, however they do their fight, we all know that Camilla would probably not have been at the top of that list, and that's why this little plan was executed.
She would have been because she's a vice president. So it's literally at the top.
Her election is definitely unfair, though. Like, if we're being realistic, it is unfair. She didn't have to compete against anyone, realistically.
Yeah, I would be. If I was a Democrat, I would be pissed. Honestly, I wouldn't like that.
If I was a president candidate in the Democrat Party, I would give up straight away. What's even the point now?
Yeah, as they say, industry plant. You know, she's an industry plant. They just put her there. She, you know, that's what a lot of people think about her right now. So it is interesting, but yeah. I mean, both sides have that. Oh, I hate Trump. I mean, Trump. And Trump. I hate Trump.
There's a lot of race play in the U.S. Like, for me, from somebody that's outside, and maybe I'm wrong, but it seems like there's a lot of race gaming, and it seems like there's definitely an important decision in regards to, like, who's going to run the Democrats, especially when they're excessively looking at, you know, kind of more of the illegal immigrants. And also a lot of the black community as well. Again, not saying it's a bad thing, but it does seem like races are very much kind of gained on in these elections.
Very much, yeah, very much.
Yeah, I think that's just America, though, right? I think that's not just election.
It's the same in the UK, but like not so much race. It's more kind of on like the class size. So, like, in the U.S., it seems like the Democrat Party really is just like, you know, it seems like black people vote for the Democrat Party because they always have. And that's kind of the same in the UK in regards to, like, Labour. A lot of the working class will vote for Labour, which is the Democrat Party for us, just because their grandfather's grandfather did. And they're like, oh, you know, we're working class people, we're going to vote for Labour because they care about working class. When, you know, they don't necessarily always, you know, actually attach to that, whether it's true or not.
Yeah. And in India, we vote for cows. You know. The cows. Yeah. And dogs.
I mean, bro, a cow could do a better job than some of these people that I've seen run, but yeah, I wouldn't say I'd vote for one person.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, our voting agenda was cow related, you know. That's a stupid fucking thing. You know, the cow is a god and something like that. These motherfucking idiots. Yeah.
Just keep the cow away from Zach, okay?
Wait, hold on. Chill. I want to chill for a second. Guys, we are doing a give me a second. Guys, we are doing a 24-hour crypto and election fucking space. We are on our 6. Yeah, about 6. So we got some time to go. I think Zach and Toby just returned from finally grabbing some stuff. Guys, make sure you're sharing the room, doing all that shit. You know, shout out to our sponsors, Kamabla. Yo, El, go look at the Kamabla chart and see if you're going to get some Solana. They're sponsoring the space. One of the sponsors. We got Maggie King in here also. We have Zumi also. And if you want to sponsor the space, anybody, let us know. Because we're here fucking chilling. And to be frank, we have agents basically every project that sponsors us. All that money just went right back into the project. We're trying to make some fucking money. So, you know, guys, wait these charts up, please. Jesus Christ. But look at Bitcoin. Bitcoin's going sideways right now, guys. Kobo, go ahead. What's up?
Hey, man. I think somebody out there with a project missed a good opportunity, man. If they would have launched their token with this 24-hour thing, it would have been great for them. You know, you could have
literally pushed because I'm kind of new to the space, and one thing I've noticed is that when projects launch, they got like this, they're up for 24 hours, 48 hours, at least the good ones that I've seen. So it would have been a great opportunity, I think. But at least you got some sponsors, right? You got that Mega King. It worked out for them. I threw $30 in there, so yeah.
Yeah, everything was pumping until this dump. This dump is like Bitcoin's going downwards again from 69, like almost 5 to 69. Looks like 3, which is not that crazy of a dump, but it's going kind of fast. But yeah, if you're a political coin and sponsor the political space for 24 hours on election night, I don't know, man. I don't know. We do marketing, and I don't know. That's all I'm gonna say. I don't know. That's a missed opportunity in my opinion. But yeah, you had something to say. Bikram has his hand up again. Coyote token, is that Zach? Zach, you back? What's going on here?
Yeah, I was just going to say, I assume you voted for Trump. Why did you vote for Trump, man?
I'm in Morocco. I didn't vote.
You didn't vote? You didn't fly home just to vote? You should be ashamed of yourself.
Yeah, fuck that, dude. $1,500 round trip flights for not even a day. Yeah, good fuck.
Don't you know people died for your right to vote? You should be ashamed.
They did, and you know what? They also died for my right to be indifferent. So, let's be honest. No, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. Here's the way I look at it. I talked about this on this space particularly before. In my opinion, it doesn't matter who wins when it comes to crypto. Again, I'm a single issue voter in this situation. And honestly, Trump wins, crypto bull run. Kamala wins, crypto bull run. Maybe not big, but bull run. Like it's going to happen regardless. And that's how I looked at it. Because crypto is a global thing. It's not just America. And yes, America is the leader of the free world in the West, and I get it. But both sides, either way, crypto is going to win. Because if Kamala puts all this shit, against crypto on the American side, guess what? People are just going to leave America. And they already have. We talked about this, like, Ellie, weren't here, but we talked about this earlier when I asked the question to Zach, if there becomes super strict legislation, especially with Kamala winning, what would happen? Or people are just going to, you'll see a mass exodus of people from America to other countries. And he was like, well, we already see that. Singapore, Dubai, there's places around the world right now that you already have so many people leaving because of the crypto situation. So if it just happens, it sucks for America. But that's if Kamala doesn't change her policy. She might change on day one and be like, hey, we're legalizing all crypto. Here are the rules. Go play ball. Go have fun. Here's your ball. Go outside. Come back when the lights, come on. I don't know if anyone gets that right.
Yeah, no chance.
Yeah, but it might. No, you never know. It might happen.
The only thing I will say that could be good to a degree. I don't know if I'm his biggest fan, but Mark Cuban is trying to take Gary's spot off him at the SEC. I don't know if he's qualified for it, but regardless, I know he's invested in a few projects in Cardano, so I wouldn't be too mad at that.
They voted him out of the Democratic Party, man. There's no way. They told him to shut the fuck up and stop trying to speak for us.
Definitely did.
That guy's a fucking billionaire. They should shut the fuck up. Let him run the SEC. It's fine by me. He can pump my bags.
Yo, I got a question for you. We're going to segue real quick back to election, but what is going on? Where's Charles? What happened? Where is he? Go get him.
He's going on vacation, man. He said he's taking on. It's his birthday today or something. Shut up, Charles. He's going on a vacation.
Yeah, stop lying, bro. Charles is a fat. Charles is a fat, sleepy weirdo. And you know what? People just make fun of him, and he just said, like, what the fuck? You guys make fun of me. I'm going to leave this internet. Yeah.
No, that's all you need. I will say, it was, in my opinion, it wasn't wise to make that poll. That's just my opinion. I just, there's nothing good that's going to come out of that poll, right? Dude, he's one of the smartest people in the world. Making a poll and putting it out there. Did he honestly think it was going to be, 99%, he's perfect for the ecosystem, whatever the fuck it was? That doesn't make any, that's just, I don't know how, it's like being a fat guy into making a poll. Am I overweight? Some people will be like, yeah, what the fuck, you're fat. I'm fat, so don't fucking come to my DMs. No. But I'm a big dude. So it's like, if I make a poll right now and say, oh, I'm fat, people are gonna be like, yeah, you're fat. The other people are like, no, you're perfect the way you are. It's like, well, what the fuck? So that's kind of, in my opinion, what Charles did. And I don't understand why he did that. Like, I would have let that shit go. But, I mean, we'll see where that goes, Al. I kind of want your thoughts.
I mean, I think it's sometimes about like proving a point, but I think sometimes you completely lose the point when you try to prove it so much, anyway. So, I mean, I agree with you. I don't think it was a good decision, but I think he's definitely been very frustrated.
That's why he's
Can you give some context on that? I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
So he's just talking about. Oh, go on. Sorry.
Oh, go ahead. You got it.
Oh, you want to do it? Sorry. I'm like the Cardano nerd, so I'll do it. So RHK Charles, the founder of Cardano, somebody tweeted to him saying, "Oh, you were the cancer to Cardano," which is a bit odd, but he kind of retweeted it and then posted a poll that said, "Am I a cancer to Cardano?" And it was like nearly 45,000 votes on it, and obviously it went to the route that most people said no, which is great. I think we would be imbeciles to say yes to a degree, because it wouldn't exist without him anyway. But a lot of people said yes, you are, and I think it's always going to have an emotional effect on anybody. But yeah, I would have preferred if he didn't post it, to be honest with you. But it's done now, and you can't really change history, so it is what it is.
I think going forward, I can say that.
People just didn't say the yes.
Chill, bro. Jesus Christ. Like, fuck, man. Oh, guys, welcome to Big Room, by the way, if you never met him. This is Big Room. But no, Big Room, hold on. I'll give you a second. No, the thing is, going forward, I think he's going to be way more like all these other leaders of blockchains and shit. Stuff is going to be super structured. Like, super written out, super structured. Maybe I'll have his secretary just write everything out and not come on spaces as much. I think that's what's about to happen, to be honest. And I think it kind of sucks. I don't know. It sucks to get hate a lot, and I can see that for sure. But it's also like, I feel like when he did the poll, he made it way worse for himself. And that's just my opinion, right? Like, I have nothing against him.
I think you're spot on. I think, the poll really came to fruition from the fact that a lot of people feel like they're not being listened to, right? And realistically, the only outcome of that poll is most likely that they're going to be listened to even less now. So I think it effectively will become a lose-lose, like you said.
Yeah, and I also think the other problem is, like, praise the poll, right? Like, could I do things in Cardano better or something like that? I think it would have been way more beneficial for him and for the ecosystem. Like, hey, are there things I can do better? Yes or no? Some people are going to say no, like, you can't, you're doing great. Other people are going to say, yeah, and here's some things in the comments what we could think. And, some people are going to be assholes. That's going to be everywhere. No matter where you go, people are fucking critical of everything. So you're going to have people who are just going to straight up try to shit on them, whatever. But I feel like, how do you explain this? I've always been taught, like, you never want to invite a way for someone to say something negative about you. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just rephrase that in, like, within, like, 5 seconds is way better. Hey, could I do something better for the ecosystem like that? Would be way better than, am I a cancer to Cardano? Like, what the fuck? Like, you're kind of, like, agitating people or egging people on to be kind of negative,
I mean, plus you have to think, like, there's a lot of people on other chains that are, of course, going to say yes, he's a cancer, because they're on other chains. They don't participate in Cardano, and they don't like him anyway.
Yeah, it's definitely not the environment to open up a door like that. I would never. I mean, you got people making all sorts of fucking whack-ass, weird fucking meme coins, and then, and you also have your competition on the other side that could jump in and vote. So if you're going to open up like that, you better be confident in yourself and be able to take whatever.
If I was in the Ethereum Foundation, if I worked for the Ethereum Foundation, I would have paid $5,000 just to bot it so hard to upset him and annoy him even more. Just from the position.
Yeah, you throw him off his game. Now the dude, I mean, I don't know the guy, but, based on what you guys are saying and how he reacted, he's sitting in some corner fucking doubting what he's been doing, and he could come out of it better. I mean, if he listens to the poll a little bit and try to figure out, okay, I'm a good dude. I know that I'm trying to do right, but obviously I'm given this perception that I might be a cancer.
what is causing it, and how can I do it? What can I do to squash that, to turn that around? And he could come out better. It just depends on the person.
100% go.
Yeah, spot on.
I couldn't agree more. I want to get the Bikram. I want to get the back.
Yeah, you guys are lying. Yeah, I mean, it's lying. The polls, what is that? 52% people said he's a cancer, bro. Yeah, it's like, he's losing the poll. That's why he's so angry and mad at people, And the thing is, he's not a cancer. I don't believe he's a cancer. He's a hemorrhoid. He's a hemorrhoid for Cardano, not cancer.
Hemorrhoid, right? I'm sorry. I just want to clarify. It was hemorrhoid, right?
Yeah, hemorrhoid, the thing that's stuck on your anus. Yeah.
I think.
Who's had a hemorrhoid on their penis? I thought hemorrhoid.
That might be an Indian.
Everyone chill. Fuck, Jesus, fuck, guys, we can't have this one. We can't have this thing. I did look at I did look at the poll just now. 52% said yes currently, and again, it could be bot, it could be whatever, but the poll is the poll right now. 52% do say that Charles himself is a cancer for Cardano. So it's like, what the fuck? Like, I mean, again, I personally don't understand why you would open yourself up to that type of scrutiny. Like, if someone says that in passing, like, oh, this is a cancer, fine. But then for you to get, like, really mad about it and then make your own poll to, like, try to, I don't know if he was trying to legitimize it or delegitimize it. It's like, that, either way, it's a lose-lose. Like, why?
I think the hope was to delegitimize it, and the issue now is there is a majority yes, and it's probably botted, and there's probably people that don't even participate in Cardano that voted on it. Regardless, I don't think it's given what he expected. I think I kind of feel bad for the guy. There's a lot of things I don't like in regards to his views. There's a lot of things that I don't like in regards to, I think certain things could have been done better, but at the same time, I didn't do them. So for me, there has to be a level of respect where, Charles made Cardano. It's an astonishing product. It might not be a favorite blockchain, but you can understand why it would be for some people. And realistically, nobody on Cardano will ever have 1 million followers aside for Charles. You know what I mean? And without the guy, as an ecosystem, it's impossible to shine as bright without him because he has so much social handle. And it's important that you don't kind of destroy that. To vote yes and really call, somebody a cancer, I think is very harsh. And I agree with Kova, man. He could have said, is there some way that I can be more productive for the Cardano ecosystem? Or, whatever it may be. And I think that would be more productive. But, sometimes these things happen and it's just another day in crypto, if anything.
Yeah, but he also made himself a liability. I mean, come on, man. Like, I'm not a Cardano person, but let's say, I'm looking for something new and I'm shopping around. I'm looking at Caspa, and then I come across, ADA, and I look at it and I see this poll just fucking lingering in the corner, and it says, yeah, 52% of the community thinks this guy's a cancer. I'm like, I'm not getting in there. So it hurts the community.
Point. I didn't think of that. Yeah, it hurts the community. People coming into the ecosystem this cycle that, they heard of Cardano, they heard about, Charles, and then all of a sudden they look up Charles, and then, am I a cancer? Bro, what the fuck? like the worst marketing.
Fade real quick.
People talk about Cardano doesn't have marketing, and then that's the first thing you see from it. Oh, go ahead, Zach.
Yeah, let me jump in real quick. Shit, I leave for 10 minutes. You guys are already talking about Cardano. I'm waiting for that thing to pump too, though. Okay. Kamabala, the meme token we've been watching, big dip, getting eaten up right now, though. I mean, if you guys aren't in, I don't know. It's down to 769K. We were up at 1.3 mil. A bunch of big sells came in, so you can look at that a couple different ways, I guess. But if you guys think this narrative still exists here throughout the election tonight, we'll be tracking this one. And then MAGA King, now up at 177K, guys, pumping. We just had it under 100K within the last hour. It was sitting at 80K. It's 177K, getting closer to all-time highs. So shout out to MAGA King. Let me give the mic to them real quick. MAGA King, what's good? You guys there?
He was having some mic issues earlier.
To be honest with you,
Let me
let's rotate that real quick. Come back up.
Let me read off what they had messaged me with their plans. He had mentioned this on the space, but he said they're doing 100x. Oh, there he goes.
I couldn't get my phone unlocked fast enough when you were bringing me on stage. I appreciate you allowing us to get eyes on us. Yeah, we were at 80K prior to coming on the show. And, it's been a crazy few days. We just launched on Sunday. And a couple days after we launched, another project took our graphics and launched on Sol and went to 7 million with our graphics and no mini games, no comic book, no animated news series. So really, crypto is absolutely crazy. They were only planning it for 2 days too, because they took one of our Twitter posts and used it on their website. So, there's a lot of potential in this project. Obviously, the idea was good enough to go up to 7 million on Sol. So, we're going to keep on pushing this. And I do feel the sky is the limit, whether Trump wins or not.
Good stuff, guys. Make sure you guys go show them some love. Follow them on their X page here. They're up here as a speaker. Hop into their Telegram. See if it's a right fit for you guys as investors here on election day. So good to see it, man. Nice little reversal here these last 2 hours, and it's good shit, man.
Zach, 47 also had a dip like Kamabla, to be honest with you. Went under 9 mil, almost down to 8.
Oh, yeah, it's back down to kind of where I got in right here. Yeah, at 10.7.
It's a weird dip, man. Listen, I think it's the whole market. I think people are trying to get better positions. People are, trying to manipulate people's emotions and shit, with their bags. People are getting scared because everything's so sideways. No one knows who the president is. There's just there's fear, there's just FUD everywhere, right? So I think that was a good entry. That's just not financial advice. I think that was a good entry. I didn't hop on it. I'm pretty allocated, to be honest with you. I didn't hop on it, but yeah, it did go down, and it did pump back up, though. It's back over 9 right now, it looks like. So
yeah,
crazy.
It looks like it's bouncing right off that same line that it did right in the last hour. So interesting. Kevin, let's go to Kevin Riley down there. He's been waiting.
What's up? I'm getting ready to go vote, guys. I have no clue who I'm going to vote for because, I like what I like some of Trump. He's the strength in the military, fat in the pocketbooks. You think Russia would attack Ukraine if he was president? No, but I don't like him as a person. Now I can't bring myself to vote for Kamala because she's going to sleep the whole time again, like they did another 4 years and not do a damn thing. I honestly think the college is so big. White guy sitting there around the already know what's going to win because they have all the money and they can rig it the way they want to. Electoral college needs to fucking go because and we need to do something to try. But I don't know what to vote for yet. I might try to pay that XPO for president thing and vote, for all everybody else for the president. But the whole president thing is, I just don't think we don't. Trump can be a quality candidate if he just want to shut his mouth sometimes. That's I don't know. So that's where I'm at, guys. So I'm gonna decide, I guess, when I'm writing stuff in.
Yo, Kevin, you sound like you're calling from prison. You're good, bro. Like,
I'm talking.
Oh, okay, yeah.
This guy. This is the most unbiased guy I hear all fucking year, bro. This guy, I don't even know what the fuck I'm going for, but I'm going to vote. I like this guy.
Yo, that's funny. Yo, Coyote Token, is that Zach? Zach, is that finally you? What's going on here, bro?
Yeah, I fucking they built a new Whole Foods, so I had to go shop with Shelby.
What the fuck?
No Wi-Fi. Giveaway. I sent in the business chat the winning number. I want you guys to blow up the comment section down there. #Coyote Token and #Crypto Breakfast Club. Pick a number between 0 and 200. The closest one wins $100 worth of Coyote.
Let's go. You heard the man.
When does it end? I will give you guys
till 4:30.
All right. All right. So you have until 4:30, 6 minutes.
What's the instructions again? The criteria?
All right. In the comment section below, hashtag Coyote Token, Crypto Breakfast Club. Pick a number between 0 and 200, and then we'll win a little bit past 4:30. So, Paid and Zach will have the number we picked it before we called this out.
Okay.
It's non-biased.
Awesome. Yeah, I definitely did not go into the CBC business chat between all of us. Get that number and then comment that number down below. Thank you.
You can't vote, Paid.
Do it.
Paid's on his alt account. He's gonna have some random thing down there, and all of a sudden, who's that? Oh, okay.
Wait, so what? Go ahead.
Yeah. The requirement also is to follow the sponsors.
Jesus Christ, that's a lot of this. Yo, Zach, you know what I was thinking about doing? Yeah, I'm not gonna do it, but it'll be funny. Funny if someone does it. I was gonna take your profile picture, draw a giant mustache on it, and make a profile that said "not Zach Humphries." One day, someone sees. What the fuck is going on?
The funny thing is, bro. The funny thing is, my profile picture right now does not have a mustache, but at one time, I had a pretty solid mustache on YouTube. It's actually my YouTube photo, so you can actually like, yeah. So, bro, I can't grow the full beard, so anytime I want to go facial hair, it just ends up being like one of those French mustaches. You know what I mean? So, Baltzy, what's up, man?
Great space, Zach. And great show on YouTube. I've been following you and listening to you for many years. So great job, and thanks for having me up.
Appreciate that, bro.
How's everybody doing? Happy election day to everybody.
Likewise, man. It's gonna be wild here. It's getting ready to get real here in a couple hours for sure.
Yeah, for sure. Listen, I mean, I wanted to talk a little bit about meme coins. Is that okay, or?
Yeah, bro. What's going on, man? We're looking at a bunch of political meme coins right now, of course. But yeah, man.
Right. So this is the dual coin. It's the name of the coin is Baltzy. I launched it a few months ago. It made it to about a $55,000 market cap on Solana. It was not a pump fund project. It was a standard project. I added the liquidity myself. I paid for Dex Tools socials and the banner. We have a beautiful banner on Dex Tools actually. So, and then it retraced down to all the way down to like $5,000 market cap. Over the last 3 weeks, we did like 350% out of the blue, and the thing made it back up to 35,000, and now we're around at 20,000. So, I wanted just to give a little give people a little bit of insight onto Baltzy. Baltzy is actually
Hold on. 1 second. Zach, what the hell?
He got into that shill really good, bro, and he gave me a shout out. That was tough, man. That was tough. Hey, Baltzy. So here's the thing, bro. We're doing some. We have sponsors up here, so we want to like respect them. But listen, bro.
No problem.
Yeah. Hit me up in the back channels. I followed you, and let's get you on the Breakfast Club this week as a sponsor. We got like very, very affordable packages. We want to get you on and show you to our whole audience. But yeah, bro. But you already got a half a shill in there, bro. So that was a win.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'll cut that off. I'm sorry. I only had to cut it off because I promised I was cutting it off. I'm sorry. I gotta keep this there. People are stuff.
Okay, so no problem. So Zach,
yes, bro. Yes.
Thanks so much.
Send me a DM and we'll get you cooking, man. Maggie, you unmuted there for a minute. What's up, man?
Yeah, I was just going to say, having been on this space and, spending marketing funds is always tough in crypto. Some works and some doesn't. this space has been one of the best dollars spent on marketing that I've spent in crypto in years. So I encourage other projects, if you're listening, definitely reach out and get set up.
Okay, we'll definitely do. We'll be in touch, Zach. We'll be in touch for sure.
Let's do it, man.
Yeah,
100%, bro.
Because that shit looks funny. That shit looks funny for
MAGA,
sure. But
MAGA King, MAGA King pumping like crazy right now, up to 180K. Loving it. Make sure you guys are giving them a follow. Hop in their TG, see what they got cooking. It's been a nice 2-hour pump there on MAGA King. Again, still sitting at 180K. That one that I threw in the Crypto Breakfast Club TG, it's about to set all-time highs, y'all. I don't know what the hell it is. And don't, yeah, man. Rep Nick TV Habibi. I put it in the TG. I don't know what's going on. Dude, somebody just sent it to me. Bro, that was just free game. I don't know. I mean, it could have went the other way too. But I think, huh?
I said it might be time to cheat. I'm driving.
Oh, shit.
Look at the chart. You just got in a car accident. Can you imagine just driving? And
There's Zach. There's Zach selling $244. I'm tracing that wallet. That's him.
Yeah, there it is. Yeah, that's his wallet. Yep, that's him. Get him. Boys, get him.
100%, bro. Hold on. Let me look at this wallet. Let me see what's in here. I'll tell you. Let me see here. Let me see the tokens. Oh, yeah, this is him. You got some cat with dog in here. He's got 22 cents of Turtle Pepe. Oh, yeah. Uh-huh.
Turtle Pepe. Yeah, to be honest with you, it looks like it's a volume bot. I'm looking at it right now. They have 2 buys on this chart and 2 sells, and it's the same price, $500. So that's just volume.
No, I was just playing, by the way.
Me, catch me. What was that ticker again?
RNTV. Now it's down to 168K. I'm going to stop talking about it. Forget I even said that, guys. Just let it happen. All right. What else is going on? Who else is up here? Oh, shit. What else is going on here? I'm looking at the news here.
We were talking. Me and El were talking about Cardano for a moment because of the whole Charles poll thing. I don't know if you saw that poll yet. I texted you about it.
Zach, he brought it up. It wasn't even me. It was him.
No, I definitely brought it up.
Mark. Yeah.
Hey, Zach, do you hold Cardano, bro?
I do, man. Yeah.
Yes, take it for 100 years, bro. It is going to pump next century.
I hope so, bro. I have a lot. Yeah, I have a lot. So as long as I live 100 years, I think we'll be okay, man.
Years is great.
People have done more. You got a chance.
Yeah, bro. I mean, you know, they're doing all this anti-aging, so I just keep adding to my Cardano bags, and we'll see what happens.
It's a smart man right there.
Don't do that.
Hey, Mario Nafal put out some more information a little bit ago. Some data on key battleground states. According to some recent polls, aggregated data here, Trump 50% to Harris's 47% in Arizona. Trump 50 to 48 in Georgia. 50 to 49 Harris in Michigan. 50 to 49 Trump in Nevada. These are close. North Carolina tied. Pennsylvania, Harris, 51-48. Wisconsin, Trump, 49-48. This is coming in from a go-to source for aggregated data on politics. Man, this is going to get interesting, I think, tonight, guys. This is going to get pretty wild, pretty crazy. This is going to get real here in a couple hours for sure. So we'll be with you guys. Make sure you guys share the room. When are we doing that giveaway?
Yeah.
It said at 4:30, right?
Did anyone post anything? I'm driving. I can't read anything.
All right, here, hold on. Let me see. So
I posted something. I don't know if I did it right. I didn't see anybody else posting anything. So if I did it right, everybody else didn't get in, and I automatically win.
Nice.
I kind of agree that, to be honest. I do too.
I don't see how many numbers, that many numbers in here.
You know how hard it is to give away money in crypto?
Yeah, shouldn't be that hard.
Hold the presses, stop the presses. Crypto Postman also did put a number out. So between Crypto Postman and
No, Kevin Riley did. No, there are some in here. Okay, so Shibble put in here. All right. So the number is 111. Kova put 169. Shibble put 69. So 69 is closer to 111 than 169, right? Can somebody do math? $69. Wait, 70. So 40. Wait a minute. 41, 42 versus, yeah, okay. So it looks like Shibble got it.
Ah, fuck. He's my buddy. He's going to dump it.
Shibble got it.
Some support.
But is he following everybody else?
Ableton. Oh, yeah, right. I'm going to tell him. I'm going to text him right now. And say, you got to follow everyone.
Did Shibble leave the room? He was in here.
Yeah, fuck him. He's discontinued. He left. He's discontinued. Like, I'm driving and I'm drunk, right? Leave me alone.
What? That's crazy. I mean, congratulations to whoever did win. Because that's pretty crazy. Yeah, that Kamala down a little bit. Let me see that chart, Zach.
No.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
830.
Okay, still down in that range.
Where's Kamala?
47 sitting pretty much right above where I got in, so I'm just kind of watching that. Sitting at 10.73, sitting on decent support, I guess you could say, over the past 8 to 10 hours. So we're watching that one. Let's see if anything else is jumping out in the news here. Trump is tweeting like crazy. Let's see here. What else do we got? Anything else jumping out?
The Orlo token East Coast.
What's that?
What time do the polls close East Coast? 8 p.m.
It depends on the state. So if we look at some of the key swing states here, I did read earlier that Pennsylvania might be pushing their polls back a little bit, like leaving them open longer. I'm not quite sure, but right around like 8 o'clock, give or take, on most of these states in the East Coast. But there are some differences depending on the state itself. But give or take 8 o'clock, give or take. So about, what is that? 5.5 hours, 5 hours, 20 minutes. No, 3 hours, 20 minutes. Yeah, 3 hours, 20 minutes. So we're getting closer. Races to watch. Yeah, so again, states we're watching: Georgia, North Carolina, Pennsylvania, Arizona, Michigan, Wisconsin, Nevada. Those in particular are really important battleground states, guys. Bitcoin at 69,400. Let's take a look at the top 100. Mogcoin leading the way right now, up 13%. Doge still up 10%. BitTenzer Tau 10.5%. FET, Artificial Superintelligence Alliance, up 12%. Gala, Bonk, both up almost 9% right now. So we are still seeing some altcoins pull the market up a little bit. Bitcoin still up 3.5% in the last 24 hours, by the way, even though it's back down below 70K. Overall market's up 4.66% here last 24 hours. Fear and greed right at 50. So we can go either way here, depending on how crazy things get as numbers start coming in here.
Cool, but go ahead.
I just wanted to talk about one of the tokens that I looked at earlier in the week. I'm not trying to shill it or anything. I just like talking about it. It's up 111% right now. So I wouldn't suggest anybody trying to get in unless they like chasing. It was up 150 earlier, the peanut squirrel. And I think it's funny because we got all these politics going on and everything, but we got this meme token based on a fucking squirrel that got executed by the state unjustly. And that shit's pumping like crazy, man. Today it is.
I think a lot of people miss that one. I think if you get in now, you're literally gambling like at the worst part. That shit blew up to what? I think 133. We traced down to probably 70. I think maybe the lowest 50, but I think it was 70 something. Getting in now, I don't know, man.
Oh no! I wouldn't get in right now. Definitely not financial advice. I like to point it out. You got all this other things going on, politics and everything. That kind of shows, with all the uncertainty with the politics, people are still looking for things to put their money in. Since this is uncertain, they're putting it somewhere else. And honestly, once they start figuring out who might be taking the win, these other meme coins are probably going to drop like a rock, and people shift their cash over to these politic tokens. That's my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just sick and tired of this animal token on chains. There is thousands of cats, millions of dogs. There is a squirrel around right now, a crocodile, frog. What is wrong with cows, bro? Cows are the gods in here, There's no fucking cow token in a blockchain.
There's no cow token because it's in Zach's fridge right now.
No, man, Mumu the Bull. That's one I really like on Solana. Paid's right. Mumu the Bull, guys. Check it out. MUMU. I think it's got some legs.
Bull got a dick, bro. I mean the cows. I mean the female cows.
Oh yeah, we need a female cow. We need Mumu's wife. We need Mumu's wife out there. Muma, maybe Muma, MUMA, Muma the Bull. Anybody want to create it? There you go.
Big launch that right now.
Real quick though,
you keep talking about it, launch it, bro.
I'm not going to do it. Real quick, news just in: Biden will not attend Kamala's election night watch party. He's not going to join her at Howard University, which is just 2 miles from the White House. Instead, Biden's going to monitor results from the White House residence with aides. Not those kind of aides. A move seen as the latest subtle distancing between the two leaders. Biden has made similar gestures throughout Kamala's campaign, raising speculation about her strained relationship, which Trump has repeatedly highlighted in his rallies. So that's kind of an interesting story that just broke. Biden will not be attending Kamala's watch party tonight at Howard University. So let's see here. This just in 3 minutes ago from Mike Crisp, 2024 Trump delegate. So he is on the Trump side of things. As it stands now, Republicans are beating Dems in Election Day voting in New Jersey. We told you this was coming, and it happened while many in the state GOP establishment have attempted to sabotage our efforts. So that would be an interesting angle there for, if New Jersey were to go red, that would be interesting. That is a decent electoral college state, 14 points they're elected toward New Jersey. So that's going to be one to watch now. If that report is true, who knows, right? At this point, it is just too damn early to really tell until votes start coming in. But that's something we're watching. Paid, I'm going to go and I haven't showered today, so I'm going to go shower and, try to get myself prepared here for right around like 5 o'clock because I know things are going to heat up here at some point, and we're going to try to keep it rolling. But, guys, appreciate everybody being here. Share the space, share the room. Hopefully this thing goes bonkers tonight as, data starts coming out. So I'll be back in a bit.
I love how we get a play-by-play schedule from Zach. I'm just grazing on steak right now. Oh, time for a shower. It's I'm instant carding. Oh, right now I'm instant I'm pulling up my 99. Why do I need a playbook?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I'm taking a shower. I'm pulling up my pants. Hey guys, I'm naked now. Okay?
Pulling up my fucking hilarious. Big Bro, this is why we keep you around. But yeah, Kova and Matt, I want to get into more of a discussion of what do you think is going to happen with the election being as close as it is? Like, what do you think the I don't want to say fallout, but the response is going to be? You know, right now, a lot of these states are within margin. It's like 49%, 49%. Like that, either way, like not one, but like a couple thousand votes here or there sway the whole fucking thing. So, like, what are you thinking with that? I'm going to you guys specifically because, Matt, you always have a tinfoil hat on, except when you get a fucking fake picture from Trump promoting your coin. But, like, what's going on here?
You know, I think, well, if it was a fair election, I think Trump's got this thing 100%, if it was fair. But obviously the mainstream media is not fair. I mean, they're completely lopsided for the left wingers. So if it was fair, Trump would have it in the bag. Wouldn't even be a question. You know, I was alive back during the Reagan era. So I don't remember the 1980 election, but I do remember the 1984 election. 1984, right? There's the tinfoil hat. So in 1984, Reagan, I believe, won every state except Minnesota. Walter Mondale took Minnesota, and the only reason he won Minnesota is because he was the governor of Minnesota. He was either the governor or a senator or something like that. I don't remember. I was like a little kid. But I do remember that. And they had that all over the place. It was all over in school and everything. And Reagan just stomped the living daylights out of the Democratic Party. That would be a repeat today. We would be seeing that right now if mainstream media wasn't so lopsided and so corrupt. But unfortunately, everybody, you know, most people, I think most Americans actually still believe mainstream media. I mean, I stopped watching CNN in 2012 when I discovered Weather Modification Incorporated. So I immediately turned off mainstream media and I started de-brainwashing myself. But I still partook in elections. So, you know, the brainwashing is real, man. It's deep rooted inside everybody, especially in America. I mean, North Korea, probably not so much. Russia, maybe not so much, because Putin's been president of Russia for like 25 years. And Boris Yeltsin, by the way, drank vodka every day, the previous president, and I think he died from liver failure. But how would you like to have a president like that? So Donald Trump has never drank alcohol in his life, just to give you a little history lesson. At least he claims he never did. So he never drank alcohol. I did drink, but I don't drink anymore. I stopped a few years back. Just, you know, played its role in life. But tonight, I believe this is going to be like an NFL game, like a big-time NFL game. They're going to make this thing go down to a field goal kick in overtime. I mean, this is going to be like the states, the swing states are going to continue to swing until the very last minute. They're going to bleed this thing for all it's worth. What's that going to do for crypto? It's going to stall it. I don't see crypto doing anything now. It is going down, right? Everything's going down except the super low market caps. I don't really see crypto doing anything until the results are in. So, unfortunately, I do believe Trump is still going to get it. Not unfortunately, but the unfortunate part would be the crypto pump. So I think that's going to get stalled. I was really optimistic today that thing was going to go. Paige, you remember I called. I said Friday and Monday morning, crypto's going to pump. That was not the case, but we've never been here before. We've never been in an election. We've never had this many degens, this many crypto degens in a space. This space, by the way, amazing, unreal. But we've never been in this point in society where we have crypto coins, we have a presidential election, we have, cyber warfare, drone warfare. I mean, World War III is going to be fought with robots. How crazy is that? If we go into World War III, dude, just like robots fighting each other, shit, sign me back up. I mean, that'd be cool, man. You can march in there and you're like, your avatar is the Terminator. How kick-ass would that be? But all you're doing is killing another robot. You're just fighting another robot. That would be so cool. But again, not to get too conspiratorial, but today, I mean, we've lost focus of the politics of this election, meaning economy, inflation, war, rumors of war, what it's going to do for you, what it's going to do for putting food on the table, what it's going to do for your pocketbook, your new car, your new house. Dude, if the other candidate, if the left wing gets in there, none of y'all are going to, unless you have a house right now, say goodbye. I already told you earlier, Berkshire Hathaway is selling all the real estate in Fargo, North Dakota. Now, Fargo, North Dakota, they have a shield around them. They're typically never affected by anything going on in world politics. They're like their own little safe space. They're surrounded by, thousands of square miles of farmland, prime farmland. Their economy is always strong. Military-wise, we got nukes all over North Dakota. I live 20 miles away from a nuclear silo, number 33. Hint, hint. So everybody lost focus of it. Now it's what's this election all about right now? Cheating. Election interference. Banter from both sides. The left and the right we're up in arms about a fair election. And what's happening behind the scenes? Oh, I don't know. They're writing crypto legislation. Berkshire Hathaway is getting ready to rip all the real estate off from Americans. Interest rates probably going to go back up. I mean, if Gen Z can't afford a house this next 4 years, the economy is done. It's done. Because those 30-year mortgages, you're never, if a Gen Zer can't get a 30-year mortgage in the next 4 years, you will never in your lifetime get a mortgage, ever. They're talking about doing 35 and 40-year mortgages now for first-time home buyers. And who's a first-time home buyer? Gen Z. The millennials already have their houses. I've already bought and sold a dozen houses in my lifetime. I mean, I'm out of that game. But Gen Z isn't. And that's what I think we lost focus on the future. Because with all this election interference, with our meme coins, I'm sitting here waiting for these meme coins to pump, dude. I mean, I'm just like everybody else. I want to get 10x, 100x, 1000x. But that's today and tomorrow. I don't need to look into the future. I'm already set. I already got mine done. But Gen Z doesn't. And I don't know if they understand the importance of this election and the importance of actually owning a home or owning real estate. Because I'll tell you what, when you have hundreds of acres and it's completely paid off and you can do whatever you want, whenever you want, you don't have nothing to worry about, that's a good feeling, man. I got people begging to live out here around me. I mean, I got people begging me to, Tate, I'm not nothing, this isn't about what we've joked about in the past. I literally have people begging me, sell me an acre for 50 grand, sell me an acre for 100 grand. No, I'm not going to do it. Why? Here's why. Because I told all you people about this back in 2016, 17, 18, and 19. And when 2020 hit and they locked everybody down and I had this place all paid off all by myself, everybody that was calling me crazy now wants to buy my land. So my tinfoil hat worked amazingly for me. But Gen Z is probably losing focus on the big picture. And that's the next 4 years. So if they didn't get out and vote for Trump, they're not going to own a home. Your car payment is going to be 10, 11% interest. I mean, insurance is going to go up. You're screwed. And if they don't have money in crypto, crypto is the wild, wild west, and it is the last hedge against inflation. So if they're not in crypto already, and they wait until it goes mainstream and the banks pump it and we all cash in our altcoins at a 10x or 20x or 100x, and we're the ones that got rich off it, and then Gen Z comes in, or the millennials or the late Gen Xers come in and they get on that late, after the God candle already went off, that did nothing for them. That maybe helped out their grandchildren, but that didn't help them. So everybody lost focus. The mainstream media is doing a fantastic job at throwing everything at us, all this banter and rhetoric. But ultimately, I still think Trump's going to get it. I still think it's going to be a landslide. I just don't think they're going to give us the results tonight. I think they're going to come in, later on in the week. All right. Next.
Breaking news, I don't know if it's breaking, but it looks like national election results for the Senate are coming in right now. 28 Democrats, 38 Republicans. So the Republicans, as of right now, are winning the Senate, according to ABC New York or whatever the fuck ABC News. So just nothing for the House yet, nothing for the presidency has come in yet. But the Republicans, as of right now, are in the lead. They need 51% for control of the Senate. Senate. I don't know if you guys get that reference to Star Wars. Anyway, so I just want to bring that up. That is the first election news we have. So let's just wrap it up. It's the first election news. We finally have something. Right now, the Republicans are in the lead of the Senate. So I'm going to say they're in the lead of everything right now because that's all that's available. That's all I'm saying. So Republicans are winning. And the thing is, they're not that far away from 51. They could just bloop and just get it right now. Like, yeah, if you look at the graph I'm looking at right now, they're almost there. So nothing has come in for the presidential candidates. I believe polling is still open in most of the states for another at least, 5 o'clock where you guys are? 3 hours at least for most states. So, this is why we're doing a 24-hour space, because this shit is going to be forever. Kova, you're saying something.
I'm going to be a little bit short because Matt covered most of it, and I'm about to go pick up my daughter from school. So keep it short and sweet. My hope is that it's definitely lopsided. I don't want anything close. So I'm really hoping that I'm just going to say whoever wins by a lot, only because I feel like with everything that the media has done and how each side has demonized the other one, if it's close and people go to the streets, because, if it's close, one's going to be the winner, one's going to be the loser. The winner's going to go out there to celebrate, while the loser goes out there to try to probably find some trouble, to take out some frustration. So, and I don't want that. That spells violence, and it spells a whole lot of shit that we don't need. Again, it's Americans and Americans, man. That's the one thing that fucking people are forgetting is like, yeah, I got it. Democrats, Republicans or whatever, but fucking we're all Americans. At least, the ones voting here in this country. And those are the ones I'm talking about. Like, so it doesn't make sense. You take the loss, you make the best of it, and come together to try to push whatever plan to make the country better. If it's close, man, I'm going to be worried. And, I hope none of my crypto family in here is out there on the streets. Don't go out there. If Trump wins and Burley wins, don't go out there to celebrate it. Don't go out there to rub it in everybody's face. Stay home, stay with your family, and take the W in peace. All right? Because if you go out there looking for trouble or to celebrate, trouble's going to find you, man. Especially today, especially tomorrow, maybe in this weekend, there's going to be frustrations. Trust me. It's been a long election, and it's hopefully going to end quick with a lopsided win. If it's close, it's still going to drag on some more, and there's going to be some frustrated people. So, and that's my sense on it. As for, moving to get your land and everything, Matt, hey, man, it's fucking awesome that you did it, but and I know that you weren't thinking about getting your fucking land when you were 21 years old. You were thinking of landing, so and that's the issue with our younger generation, is that they don't think about these elections. They don't think that's that important because they're not thinking about the end yet. For us older folks,
we got families, we got people we got to provide. We want a big piece of land so we could keep them away from all those dangers that are out there. And so we think about that stuff. I know I think about it. That's what I think about right now. I'm like, I got a house and everything, but if I'm able to pull off some magic here with crypto and make us very comfortable, I'm going to go fucking, I'll convince Matt to sell me some of his land. I will. No. Or I'll buy the one next door to him just to spite him. But yeah, man, you know, if you're young in here in this space, man, make the best out of money. I know, you know, you see Lambos fucking depreciate as soon as you drive it off the fucking lot, bro. Go get you some land, go get you a house, invest a little bit. Because, yeah, a 40-year, I hadn't heard about a 40-year mortgage, man. That is crazy. That's half your life right there, paying off a house. Now, most of us won't go the whole 40 years, but still, man, that's just crazy to think about. But I'm just going to keep it there, guys.
Real quick, Cova, what the hell?
What's that? Dark how?
You're like, most people won't get 40 years left on Earth.
No, 40 years. I meant like nobody's going to hold a mortgage for 40 years. But yeah, it sounds pretty dark. It's like you guys are not going to make it. You're not going to get to pay off your house because you're going to get old and die. No, man, you don't want me getting dark, man.
Jesus Christ. I will say, though, you know, I look at apartments all over the world and houses all over the world, and you can get stuff relatively cheap in other places. So I'm going to say.
Oh, Japan, man.
Dude, listen, Cole, but you already know me in Japan. Like, you already know I'm trying to open a tea house in Japan. Dude, I looked at a restaurant today in Japan that has, like, the second floor is an apartment, and the first place is not like a tea house, but like a coffee shop. And that shit was like $30,000 with all the fucking restaurant equipment.
They don't like fucking used houses. They have a really. They think that it carries bad juju and all sorts of stuff. Trust me. So if you want a nice house, own the house.
Cova, there's a few. Cova, listen, there's a few reasons because of it. One, there's a crazy inheritance tax in Japan. So if you die, you leave your house or whatever. There's crazy money that they have to pay to get that house. Two, yes, bad juju, but it's mainly bad juju for people. It's called a tragic death, and I forget what the actual Japanese term for it. But if you look it up, you can find it easily. If a tragedy has happened in a house or a death, they believe that energy hasn't left, and they don't want to live in that house. And that's why you get the movies like The Grudge and all these other movies. Like, that's where that comes from. So there's a lot of houses where, like, someone, you know, some people just die. Like, you get old, you die. You know, it's kind of morbid. We get dark. We'll get lighter and funnier in a minute. But, like, so people get, you know, to get old, they die, whatever. And outside of just the inheritance tax, now, you know, the culture is that something bad has happened in this house. And now, if you live there, you'll be haunted by the spirits or whatever. So that's a huge thing in Japan also. So you'll see a lot of really decent-looking houses. And what's kind of crazy is it's legally required in Japan that if something tragic does happen in a house, fire, murder, whatever, it has to be reported. So you can look up any house in Japan that's for sale, and it will tell you if something bad has happened in that house. And that, to me, is kind of crazy. I would have never thought of that. Because in America, we would just put some new fucking paint on it and call it a new day. New paint inside out, and yep, you're good. You're good.
Oh no, nah, brother. I like knowing about all that now. Sadly, I live in a state that doesn't have to disclose that, which is Colorado. But there is states out there that do require that you report a tragic death like that, a murder or whatever. There is states out there. Colorado is definitely not one of them. But no, you're right. All the above right there in Japan. Me and my wife's from Japan, so we've thrown the idea of going up there and buying a place numerous times so we could go visit her family without issue, without needing to go rent a place, but also, you know, buy some houses to Airbnb them. And you'll find some good properties, man. If you guys ever go travel up there, you know, make sure you look into Airbnbs or similar. You'll get some good deals and very nice houses. Especially traditional houses, man. Just don't go during the winter because traditional houses during the winter are cold as fuck. And yeah, they don't have heaters. Most of them, unless they've been updated, which most don't.
And what's crazy about that is if you go on Instagram, if you have Instagram, there's a page called Cheap Japanese Houses. And every day they have a newsletter, but every day they just fucking post a new, like not brand new, but they have some brand new houses too that got renovated, but like post new houses all the time. So definitely, if you're in the market for that, look for that. But yeah, when it comes to land, dude, America is just, I think the last safe haven in America to buy property right now is Texas. That's the only place I can find a decent house online. Not in Texas, but that area, right? Like Colorado, but like in Texas, you can find a really good house for like 150,000, 200,000. Like I've seen them on Zillow. I think we were on the space at one time. I think over you were here. I was on the space looking at places in Texas. I was like, yep, that place, 3-bedroom, 2 baths, 210 or 220 it was, I think it was, for like the one I randomly picked up on Zillow. But if you go to Massachusetts, you're fucked. Don't even look. They're like New Jersey, you're pretty much fucked. Don't even look. Anywhere on the East Coast, you're kind of fucked. And then when you get far west, California, you're also kind of fucked. And then when you go to Florida, you're also kind of fucked. I mean, I know Mar, I wish Mar was here. I don't know Mar. He went to work. But Mar was saying there are some places in Florida that is relatively not as expensive. But yeah, I mean, property should be key for profit taking strategies going forward. Roll some, profits into property. PIP. Profits in property. There you go. Oh damn! I started a whole new company. There you go. PIP. Profits into property. There you go. But yeah, so I would definitely, man, I can envy you a little bit, but also I would rather get a place in Japan.
Hey man, it's a beautiful place. There's plenty to do. The communities are awesome. We don't live there because I'll be honest, man. We're afraid that the kids will be a little racist towards our kids because obviously our kids are Hispanic and Mexican, and my wife knows how they are, and she's warned against it, and that's why we're not there. Once our kids graduate and they go off, do their own thing, we'll probably be up there. But hey, I'm about to start rugging. This area is bad. Hey, it's been awesome talking. I'll be in and out, probably a lot less because I'm picking up my kids, and I spend family time during that time. During the day, I'm retired, so I can fucking talk all day long. So don't be surprised if I'm going to drop down, and I'll keep listening though, and I'll hopefully jump in later on tonight. All right. So it's been awesome. Keep the 24 hours going, and hey, see you guys on the other side.
Let's go, bro. Yeah. Elon Musk about to start a space. That might hurt our attendance, but that's all right. We'll keep it rolling. I might have another phone open, though. Did he start his space yet? There were like 20K people already scheduled to go. Did he?
Is there a way to put it on speaker in here, man? That way we can listen to it and people could comment as, he talks.
We could do that, yeah. Let me see here. If I switch over to my XT Algo account on X, I think we could do it this way. This could be kind of sweet, actually. Good call. All right, yeah, his space started here. Let's tune in and give me a thumbs up if you guys can hear this okay. Just getting it set up here. Hold on.
Real quick before it starts, I was just going to say that MAGA King's going to do a token, another supply burn at 500K market cap.
Let's go, bro. I see you guys looking solid right now. 177K market cap. Okay, so it's recording over there on Musk Space, but he hasn't started talking yet. So when he does, we should be able to hear everything. Oh, man, what a crazy day already, huh?
Any of you boys in the crypto trenches today?
Oh yeah.
We're in it. Zach, did you hear what I talked about with the Senate races right now going on?
No, I just got back as soon as Kova was talking.
The Senate is at 38 votes for Republican and 28 for Democrats currently. And that's the only election results we have so far. Republicans or Democrats need 51% to win.
Okay, good stuff. Good
Well,
stuff.
what time do the polls close? Like in how many hours? Because I'm from New Zealand, so I don't know. I can't fucking find anything online.
Yeah, I mean it depends. East Coast, West Coast. Like East Coast, like about 3 hours from now, give or take. Oh, that's Elon. Sounds like he's flying, dude. I think he is. He's going to Trump's place or whatever, right?
He's probably going to Mars.
Here, guys, this is the sound of a fine Pilsner beer, Miller Lite, cracked open. It's good. Yeah, we can hear you, bro. Can you guys hear Elon? Give me a thumbs up.
Yeah, I can hear him. He's just complaining about his own platform.
some positive indicators there have been that the Kamala campaign has actually been campaigning there, which, I think that indicates that they were doing some internal polling and seeing that might be a problem area there. And then also, same with Virginia. They were shifting resources to Virginia in the last couple days. So definitely, it's hard too because we don't see a lot of public polls in those areas, because people didn't consider them in play. So the fact that we have to look at what they're doing as far as resources just is an indicator for what their internals are showing. But yeah.
Sounds promising. Yeah.
Do we want to try and bring up some other speakers? Or?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. All right. Let me take a look.
Elon, by the way, are you gaming it up?
Yeah, just a little background activity.
Yeah, of course. Got to keep the rankings going.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I was going to comment on how crazy X is, and the fact that you guys were calling out Google for how it was causing that error, really to just showcase Harris and where to vote, right? And then how quickly Google will put out a response. I mean, there's literally no other platform that can get a response like that. So great work on that.
Yeah, actually, so it turns out that some part of it is just confusion. There's a Harris County. So if you say working about in Harris, they assumed county. So a lot of what people thought was differential guidance for voting for Kamala Harris versus Donald Trump was actually it was actually just Google sending you to where to vote in Harris County. So it was less nefarious than it seemed. Still confusing.
That's good that we talked about that.
Less nefarious than it appeared at first.
Have you looked into betting platforms as an indicator or as an early indicator compared to polls, considering polls are a bit lagging and haven't been too accurate the last 8 years?
Well, the numbers that I look at are not the polls. I think the polls are, roughly on par with astrology. And and a poll that, like Nate Silver did, whatever, a zillion simulations, comes out with 50-50. I mean, it's that's kind of an impossible to lose poll. So it's meaningless. The numbers that we look at American Back are the early vote numbers from all of the swing states, and specifically how the early vote numbers track relative to 2020. So that's what I meant by the Republican minus Democrat votes and the delta between 2024 and 2020. In my opinion, that is the strongest indicator. Because those are real numbers, not imaginary numbers.
The betting platforms, the reason I asked about them and I'm using them as an indicator is that people are betting their money, and you've got the efficient market hypothesis. So any arbitrage opportunities, you've just got capitalists closing that up. And I looked at the accuracy over the last 3 decades. It was at 77%, which usually betting platforms have an accuracy of 70%. So they seemed like an interesting indicator, and they showed Trump up by over 20 points.
Yeah, I mean, they might be better than just trying to call people on the phone and get their opinion. But the betting odds have varied dramatically, and they do shift. If there's a large, somebody comes in and puts in a large bet, you're going to see a massive shift in the betting platforms. And we saw that over the weekend, where there were giant gyrations in the betting odds. The same is true of the stock market. The stock market is, varied quite a lot. I mean, look at Tesla's stock will go up sometimes 20 or down 20% in a day, but it's still the same company. And it's just really people making large purchases or sales of stock. And so now, I maybe if you do a trailing average of the betting odds, you're going to get something a bit more accurate. But the moment to moment, even day-to-day gyrations of the betting markets, I think, are I mean, they also just vary so much that they're not a clear indicator. Like I said, the thing that I think really matters is the trend on early voting. And the trend on early voting has been extremely good. So if you, I mean, I've posted some of these charts on the X platform. If you go back, to around, say, October 10th, looking at, say, the Pennsylvania RMSD early vote delta 2024 versus 2020, there were actually relatively more early votes before about the 10th or 12th of October. Basically, the Democrats were actually better in Pennsylvania than in 2020 until around October 10th or so, and then and things started to shift. Lines crossed over, and then it went very heavily in favor of Republicans for early voting. In terms of the delta, there's still more Democrats that did early votes in Pennsylvania, but far fewer than in 2020. So that's what I mean when I say, like, we at the beginning of today, there was the Democrats were 600,000 votes worse off than they were in 2020. Now, the Pennsylvania, there were 6.9 million people that voted in the 2020 Pennsylvania election, and so that's a giant number. 1% of the electorate, funnily enough, is 69K, and we had almost a 600,000 delta going in. So we're talking about, like, maybe 7-ish%, 8% of the electorate difference. This is massive. In order to overcome that, there would have to be far fewer Republican voters that actually showed up. But if a similar number show up in person with no Dem advantage relative to 2020, we should expect to see a pretty much a landslide Republican victory in Pennsylvania. Like a several 100,000 vote win by the Republicans. That's what it appears. That's the most reliable data. Now, this is very contingent upon people actually showing up and voting. We're doing everything we can to ensure that people can get to the polls. We're offering. We have a fleet of vehicles getting people to the voting stations, which the Democrats always do that, but the Republicans are not that good at doing it. Normally, the Democratic ground game is vastly superior to the Republican ground game, but this time, I think the Republican ground game is better than the Democratic ground game. We're making sure that anyone in the Amish community who wishes to vote, that we transport them to the polling stations. They're not. I don't think they don't want to or are not allowed to kind of drive vehicles, but they're allowed to be transported in vehicles. So we're just making sure that they are able to vote, making it convenient and easy to get to the polling stations, and that all seems to be working pretty well. I think things are trending overall in a very positive direction. So overall, I think Team America is going to win here.
Based. Benny, do you have anything?
Hey, Elon, how you doing, man?
Good. How's it going?
Good. Are you wearing your dark Gothic MAGA hat?
I do not. I'm not currently wearing a hat. And my online avatar is.
That is my all-time favorite MAGA hat. My question to you is for a response to Claire McCaskill, who is a disgraced senator who lost her position in a landslide election defeat, who was on MSNBC yesterday or the day before saying that you should not be involved in politics. You should leave it to the professionals to be involved in politics.
Sure.
And she was chastising you for that, followed quickly by Rachel Maddow saying that the American government should come in and destroy all of your businesses out of revenge for you protecting free speech and our right to vote in this country. I would like to get your response to those two MSNBC talking heads.
Well, I mean, that's like, they're basically suggesting a fascist response that that people and companies should be punished for their political views, which is obviously incredibly inappropriate and undemocratic. So, you know, yeah, that's obviously totally insane. We definitely cannot have people like that in power. That's just crazy. I mean, I would never suggest that we punish anyone, you know, if somebody's like prominent Democrat or whatever, and they're, you know, even Mark Cuban, I'm no fan of Cuban, but I would never suggest that we punish his, you know, his businesses just because he's been a spokesman for Dems. You know, that's crazy. You know, we want to have sort of free and fair and balanced elections, and same goes for the X platform. I'm going to obviously voice my opinion very strongly, but I, you know, if there's any unfairness or anything to Democrats, independents, or anyone else, I mean, we want to make sure that that's addressed, because you know, things should run as a function of the will of the people, and you know, there should be free speech for all within the bounds of the law. So, you know, public town square, that's as fair as possible. So, yeah.
George, do you have anything?
Yeah, hi, Elon. Hizzy here. Simple question. It's the most important question ever. If I could guess who you voted for correctly, it's a mystery. Could I please get a tour of the Tesla factory to see my Cybertruck get built? Because I'm ordering one.
Well, we're going to keep this discussion to the election. But I think we do offer tours of our Texas Gigafactory. But I'll find out about that. I think if you really want a tour, if they bought a car and they want to come see the factory, then we should allow them to do that. We had that at Fremont for a long time, and then it got canceled because of COVID. But it was a big hit, and it's kind of cool to see just how a car factory works. So, you know, take note of that, and I think just in general, we do want to enable factory tours for people.
And I just want to thank you for everything you've done with talking about election integrity, because that's the thing I care about the most. And I think your voice is a deterrence. You know, they don't like all the public attention that comes with your powerful voice. So I want to thank you for that on behalf of America.
You're welcome. Yeah. So, let's see. I actually tried to add Brian Krasenstein, but it gave me an error. So
yeah, I'm getting errors when I'm trying to add some new speakers.
So maybe we hit like a speaker line or something.
Yeah, while you're doing that, bro.
I think you cut out, Mario.
Oh yeah, it's glitch.
Can you hear us?
Yeah.
Yeah, you might need to drop out and come back. Your audio is glitching.
I can hear America back very clearly.
Yep. It's Mario. I think that I'm not hearing. Gail, you have your hand up if you wanted to jump in.
Yeah. So my thing, I wanted to hear what Elon had to say, or his thoughts about this, like a specific, unique kind of niche ideology that used to be just specific in the San Francisco area. And like, Elon, what do you think about, like, first of all, how did it spread so fast across our country, the USA? And also, Elon, do you think that ideology is a kind of a driving force in why people are saying they really want to vote for Harris? Can y'all hear me okay?
I can hear you. I think there's a couple errors with the unmuting button. I think I'm hearing as well. It's happening on my end.
Yeah, I think that to fix it, if you can hear me, I can tell you how to fix it. If anyone can't unmute, just put your hand down and then you can unmute. That's what worked for me.
Should I repeat my question?
Sure.
Okay, great. So I wanted to hear Elon's your thoughts on the niche, unique ideology of the San Francisco area, and how you think it spread so fast across the USA. And I wanted to ask you if you think it's a driving force, like one of the driving forces in why people are supporting Harris.
Yeah, I think it is. Effectively, you've got Google, YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, and X/Twitter in the Bay Area. Now X, obviously, we've made a great effort to try to be not be kind of controlled by like the niche San Francisco Berkeley wallet ideology. But the others have really been kind of infiltrated by far-left activists. That's who controls their trust and safety. So in quotes, trust and safety. I've got another hat, by the way, called Make Orwell Fiction Again, which would be great. There's all these organizations with Orwellian names. I don't think you should trust an organization called Trust and Safety. So it's just, and a lot of them they don't even think that they think they're mainstream, but they're not. They're just living in the San Francisco Bay Area, and everyone around them has similar views, but those views are really far left. And then they influence how the social media companies work. And so you just have a very strong bias towards left on social media. And then legacy media is the same thing. The legacy mainstream media, if you look at donations by reporters in sort of legacy mainstream media, it used to be much more even, like 20 years ago, and it's now at the point where it's, I think, like Democrat. If you sort of take this, but Democrat versus Republican, it's like 90%, I think, plus Democrat contributions from reporters at legacy mainstream media. So that they're just looking at things from a very biased lens that's not in sync with the center of the country. Yeah, and yeah, I think probably you would not see a candidate like Kamal really have much of a chance at all if not for the legacy and the social media being controlled by the far left.
One more. I want to know your thoughts, Elon, on. So in my experience, I've seen therapists and counselors and lots of teachers, even coaches, who seem to hold very far left viewpoints, and they're the ones in touch with our kids, whether it's elementary school, preschool, all these different levels of education, at least.
All right, guys, I just clicked out of that. Zach, Paige, you guys there?
Yeah, we're here. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't anything groundbreaking, huh?
No, listening to him is like terrible. I'm not gonna lie. There's no energy.
Boring, my guy.
Yeah,
Jesus,
I'm buried.
Get it together. I love it.
Yeah, it was pretty dull.
Oh, it's very dull. If I was up there, I would have said, first of all, we need at least a couple more co-host spots. Why are these spaces rugging all the time? And we need more speaker spots. That'd be
I was thinking about as a joke sneaking into his room and then trying to get on stage so you guys would hear me in there. That would have been so fucking funny.
Let's talk more about crypto.
Right.
So, what's going on here? M King, MAGA King, looking pretty solid, up to 182K.
I threw $100 in it.
I like it.
Little support.
Dude, that thing was
47 bouncing.
when we started the space, MAGA King was like at 80K.
What's it at now?
183K.
Shit, I might ape in. I gotta find their contract.
It ends in AF33. MAGA King, M King on ETH. Looks pretty good. Where's 47 at?
It was just
9.5 mil.
Yeah,
Okay.
dude, that's a good reversal. I'll take that any day. That shit hit like 8.2.
It's in an upward trend right now. RSI is about 44, so not too bad. A little higher than I like to get in, but it's okay. I'm still bullish on it, just because of the election stuff. Other than that, I probably would wait for it to dip a little bit more, but pretty good.
I think these tokens, to be honest, the way I'm looking at it, all these tokens, whether it's Harris or Trump, start pumping once states get announced. Oh, Trump won Pennsylvania. Everything comes from Trump and Harris goes down. Oh, Harris won whatever the fuck. Okay, hey, the Harris starts pumping, Trump goes down. I think that's how it's going to happen all night. And that's why we can't sleep.
You know, I think what's going to happen is going to be a new token out that none of us know of that's going to go to the moon.
Yeah,
That's
it's
what's
probably
gonna
going to happen right here. So if you guys see it, I mean, let us know. For sure.
I see it because I'm creating it.
Oh. What's it going to be?
Mutako boats.
I'll throw some money into Mutako. I mean, just the name is funny. You got to get his head
Dude,
on like
we
Mutako.
should fucking launch that as a joke. I think that's kind of funny.
No, nothing's financial advice. Yeah, it's funny, but it would probably send.
What do you guys think if I close down the live stream?
Yeah, that's fine.
I mean, it's just brutal because I can't leave this one spot. If I can keep the space open, but I can't leave this one location.
Yeah, well, if you get out of it and then go back into it, you can add a new location. But they should have multiple features. I know what you're saying because I'm streaming this also.
Yeah. Well,
they should have multiple windows or tabs that you can show.
What would be nice is if I could have started the space on my laptop, which I could have kept the live stream going, and then like be able to take my phone and like communicate through that while I'm on the go.
You could probably still do that. You could close it and start another one. But that's if you want to.
Hey, Zach, are you recording the space?
Yes.
Yeah. Both.
A quick break to switch over would be good, just to archive what's already been recorded and then have like a second half or the second quarter and just quarter it up instead of having one long recording.
Yeah, let me, okay, so anybody listening on YouTube, let me see who's over on YouTube. Right now there's 56 people, 48 people now watching on YouTube. 48 people on YouTube. Guys, come on over and join our new space. So if you don't yet follow me on X, there's a link down below in the description. Follow me on X. We're going to open up a new space for the evening, and then we'll keep that rolling. We may or may not start another live stream later. We'll see how crazy things get. But let's do that. That way I can move around a little bit easier to keep this thing rolling. So let's do that. And again, all 48 people watching on YouTube and anybody watching on X Live, you're going to have to come onto the space. We're going to start a new space here. We're going to open one up here in the next 2 minutes, okay? So you guys all join us over there, and let's get this space rocking and rolling. All right, guys, I'm going to shut this one down. I'm going to start another one right back up, so we'll see you right back in here.
Fire up the intermission song.
Let's go.
From the Offspring.
Let's go.